But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Wow. That's a waker-upper.
It sure is. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Greetings.
Patrice O'Neill in studio. We want to get right into this because I'm enjoying my my Sunday, just kind of mellowing out.
Sure.
Watching a little LeBron, watching the Cavaliers and the Knicks, watching a little golf. Tiger Woods doing his thing. Top 10 finish. He's back on the road to recovery.
Yeah.
Getting his skills back. Old man boobs won again, Phil Mickelson. Even though he had, they called it the cold sweats.
What?
Yeah, the final round of the tournament yesterday. Most people could give a shit about golf, I understand, but this little point you could give a shit about. He's leading going into the final round, and he basically has the flu, and they said that he's in the bathroom with the cold sweats before he teed off.
Oh, he was taking a massive...
Well, that's the polite way of saying that, yeah, he had explosive diarrhea before he had to tee off.
Oh, you're sweating and your thighs hurt?
Sure. So he was miserable, but he was able to hold on and win at Doral. So, but anyway, I'm watching all this stuff, just mellowing, having a nice Sunday, and then Patrice calls up. Sounded like he was on drugs or something. I don't know. It's like, hey, call me back. So I call him back. He's like, you got to watch the Obama deception.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. It'll open your eyes. And I'm thinking to myself, Patrice's a black guy. Obama deception? What the hell is that? That sounds like some kind of Rush Limbaugh thing.
I don't know.
Some kind of propaganda.
Sure.
I watch it all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, you got it. You know.
So before Patrice goes off, I watched most of it because I didn't have time to watch the whole thing by the time he called me because I had a crash. I got up to I did 9 out of the 12 parts that you can find on YouTube.
Not bad.
And then Patrice calls in the middle of that again, and we start discussing it for an hour. Then I go to bed, and this is where I say F you today. My dream was I was rocking. I was one of those Illuminati guys. I was being swept away to secret meetings, and I had like people. I don't even know who they were, but they needed to get to me because I was up to no good. I was like help running the world, but I wasn't the main guy. I was like just one of these guys.
Oh yeah,
It was like an action movie because of you.
That's right.
Woke up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat. My girl's like, "What's wrong?" I'm like, nightmares. And they went back and got to part 2 of this action movie that you put in my head.
I tried to call you, motherfucker. I don't know what you was doing. I called you a few times. I haven't called you enough to know to leave messages. Like I don't know. So I just called, try to maybe see a missed call. And I was trying to tell you to watch it.
Yeah. Because
the Obama deception is basically, it's not what you think it is. It's not saying that Obama is magically awful.
Right.
It's just, and it goes back to Bush and all of them. It's not that it's just the system.
It's more like the presidential deception.
It's just
like,
it's just what it is, man.
Yeah, to think that
it's horrible.
The system's going to change because Obama's in there. But basically, this movie's saying, yeah, right.
So the whole Obama president don't mean nothing.
It don't mean nothing to anybody.
Yeah.
Like, it don't even mean nothing to people who are like, well, he's going to do something or not. But it's so big that I don't know even if the president knows what it is. I don't know, because he's looking like he wants to quit. Like, when I'm looking at him now,
doesn't he look
looks like, can I get out of this shit?
I just wanted to campaign and get the job. I don't want to do the job.
Right.
I don't want to help destroy the planet Earth.
Because he was taught what it's all about. Like, we noticed he looks tired finally. He looks grayer all of a sudden.
He looks like he got into something he didn't want to get into.
That sparkle in his eyes is kind of leaving.
And his job in the movie, what his job is for them. Mm-hmm. For the people.
The Illuminati?
Them.
No, not the Illuminati. They never said
the Bill Burr Group?
The Bill Burr Group.
The Bill Burr Group.
The Bill Burr Group.
The Bill Burr Group is running the world.
They're running the world, and they are comfortable saying the Bilderberg Group.
Yeah.
But they're not comfortable saying the Illuminati. Mm-hmm. But people are comfortable that the Bilderberg Group exists. And Obama, all his job is to do is keep the people loving him. That's his job. His first mission is making sure people keep loving him.
Keep on
He
track.
apparently is the guy that needs to be in there right now?
Yes.
According to this movie,
And
the Obama
Alan
deception.
Greenspan, who is big in this, evidently, according to this movie. I'm not comfortable. I'm watching this movie.
Yeah, you gotta keep propaganda close.
You know, I just...
You gotta keep that word close at hand when you start discussing this stuff.
Alan Greenspan, according to this movie, is one of the biggies at the Federal Reserve Bank, who, by the way, has nothing to do with the feds. I
always thought the Federal Reserve had something to do with America, and I learned...
Absolutely not.
No, I did learn that recently.
It's
It is
got
a
nothing
bank,
to do with it.
It's
has
a bank
nothing.
like fucking WAMU. It's that the country owes money to.
But
A
I
lot
thought
of
it was
money.
the feds. How can they owe money to themselves?
In the movie, it goes, it's basically as Federal Express.
Yeah, that's what they said. And basically, we owe this bank a lot of money.
A lot of money.
When did the country go bankrupt according to this movie?
1933.
Three, I think, yeah.
It went bankrupt.
So now-
So when the Federal Reserve Bank prints up money, that cost has to come from somewhere.
Yes.
And they're only lending this paper with the denominations
to us.
on it.
They're lending it to us.
And then it's got to be paid back to whom?
To
the Bill Burr Group.
So, wait a minute. Let me tell you what Alan Greenspan said in the thing. It's so much shit that it's like I couldn't even go in order. They ask him, they go, "Hey man, what's the relationship between the president and the Federal Reserve Bank?" He went like this. He goes, "I don't know. Like, don't have to be a relationship. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. No big deal on a relationship. There's nothing he can say or do or think that could affect the Federal Reserve Bank.
Right.
There's absolutely nothing. You go back into... Now, I watched one called The Zeitgeist.
Oh, boy.
Zeitgeist, right?
You spent the whole day. You went from movie to movie to
And
movie.
when I go home, I'm going to take a nap, get back up, and have my
And
face...
educate yourself.
And have my face dunked into conspiracy theories.
You're going to just keep digging in, right?
So Zeitgeist starts off with I'm sticking with government right now. Zeitgeist starts off with the lie of Jesus Christ, the whole thing. So I just said I can't get into this one right now.
Yeah, this one's deep.
But this one goes into why we went into the Revolutionary War, which is all about money, which is the fact that when the people left England, they printed their own money. They created their own system.
I thought it was to get freedom of religion and speech and to worship. And
they were here.
To be free and all that stuff.
How can you give a fuck? If you're in England, what are you going to do in America? Nothing. They printed their own money. England said, whoa. Yeah, that's cancel that shit. No, you can't have your own money. So now that they don't have their own money, they had to take loans from England at percentage. So they go, we're enslaved. So they go, fuck it. The Revolutionary War was them going, fuck it.
We're not paying
I'm
you.
not paying you, nigga. And they go, we'll fight to the death before I keep paying you this bullshit. That's when they won the freedom. But right after that, these people, J.P. Morgan Chase, allegedly, Rockefeller, allegedly, according to this movie, fucking Rothschild.
We've heard the Rothschild name.
Love his candies.
Who is mind-blowing, during the Napoleon War, whatever war that was, the French Revolution or whatever.
Yeah, one of those.
Rothschild found out, because he had family over there, that Napoleon lost. And this is before Google.
Yeah, you couldn't just Google.
So he found out a day early that the war was lost by Napoleon. He put a word out that Napoleon won the war. And everybody was horrified that England lost the war.
Yeah.
Took everything out, everything plunged, England was worthless. Rothschild goes in with $1.50 and buys England. Finds out Napoleon lost. England's worth gwillions now.
Now everything
Guess
goes
who
back
fucking
up.
Runs
He bought it at dirt cheap.
Dirt cheap.
Now it's worth.
Mr. Rothschild owns England. Owns the world. Now America fought their way out of this. This is the spirit of where America came from.
Yeah.
Now we're living under it right now. Now you get up to Woodrow Wilson signing the Federal Reserve Act.
1913.
1913. In 1933,
I know my history.
the fucking America collapses.
Bankrupt.
Yeah, that was the
The country
big one.
is bankrupt.
They have to borrow more money from the feds.
So the feds, which has nothing to do with
nothing to do.
the federal government.
They have to borrow more money. This is why, again, a whole nother side shit where they start wars on purpose so they can just keep lending money. So they can keep lending money to everybody. They don't give a fuck. So in 1936, as collateral for the new money that they're lending, the big bankrupt money, they create Social Security and 401ks and all that shit as collateral for the money they're lending now. How are you going to pay this money back?
It's like, well, we got people now giving money into us, and that'll pay you back.
And here's the thing: it's never based on force. It's never based on pistol to your head force. It's based on we got people who think when they're 60 they're gonna have this money to live their life, but really they're giving us this money freely to pay back this loan.
It amounts to some kind of Ponzi scheme that can't possibly be paid off
Ever.
to everybody when they reach retirement age. There just isn't enough cash.
There you go.
Dude.
So now why is it called the Obama deception?
Because
everyone believes that Obama's going to change the world, but the fact is he's just...
Let's change America.
He's just
change America.
He's just the next guy in there to keep everything going.
He's just the guy. He's just whatever they need him to do be.
And they brought up the fact that the last real president we ever had was Kennedy.
JFK.
And he was trying to go against...
And guess what happened to him?
This whole thing.
I hear
and
something.
They took him out.
A splitting headache one day.
And they said that the only president every president that ever stood up to this is no longer with us before he was not supposed to be no longer with us. And only one that made it through was Thomas Jefferson.
Really? That early?
Yes.
Like they were pulling those shenanigans?
Thomas Jefferson's the only one that didn't. They tried to kill him a few times, but, back in the day, they didn't have, laser beams.
Yeah, you had to hope he was going to sip the arsenic tea that you left by his bedside.
You had to sneak your musket in and blow his face off. You got to wait till he's at Broadway watching a shitty show with his wife and hit him right in the head. And I guess...
You're opening the right curtain to shoot him.
Hoping that musket ball took his face off. And he didn't. He's the only one that stood up against it. That didn't.
I didn't even know they tried to kill Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah, a few times.
Yeah. Do you know of any of the plots that went wrong?
Fuck no. I'm repeating shit like a parrot. I gotta go find out.
Black slave girl with a bear trap in her pussy or some shit.
Yeah, but that's what we all do. Is we just turn into parrots. You read one political book.
And I'm a parrot.
Next thing you think you know everything.
But I'm just repeating what I say. It's just I believe it though. I just believe it because we're living in that time. And the actual thing is what they're trying to unfold has been since World War I is a one world thing.
Yeah.
The last bit of it is I think China, because they're trying to get they cancel Europe. The EU, there's no borders.
Yeah.
But they signed a thing called the North American Union, and there's no borders here either. Canada, Mexico, and the U.S. is borderless. That's why no one's talking about immigration and sneaking across the border, because they want one big thing, so that they can control one big thing. They're canceling all this horse shit.
One World Bank.
One World Bank. To make one world,
Well, that would be
they did it to Africa. Africa was the first one they did it to. Yeah, cancel all these funky African countries. We need one Africa.
Those borders were changing every week anyway.
Fuck all that. EU, and then China, and I don't think China's involved quite yet, but they're the next one that we got to figure out.
Well, that story came out how China's they're getting a little edgy about how much money we owe them. Because they are in possession of a lot of our dollars, and if something happens to our dollars, they're shit out of luck. So they're starting to say, "Hey, we need a little security here.
Yeah.
What you need something to back this shit up.
How much?
Yeah.
$787 billion?
Yeah. How can you back this shit up? It's just paper to us.
$5 trillion?
Yeah.
That's missing?
It's a lot of massive firecrackers.
Coming out of your kid's asshole? Every time you get a motherfucker, every time you have a baby, that's a little cash register for the...
The best part of the Obama deception was going through all the stuff Obama said during his campaign.
Yes.
Like, I'm going to get everybody out of Iraq. I'm going to do this, this, and this. And then they're showing, unfortunately, in the movie, they should have waited to put the movie out until Obama's in there a little longer.
Right.
But they're saying, like, in the first 30 days, he's drastically changing his tune. And they're basically saying he's the biggest liar of all of them.
Wow.
Well, because the Guantanamo Bay thing...
than the... Which pissed off Anthony.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. You'll like this one. This is why I wanted to call you.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
They didn't really
The gun
close...
law. Oh, yeah, they didn't close it.
Yeah, well, explain that to him real fast before you go to the gun law thing.
The Guantanamo Bay thing was just a promise to think about closing it.
Right.
In a year. Not closing it. I promised that I might close that shit.
In a year.
According to the movie.
Right.
Right, because from what I've heard, it sure sounds like he's closing this shit down, but...
But it's also being told that they're sending these prisoners elsewhere to get the crap beat out of them. They're not just letting them go and then like, all right, go on with your lives.
It's not covered internationally.
Right. They're just kind of moving them to another place.
They'll just send them to like Saudi Arabia where they can.
According to the movie.
Right.
According to the
movie, right.
By Alex Jones.
And what about the gun laws?
Who also did Endgame, by the way.
Because I'm very interested in Obama's stance on the new Attorney General and Hillary and all that on gun laws.
Well, here's the thing about gun laws, my friend.
According to the movie.
According to the film. We are now a standing army. We are absolutely a standing army. Which means, it means that our soldiers are now going to be slowly deployed all over the planet. Very close to China and Russia.
That's crazy.
Very close, sending everyone everywhere.
No, that's crazy because Obama said that he wants to pull back.
Well, he put 30,000 extra troops in Afghanistan. According to someone else, I wasn't there. I didn't see what happened. Now, ultimately, though, what they're doing, and I forgot the name of the website, and essentially is and Rahm Emanuel said it in the movie. He goes, look, eventually, America, being an American is not a privilege. It is it's not a right, it's a privilege. And you are to service. They use this word service. They use New World Order and service.
Service.
A lot. Service. You are to service this country. And they're trying to implement that kids from 18 to 25 be required to service the country. Required. They don't get into what the service is. But basically, according to this film, that they need more police. So they're trying to create a civilian army for when the shit goes down and there's martial law. They need people. And not everybody is going to come in and go, hey, I volunteer. So they're going to have service. And what they're doing, the first phase, is to cancel the Second Amendment.
Right.
So that there's only the fucking police running around with guns. People can't have guns to protect themselves. They have to take away that shit so that they can go find out who's registered. And there'll be criminals with them, but criminals will end up being our friend if this goes down.
That's always been the way, any kind of fascist state has worked. They take away the civilians.
They use that fucking term a couple of times.
Yeah.
This shit is fascism.
And that's one of the biggies as far as the NRA goes. They're saying all this stuff like this. This is what goes down. Usually when there's a gun law that's passed, if you're grandfathered in, you're fine. Let's say you have a rifle that's considered an assault rifle, and then they ban assault rifles. They don't come to your door for the most part and take your weapons away. They did that in a few places where they outlawed handguns, like in Chicago and stuff, where you had to take your pistol and hand it into the police department. But for the most part, they haven't knocked on your door and said, we're coming for your guns. But that is something that is definitely a potential act under Obama and this attorney general. They've got a lot of anti-gun people in there, anti-Second Amendment people.
That if they're gonna take the guns, and again, according to this film,
in the film,
that they want to take the phase one is to take these. Phase two is to slowly implement service. And Rahm Emanuel's sitting there saying it. Slowly implement service. And they don't say nothing else but fucking service.
So there's this youth army that kind of...
Nigga! What the...
That's just kind of what, and their job will be to keep the people from fucking saying fuck you.
When they go, all right, everybody, listen, here's what we need to do.
Hear ye.
We're just going to take your money and we're going to just outright come in here with this Viva Vendetta kind of thing. With this, what's the other movie that's like V? Like where these fucking movies, with this They Live kind of thing. You know what I mean? Right,
yeah.
When they come in and they just lower the boom and say, here's our plan, but it's too late for you to do anything stupid. They're going to have motherfuckers, making sure that they'll shoot a motherfucker in the face.
Service.
Mm-hmm.
Service. As soon as you go, wait a minute, J.P. Morgan Chase, I want my money. And they'll have somebody in that motherfucker to blow your face off.
We're sorry about that.
Yeah.
Go to your home that you can't afford.
Fast forward to why Obama was picked. This movie's saying he was groomed for 30 years.
Yes, according to this film. Because the globalization has a different phase. It ain't white no more. If you want to go global, most global is not white. It's just Australia and England and America is full of white people. But everybody else, he's there to make everybody else feel like they're possibly a part of this globalization.
Danny just ruined the whole little world of intrigue through this movie for me by telling me it is produced by the same guy that produced Loose Change, which I see.
Wait, his name is Alex Jones? Did Alex Jones do Loose Change? One of the biggest hunks of shit, fake propaganda bullshit. I believed in, he did Endgame too. And look, the propaganda, you could believe if Rush Limbaugh does a well done documentary.
Yeah.
I'm sure you go, whoa. You could go, whoa. And you want to, you lean towards what you believe. The 9/11 thing, according to the other movie, the Endgame, not Endgame, Zeitgeist.
Yeah.
About 9/11 is this. And again, forget 9/11 in terms of actually what happened.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the background of it. World War I, we could not get involved in World War I. America would not want to get involved. No one supported World War I, us being in World War I.
Yeah, it's Europe's
They sunk. They have this conversation, allegedly, but it's supposed to be on record.
Oh, yeah, this is like something
dude
that's known.
Talked to another dude and said, listen, we can't get in the war. And he goes, what if an ocean liner with a bunch of Americans on it fucking sunk?
It's torpedoed or something.
What if that happened? What do you think? Well, I think that America probably have to get involved. Boom! Boom! What is it, the Lusitania?
Yep.
And we in. World War II did not want to get into the war. Wouldn't get into it. FDR, is it for FDR?
Yeah.
He started to allegedly provoke Japan into fucking with us. We embargoed them. We stopped trading with them.
Weren't giving them the steel they needed.
We started threatening them on the side, like giving China some shit and going, giving China money and help and going, fuck those motherfucking Japs. I don't like sushi anyway, bitch. Australia tells America 3 days before, according to this film, that, hey, these motherfuckers are getting together, quite a large force in the Pacific, man. They are, and they're heading towards Hawaii. Huh? What? Huh?
What?
Huh? What? Sweetie, make me some muffins. Boom!
There were a few
we in the war,
in that one.
And this bank needs this to happen so that we can support all sides. All sides. I mean, they had this thing where the Roosevelts had a company that was involved with the company that was making Cyclone B and all that shit, and they couldn't make Cyclone B, or they couldn't make something that FDR's company had patented. They was lending them money to do that, and then they gave them $20 million for this and that and this, and then all on interest. They were lending us money to fight our war. We were lending ourselves money to fight our war on interest. Fast forward to Vietnam. Known. The reason we got into Vietnam was an attack on a ship that was a fucking lie.
The Gulf of Tonkin, yeah.
A fucking lie. Here's what bothers me. How can you, there's things that you move on to, right? How do I move on to the Gulf of Tonkin without really talking about the Lusitania? Like, how do you go to the next fucking thing? Why don't you go, wait. No. Let's keep talking about the fact that we may have sunk a ship with people on it. Can we talk about that? No. We just keep moving. Fast forward to the Gulf of Tonkin. A lie. Now, it's officially a fucking lie in history. It's not an argument. It's not Illuminati. It's a goddamn lie. But we fought it anyway. It's a part of history, and we go, we fought it. Fast forward to 9/11. Look, whether you go, there's some things, okay, hey, we argue back and forth. I'm going with the climate of wanting to go to war for some shit, can't go to war, and need an event big enough
to go to war.
Now, we can argue the engines disappearing at the Pentagon. We can argue this, and we can argue the spots of the way the buildings imploded, like it looked like it was demolished. Yeah. And we can disagree. I could go, I believe that shit. And you go, fuck no. But I'm saying the climate of what's happening, it's the same as the other three. Why can't we think that this shit could happen? It's shot. Building 7, and don't roll your eyes yet. I just watched Building 7. They put a picture of Building 7 falling that didn't get hit, that didn't have structural damage, imploding the same exact way as a planned demolition, the way it fell. There's people that say it. Now, I know how you feel about it.
Yeah,
I couldn't argue back and forth about it, because we're both going off what we believe. We didn't go out there with our meters or anything like that. I'm repeating some shit. You're repeating some shit what you feel. So I'm just stepping back going, historically, the country would do some fucked up shit so that it can lend itself money for war. And here's the Vietnam War that they're comparing to the Iraqi thing. All they needed to do is sustain. The Vietnam War was never supposed to be won. It was just supposed to go on and on and on and on and on. So I could keep lending myself money at interest and keep taking money out your baby's asshole.
The only thing I can even throw in as far as the 9/11 thing goes, I'll never believe that explosives were put into a fucking working building, that these workers came in and wired these fucking buildings with explosives, because you know what that takes? It takes an empty building. It takes jackhammering of cement structures that a secretary would look and go, excuse me, what are you doing with all that C4? Is there something? So I can't believe that. And there was structural damage to the building. When the two towers fell, it threw all kinds of shit into there. It was on fire for a long time. All I'm saying is, I don't believe there was this conspiracy that America planted bombs in there. Here's the only thing let me agree with you on this thing, and this is the thing that makes me not believe in aliens. All right.
Is the secrecy of the average boob. The level of secrecy that a construction worker would have to have to do that is to be logical, I go, Jesus, that doesn't make any sense that a guy would go, yeah, all right, listen, let's pretend we're going to put explosives on it and kill 3,000 people.
Yeah.
I agree. The deception that there's aliens somewhere in a building that fucking Johnny and Harry the boob are guarding against us.
Yeah.
Makes me go,
I think he's telling his chick.
Yeah, somebody knows.
Somebody, yeah.
That, hey, listen, E.T. is in this motherfucking building, sweetie. I believe that. But there are, the fact is that in order to pull off all the shit that's happening, you have to have the help of the people. We have to agree. For some reason, we have to agree to fuck each other over. And it's not far-fetched that a person has been on the phone and said to you, hi, listen, I can't, my kid is dying, I don't have insurance. Yeah, it's $1,500 a month, but I only make $750 a fucking week. Please help.
Well, that's
sorry,
$1,500.
It is a reality that people in some form or fashion will fuck other people really bad.
But here's the only thing I could even wrap my mind around that perhaps, like in the past, might have happened. There was a plot by extremists, Islamic extremists, to do what they tried to do in the early 90s, bring down the towers.
Okay.
And perhaps somebody did know that this was going to go down.
That they let it go down because
and they let it
because a big thing is
go down.
NORAD has a 5 to 10 minute response time to this type of shit, and NORAD had an 80-minute response. Like NORAD,
see, I won't even go for that.
Was shut down. Like NORAD didn't. They didn't send planes. They didn't send.
I won't even go for that because shit's supposed to work a certain way, and we found out, as far as the government goes, shit don't work as fast as it's supposed to. We thought there were fucking missiles on top of the White House and everything, and there weren't. The plane could have crashed right into the fucking White House.
Right.
But I think the damage was, if that did happen, I'm still, believe me, I'm not one like.
And we needed this to happen to go to war. By the way, we needed something as big
to get
as 9/11
everybody with American flags on their windows
to fucking go and fight any war that they told us to fight.
Right, but I don't think if somebody did know about this attack beforehand, and there were FBI agents and stuff that said, look, this guy's taking fucking flying lessons, there's suspicious, that's documented.
Right.
But I don't think anyone thought it was going to be as fucked up as it was. If a couple of planes flew into some buildings and the fire department ran up and put them out, and they found out, look at these terrorist motherfuckers trying to bring down the towers. They killed such and such people. Let's go to war. I don't think anyone thought both of those fucking towers were falling down.
But look at that.
And buildings around it.
And again, that's when we get into logistics of all of that.
Yeah.
Ultimately, let's look at what happened. The president, now, it's essentially a dictatorship when it comes to declaring war. It used to be Congress.
Oh, Congress.
Now the president can. That fear we had of some kook pushing a button, it came true.
Yeah,
so if the whole plan was a kook to push a button, I again, not to go back and forth about whether 9/11 we did it or some crazy shit, but the fact is that ultimately it moves closer to New World Order.
The point I think you guys are both missing, like the towers didn't really need to fall down to get the point across.
Right.
Just having, the airliners crashing into two major buildings in New York City would have done the job.
I don't think anyone thought that would have happened.
Why not?
Disagree.
It would have been enough to get a war going.
I fucking disagree.
That's just like the ocean liner going down. That's like a holy shit moment.
Let's say the ocean liner was hit.
That's why I think
it didn't sink and 1,200 people didn't die.
Right.
3,000 people died. People are still dying from all that horse shit in the air.
It made it easier, but I think just having the planes crash into the buildings would have been good enough to go with your theory that you laid out beautifully, how we're like a war economy.
Well, if those planes, if the buildings didn't fall, we would have rebuilt those holes. The buildings would still be standing tall with muscles. I think watching those buildings fall.
But you don't think that would have been enough for us to go to? Wow, I think so. I certainly think so.
I think the visual.
They really needed the buildings to come down.
Big. Pearl Harbor was big. The vision of Pearl Harbor. Big. The Japs flying over, attack everybody. Holy mother, we were attacked.
Why did the planes hit so high then?
Oh, they couldn't go on the street. It was still there was buildings that were 50 stories high.
Nah, they still had a little room. They definitely had some room to hit lower.
Let's be honest.
The lower they hit,
they were giant airplanes. The fact that they both hit their target,
but the lower they hit
was pretty fucking amazing.
The lower they hit, more people would die, whether the buildings fall or not.
Now look at your theory. Why didn't they hit bigger? Right? Why didn't they hit higher? And the buildings still collapse. See, this is what I'm saying. We can go into space age, like really theories, but I'm just looking at the Gulf of Tonkin is a lie. The reason we went into Vietnam was a goddamn lie. That's what I'm saying. Is that just add it up a little bit in terms of, I know this Illuminati people don't understand, but the Bilderberg group. The Bilderberg group.
I love calling it the Bilderberg group.
And all of this shit is just that you can't think that something's not going on.
Yeah, it's not what it is on the surface.
Like, you can't think something.
I'm way in as far as that stuff goes.
I mean, that's all. I mean, we could go back and forth with, like, that's what I'm saying. That's where, okay, to get really, like, black about it, that's where they want us to do is, okay, there you go. If somebody's, like, if the guy's going, with the long cigar and the twisty fucking mustache is sitting there going, these guys are fucking talking about it. And then me and you, we get into this thing about why didn't the planes hit higher? And they go, okay, good. Yeah, talk about when the planes hit. Let's talk about the shit.
Now they're off the hot zone here.
Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. The whole idea is for us to talk about
the details
of it.
I got to go back. I really don't think they needed the buildings to come down. You got one that hit the Pentagon, and who knows where the one in PA was going.
Right.
That was pretty damn impressive that day.
But ultimately,
they got the
bank owns America.
Sure, they got the grand finale with the buildings, going down, which made it a lot easier. But man, I don't know. Seems like they had enough to go and start a war.
It's possible, but again. Think about this, and that's not even a question that we need to ask, like, in terms of government.
Because I'm with Ant with the whole.
That's a people question.
I'm with Ant with the whole demolition thing, but then you got someone on the phone.
Do you think it's a good enough?
Someone on the phone said
what?
Just the planes hitting was good enough.
Yeah, you know why? We were out for blood when they blew up the basement, and it didn't bring the towers down.
And which they said in this movie, I don't know which one, I watched a million of these stupid movies. Is the reason they didn't do it then is because wait a minute, only 6 people died during that one.
Right.
They said we can't get in there like that. No
kidding.
But what started changing these laws was not 9/11.
Yeah, it was the 1992, was it?
No, your boy, the white boy.
Not
McVeigh.
Oh, McVeigh was
is 168 people plus children in a building.
Yeah.
It made domestic terrorism, but it started changing the laws, which was starting to unfold for us to be afraid enough to lose our civil liberties, to just let the government do what they need to do.
Well, we can't have this blown up again, so the government says they have a way to prevent it, so let them do it. But it's taking away some of your rights.
Okay.
I don't use those rights that much.
Yes.
Those aren't the rights I use a lot. I use freedom of speech. I use that every day.
Well, the good news, we found his, passport, Muhammad,
His passport, are you fucking kidding me? Do you, listen to me,
I love this angle, go ahead.
As a fucking reality person.
Yeah.
The fucking plane was eviscerated. The buildings were eviscerated. People were eviscerated.
Vaporized. Nothing.
But they found his passport, Muhammad Atta's passport, in the rubble.
Why?
What was it in his top pocket? And his titty blew off intact. And here's this fucking passport.
He was in the front of the
plane. He was in the. He just flew out.
Flew right through the windshield.
Why?
And landed perfectly, but he was gone. But they found his fucking unscarred passport on the ground. Here he is, motherfucker. Here he is.
Here's the guy.
Like, I understand a motherfucker.
But he was on the plane, and he had a fucking passport.
Shut the fuck up, man!
They know exactly who did what. It was Muhammad Atta hiding out now, going, oh, thank God.
Anthony, if I lit you on fire now, they wouldn't find your license unscathed. It'd be melted. It'd be something. The entire downtown was destroyed, but we found this motherfucker's passport.
What does that mean?
Meaning that, okay, we have to go in conspiracy world.
What does it mean?
Somebody takes this here's this paper here. Somebody got Muhammad the setup Atta, who was on it. And
Where is he?
And they just go,
Where's Muhammad Atta then?
who the fuck knows?
He was sitting in that fucking pilot seat.
They're saying that there's some people that on that list to this day that are alive.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But why is it crazy if they're saying it? You're saying it's
Where
crazy
are they?
because you don't believe it.
I want to know where
put
they
him on
are.
TV.
Well, there's a dude that said in 2001.
Oh, that guy. I saw him. I
In
know.
the Telegraph, he's the fucking guy. They said, here's a picture. The guy said, that's a picture of my son who's alive, 10 years younger than what he is now. And the guy's like, that's me, 10 years younger. And then we go like this. Oh, yeah. Listen, that's what, see, ultimately my thing is, can we stop for a second and not let the next thing go on before we go, no. I'm not allowing you to move on till you tell me why Donald Rumsfeld is good pals with Saddam Hussein and Osama bin Laden.
Well, he was.
But I'm saying, can you tell me, can you go from the point where we got involved with all this oil shit from the entire thing from Iran, the original Iran hostage crisis, which was about oil and about the Ayatollah and about that shit.
It was also about Muslim extremism.
To the point where, here's the thing, where we stop. This thing that still to this day fucks me up. How do we know that they have weapons of mass destruction? Cause we sold them this shit. How do we move on from that? How do we have the receipt? We the ones who gave this fucker the weapons to kill Iranians. That's how we fucking know. Why won't the citizens, not the motherfuckers that's doing the shit, why won't citizens not let that move on?
But because that was what you did at that point. We were enemies with Iran. We weren't as big enemies with Iraq at the time, so we supplied them. Same thing with Osama bin Laden. They were fighting the fucking shit out of the Soviets in Afghanistan, kicking their ass. Mm-hmm. We loved watching the Soviets get their ass handed to them.
Absolutely.
So we gave the Afghanis a shitload of fucking...
But what I'm saying during this, what you're talking about is what I'm saying is this. Me and you were friends doing fucked up shit. Now we're not friends. Now my war against you is not personal. It's some thing that just happened by the way. The fact is we were buddies doing fucked up shit. Now I gotta die. My kid gotta die. I gotta jump out of windows and shit. Because me and you are no longer friends, so there's a lot of collateral damage because I want a piece of your funky ass because you fucked me over. That's what I mean, is that this shit is some personal vendetta shit that's involving everybody and money and it's like, hey, Anthony, man, give me that money you owe me. Nope. Motherfucker. You know what? I'm going to kill Anthony. All right, America, we got to go kill this nigga. Why? Cause of 9/11, we gotta go fuck you up. Cause the Lithuania, I'm gonna fuck you up. Cause of Lithuania.
Well,
damn. The Bill Burr group started this whole thing.
Bill Burr.
And you're like 4 or 5 movies in.
Man, my eyes are ready to fall out my face, man.
Like I said, I had to stop because the dreams were like fucked up.
I'm going to do my studying this evening.
I tried to fucking call you and tell you to watch the Obama
I had a
deception.
party going on from Friday fucking afternoon until like midnight last night when I finally was like, I got to go to bed.
Partying over.
That was just party.
Watch that shit today when you get a chance, man. Because I thought it was interesting. Because I know you're not an Illuminati guy.
Yeah.
But you are a non-Obama guy.
And I like
the fact that maybe
seeing all the sides.
The conspiracy. I wanted to see what your take was that Obama's now seem to be
sucked
just a
into
pawn
this whole
into this whole thing.
And
taking and the conspiracy of why they might be he's strong on guns.
Do you think it was before or after his campaign and his election. Do you think as he's campaigning, he knew, all right, this is the situation I'm going to make? Or he was
Henry
elected
Kissinger,
and then they were like,
said Henry Kissinger gave him his first job out of college. And Henry Kissinger was being interviewed, and he was just like, I thought this kid was this Henry Bilderberg Kissinger.
Very good.
According to the movie.
According to the movie.
I don't think there's a huge surprise. I think if you're going for the presidency, and if some of this stuff is true from the film, that Obama's more than aware as he's moving forward in his career.
That he's
I don't think there's the big
first
surprise.
black president.
There might be a few things he hears about, but then, he gets in there and they go, yeah, you were right. This is how it is. Ta-da. Because he definitely looks different now, man.
He looks like he said...
He's like, wow, what did I get myself into?
He was the HNIC. He sat in the room, and somebody said, hey, man.
Yeah.
He sat there, he popped his collar, and somebody smacked the shit out of him and said, you ain't running this.
Right.
And he was like, oh, my God. All those pictures you see of Rihanna swelled up, that's Obama.
That's really Obama's photo.
That's not Rihanna. Somebody beat the shit out of Obama and told him, motherfucker, you ain't running this. Alan Greenspan might be. He came in the room and said,
that's why when Bush, Obama walked the Bushes out to the helicopter, Bush was like, hey, you have no idea.
You are deep shit.
You have no idea until you go back in there.
I'm going back to drinking.
Right. he did a big whew. Thank God that's over with. Obama has a pep in his step. He's all ready to go. Walks back into that White House and like Bill Burr says, they showed him the basement. Oh, before you do anything else, we're going down to the basement for a few. I got a couple things to show you.
Give me your BlackBerry, nigga.
Because when he became president, they said they debriefed him on national security and this and that, all these things he needed to now know as the president. And I went there and I go, wow, that shows that someone else is actually in charge, because they now have to show him what it's all about.
Yeah, who's in charge? The Federal Reserve Bank is in charge.
Right.
These motherfuckers, them.
Right, but Bush
when people say white people, I know what we mean now.
Yeah, Bush was long gone, and they was actually on the news. That Obama's learning, everything he needs to know to be the president. So who are those people telling him how to act as the president? Wouldn't that mean that these people have more knowledge and more power than the actual president?
And who are these people that stay? Anytime someone, the boss leaves a job, people leave. Like, bosses don't just come in and everybody who was the boss when is still the boss. There's people there that he can't fire. It's like, hey, who are you?
Don't worry about who I am.
I want a new fry cook, motherfucker. I don't like you. Yeah. If I buy a McDonald's franchise, all you motherfuckers is fired.
By the way, I'm getting a report here from
Debriefing Danny,
our researcher. Atta's passport was not found. It was Satam al-Suqami's. It was found. Is misreported by many. 10 minutes of actual research will confirm this.
And who's this?
Satam al-Suqami.
But who is this that I'm supposed to go, okay, that's the thing?
The point is, I think the point is that regardless of whose passport it was, the fact that so many facts are misrepresented and reported as fact.
True.
Okay.
It happens so much on any, it's just whatever you want to believe becomes
exactly.
fact.
And this is my saying. This is why I've said, okay, this is where it can implode the conversation.
Yeah.
Where it goes to, okay, Muhammad Azhar is what.
Talk about details.
Fine. Now I go. Now was the Gulf? What's the shit again?
The Gulf of Tonkin. Yeah.
Tonkin, was that a lie? It's official, right?
Yeah, that's pretty much known.
Fair enough. There's nowhere to go.
Yeah.
That we go to war based on lies. Okay. Now we get into whether this is that, and the Hubli Muhammad wasn't Hubli. It was Gapata.
And now
Mahata.
the guy with the big cigar is laughing because
I don't. It's cool, good, but I believe there's a system that's going on that we're just sitting there going, okay, we're gonna argue about whether the planes hit higher or not. That's the people that run that. J.P. Morgan allegedly knows that's how fucking stupid we are. And we will argue that instead of going, hold up.
Right.
The Federal Reserve Bank, the country owes money to a bank like I owe money to a fucking bank? This is fucking crazy.
And you know what's even more amazing is that you think in this day and age, there's so much information out there on the internet that it would be harder to perpetrate these little conspiracies by the government and by the world order. But it's easier because there's so many distractions in the internet. There's so many ways to just look at the details instead of
And another thing, never forget this, Anthony. When you look at that money, you look at the pyramid. The pyramid is key. The bottom of the pyramid is all the people. The top is these couple of people. What happened, the difference between now and 500 years ago is that it was the guy, then the people. The people were right outside this fucker's door. At some point, they had to create stuff for the masses. Like, hey, come here, man. Look at this fucking piece of shit. You don't want to have your feet as dirty as him, right? Come on, I got this new shit. You clean your feet, give you some feet cleaner, give you some back warmer, get you in a house, get you in a bed, get you feeling good, and you go, hey, man, you want to be down with me? Oh, you know what? Run this fucker. So you never forget that we are willing as people to fuck other people. To be a little bit better, to live a little bit better. They're talking about this new, motherfucker, they went into global warming? Nigga.
Yeah.
Global warming? What's wrong, Danny? He took a nice big huff. Me and Danny, I want to love Danny again.
What is the problem?
I don't know. That huff, can you tell me what that huff is so I don't feel like it's nothing?
I think you're just paying a little too much attention.
Okay, fair enough. So
I want to hear the global warming thing.
The global warming is some horseshit, right? And this is what they're saying on the thing, but it makes a lot of sense. What they're doing is they taxing everything that has to do with so-called us fucking up the environment. Cars, trains, this, that, and the smoke. And what they're doing with that is they're taxing anything that developed countries already have. But what that does is when they're canceling out the global warming, it stops underdeveloped countries from ever developing cars, trains.
They have to start with the shitty coal burning fucking smokestacks.
Exactly. They have to stay in huts while we go and make deals to own the whole underdeveloped country. They want motherfucking ladies with the titties down to their knees and fucking some guy with his balls hanging down to his knees.
A stick on his dick.
To come out, right? And to stop developing those countries so that they can just go in and the third world countries are the richest in everything. So they got the diamonds, they got the fucking
minerals,
the minerals, and they just go fuck yourself. So they're saying, global warming is a farce because Gore. I'm just saying what they're saying. Gore has a bunch of companies that's going to benefit from the taxing of global warming. That if we go on a crusade against global warming, he'll get...
So he isn't this nice guy trying to help out the world. He's this fucking underhanded scumbag just trying to fleece the third world nations.
It's good for his business and it's good for business in general, global warming. Kind of using that same theory as a war economy, a global warming economy brings in a lot of money. If people buy into this whole global warming thing, it brings in a lot of money, right? Right?
Yeah. I'm just saying again
because I believe
I could just get blown out the water by someone that just.
No, I believe in
the
one part I believe in is that whole war economy thing. Absolutely, war is good for business. It always has been. Always has been. So global warming could be another way to kind of take what war has been able to do for Americans, and it starts another revenue stream.
Yeah, another revenue stream. Now we all have to go out and get our our cars. And we got to be green.
Yeah, we got to go get
green.
Our wind crap and what not. Let's take a quick break here. Patrice O'Neill got the phones lit there, Patrice.
I don't know. I can't imagine how anybody can say anything. I'm saying, look, don't fucking talk to me about, first of all, there was 22.5 terrorists. I don't give a fuck. I'm talking about the climate and what this shit really is. I don't, motherfucker, I don't travel the world finding, I'm just what I believe. I believe, if the Federal Reserve Bank is not federal, That's a big fucking deal. That we're borrowing money from a fucking bank of dudes.
You know what though? I'm from
Rockefeller, J.P. Morgan.
I'm from the school. Whatever the fuck is happening, let it keep happening because the whole world will collapse if we try to change things. Really?
Why and how?
You're going to try to like unravel this whole thing they set up years and years ago.
But here's the thing: if there's food, this is what I'm getting at.
It would have to be an all-out revolution, right?
What would happen? Like
a worldwide
food,
revolution.
If there's food, feed motherfuckers.
Yeah.
If there's houses, put them in it. Like, I know that sounds stupid, but that's what I'm saying. What collapses? The only thing that collapses, it's not going to collapse on the motherfuckers at the top.
Don't you think that they need class against class to keep them distracted against everyone's happy in a house and eating? They start looking upstairs and going, what are these motherfuckers doing?
Race against race, poor white people fighting poor black people. I went to this website, Nigger Mania, and I go,
I've visited that quite a few times.
I'm looking at it, and I'm going, and a friend of mine, we was talking on the phone, and we both said the same thing. What the fuck did black people do to be so hated in this country? What the fuck did we do?
Did you get one chuckle from the site?
It was interesting because, you know what?
Very interesting.
They got something where the motherfuckers broke down every black invention and said it was some bullshit. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you motherfuckers? Like, we can't even have inventions.
You can't even have the peanut.
Niggas lied about the gas mask. This is why. Fucking Philip Johnson invented it.
This guy
in England.
invented the stoplight. That's bullshit.
Jesus. It's just like, that's what I'm saying. But all of this infighting, all of this, we're all getting fucked by this magic man somewhere, and they're laughing at us. Alan Greenspan, the shit he said where he just was like, it don't matter. It don't matter. What the fuck you think?
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. The Rockefeller guy, he's like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And then the guy's going, well, what's the next thing? When you world order, what's after that? I don't know.
But whatever.
We got to take a break. Patrice O'Neill. We got to remind people, tomorrow we're going to be broadcasting live from Connolly's. I don't have the info in front of me. What is it? 47th and...
Yeah, it's
47th and Madison, I think?
Yeah, it's 14 East 47th Street.
Yeah, let's call it 47th and Madison. Connolly's. We'll be there starting at 8 a.m., getting everyone ready for St. Patrick's Day. We got a bunch of contests, the reddest ass hair contest. We're doing cherry darts. Nice. And a couple other things. What else are we doing? They didn't go with the money.
We were
honey?
going to do money, honey, but somebody messed it up.
All right. If you want to participate in any of these contests, you can contact Travis at opieandanthony.com. Who's going to be there? Rich Voss? Who else?
Colin Quinn.
Oh, that's right. Colin Quinn's going to be at Connolly's tomorrow, 47th and Madison, 8 a.m. One of our first live broadcasts in a very, very long time, so we hope to see a lot of you guys out there. We're going to continue in just a bit here. Opie and Anthony. All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Patrice O'Neill sitting in for Jim Norton. I think Norton's going to be on Leno tonight. Is that the deal? Kenny, tonight's the Leno appearance? Huh? What? I don't care how many times. We all know he does it a lot. That's cool. Just make sure you check out Norton on Leno tonight.
Yeah.
A little story that was buried over the weekend. Just want to spend like literally a minute with it. You're a big WWE guy, right, Patrice?
Oh, yeah.
Tess died.
Yep, I saw that, man.
And they teased it to like another wrestler found dead, and you had to click on it to find out who it was. It was kind of nice. You're sitting there wondering, oh boy, is it going to be a biggie or is it going to be one of those Mexican wrestlers or something?
He was pretty big.
He was really big.
In his 10 minutes.
Lucha Libre's important, man.
Right, well, you know.
Lucha Libre.
Who gives a shit if a masked wrestler dies? But it was Test, who was only 33, which surprised me.
Wow.
Because he was big when we were at NEW. He had his nice run.
And he was retired.
At 33?
Well,
they said he came back recently in one of those other effing leagues, whatever.
The gymnasium leagues where they go to a high school gym and,
yeah.
What is it about
like
wrestling
Sam
where
Roberts.
you just die?
No kidding. That's what Ed and I were talking about.
And Test was this is not a bum one. I was really surprised. Like, Test.
Just really fast. He worked with Edge. He was Edge's tag team partner. And I think Danny reminded me, or Sam, I think both of you guys, he was the one that Stephanie McMahon was supposed to marry. Remember that?
Yeah.
They did that whole storyline, and then it went bad, and then Triple H stepped in.
That was his big. That was his big.
That was his huge storyline.
See, if you look at that was going to be his payday.
Right.
And then, it breaks down, and he never gets over that.
Right.
Some drug allegations.
How they found it, his neighbors noticed they were looking through Tess's window and saw that he was just kind of, I guess, sitting there, just not moving for a couple days. And they went, oh, boy, something's wrong.
Oof.
Called the authorities and found him dead.
Watching a very interesting program, I guess.
Oof. 33, though. Done.
Wow. Wasn't he part of that amazing ladder match like years ago?
Yeah, we'd have to get, I think, Sam, what do you know on Tess really fast?
Primetime Sam Roberts.
Primetime Sam Roberts.
When he's talking about wrestling. Was Tess, but lunchtime Sam. Was he part of that amazing ladder match?
I don't know. Tess didn't have any amazing matches per se. He was more of a physical
except with the Grim Reaper just recently. I gather
he was a group of guys that I think Vince loves. These guys, they're just physically imposing. Like Kane, he will never get rid of Kane because
apparently not.
He just
Been there
is
forever.
a big guy. Tess was one of those dudes who was just a big, powerful, muscular guy.
Yeah.
But he wasn't fantastic in the ring. I thought he was good. I like Tess. He just wasn't good on as they say, on the stick.
Yeah, but they were trying to push him out there, and then they backed way off, obviously. And
he dated Stacy Keibler for a while in real life.
In real life.
Oh, really?
Okay. Yep.
So he's done. What do you know? You know anything else?
No, I do.
They find the steroid needles like at his feet or anything?
I wouldn't say it was steroids. That has not been proven. But
does Vince have to come out of his friggin' injury and come back in?
That's true. Vince is still
now I got to come out of the hospital because it's not really, again, I tried to make it like I was injured, and these guys keep killing themselves. Ruining my bits. You're dead.
Fucking guy was young, man.
They're saying he was 33. I tend to think that's crazy.
Well, I mean...
Because, we talked about him 10 years ago,
he was
man.
20, he was
probably a kid, yeah.
He could have been in his 20s. I like that. But, like, the headlines, like you were saying, you have to click on it to find out who it was. It was like...
That was nice, though. That was exciting. I got
a tease,
but the headline says, former WWE champion dies, and you click on it.
I'm like, wow, I'm thinking Hulk. I'm thinking all sorts of things.
It doesn't reference that they mean WWE hardcore champion or something.
Hardcore champion.
Oh, he was never world champion?
No.
Oh, see, I bought it.
Tag team.
He had the
belt.
silly belt.
Yeah, he had the tag
silly
team
belt.
Yeah. And someone to say, let's give Steve a moment on the air. You're on the Opie and Anthony show, Steve. Patrice is in today. What's up?
It is Steve.
Can you believe how old he looked? He looked close to 50 years of age.
Did he? I didn't see a recent picture of Tess. Can we find one, maybe? I remember him as a young dude.
Yeah, he had his hair cut
He
short.
honestly looks like he's close to 50.
Right.
But he's also in rehab recently, too. So he had his demons.
He was getting more jacked as
everyone else was getting thinner.
Yeah, as time went on.
As everyone else went the other way.
At the end, he was gigantic.
What was the death reason?
All right, Steve.
They just said they found him in his apartment.
Just found him, and they do all wrestlers. That's the except for Benoit. The reason for death is found.
Yeah.
Well,
How'd he die? Found him.
They found him.
Well, what is he supposed to do?
Well, tell me how he died. I don't even know
they
how
will.
Kurt Hennig, I don't even know how he died.
Heart attack. Then they come out and they say, "Oh, it was a heart attack," and he was 40.
Yeah. Technically, the heart attack killed him. But something led to the heart attack.
Right. In his 30s.
Yokozuna died.
He had a heart attack. Don't worry about it.
All right, it's a heart attack.
We found him, and how'd he die?
Yeah.
Just
Was he
we found him.
Natural causes.
Yeah.
Please don't let my death cause be found.
Did he have 3 cups of cholesterol every morning? I need to know a little more.
Fucking found.
For breakfast? What the fuck? And what was the other thing on the test? Whatever. So we'll find out more.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Kent, the movie guy. Kent, how are you, sir?
Hey guys, just want to let you know it's official. Watchmen is a huge flop, massive flop.
Oh, they're a big drop off.
I'm looking at the numbers, huh? Down what?
Yeah.
65%.
Down about 65%, and what's worse is that still, like I said last time I was on, that has to get split 3 ways, and one of the ways didn't put any money into it, so only 2 studios are recouping any money from it. So cut what's about $90 million, cut that to 60, then split that in half.
So
Does it suck?
Yeah, what's the problem with the movie? Is it a good movie?
I like it a
You
lot.
haven't seen it yet, Patrice? That says a lot, because Patrice sees pretty much every movie that comes out.
It's just not moving me to see it, man.
Yeah.
It's just not. It's not making me go see it. There's something
Here's the
about
problem. It's really long, and everyone's biggest complaint is it's really long. But on top of that, it's not Batman, it's not Iron Man. You don't know who these people are, you know?
Yeah, it's not like a known superheroes.
it. That's the same thing that happened to the Spirit. The Spirit.
Who?
I didn't know where it came from.
Yeah.
Exactly. That movie tanked, but mostly because it was god awful. That's one of the worst films I ever
People like
saw.
knowing they're superheroes.
Sam Jackson was
Yeah.
the Spirit. I had to be told. See, I didn't know. All right, yeah.
This is like a Blade Runner type of film. It's going to be appreciated in like 10 years on video, but it is a huge flop.
All right,
Well, it's like the what's that one Sam Jackson was in? That I watched again and I go, wow, this movie was good.
The Spirit, like we were just talking about, or something else?
The other thing with Bruce Willis.
Wow.
M. Night Shyamalan. Unbreakable.
Oh,
Unbreakable.
Unbreakable
Yeah,
could have been.
something like that. It's gonna have
Unbreakable
audience
could have been
that loves it.
great.
I like that
Later,
movie,
it might
though.
be. When I first saw it, then I saw it again. I go, you know what?
Yeah, I
This
kinda
is a
like that.
goddamn good movie.
I like that movie a lot, but they took way too long to get to the cool stuff. You know,
I thought it was
the setup was like
fucking good, man.
the setup took forever. Less setup and
think
get
that's
into the shit.
I think that's the point of the movie. It was a setup movie.
Yeah.
Set up to a franchise.
No, because then what would
Wasn't
they
he
do
supposed
then?
to make another one?
No. Unbreakable was supposed to be set up to a trilogy, and M.
Yeah.
Night Shyamalan.
Yeah, I remember hearing that.
He had intended doing 2 more big films, and Disney
Night
was willing to
Shyamalan's
back
a
him, and he
douche.
walked away.
Yeah.
He
It's just
had
a douche.
What could have been a huge franchise.
Yeah, I thought Unbreakable could have been. You know, they had a nice concept. There,
What's the
man.
redeeming factor, sir, for Watchmen? What is the thing I should be looking for?
It's fucking ballsy, dude. That's what makes it really cool. Is it is a comic book movie for adults. It is violent. It's got the sex. It's got the action. It's got everything an adult would want in a comic book movie. It's not watered down in any way.
Could it now, if it had an audience, would it compete with anything? What level would it be at? Would it be at the level of Dark Knight, or would it be at the level of
I wouldn't say that Dark
fucking
Knight, because some of the
Daredevil?
performances are kind of weak. Some of the characters are kind of weak. I would put it up there with, maybe Spider-Man 2, X-Men 1 and 2. It's up there, but
X-Men
more
1 and
so.
2 rocked.
Yeah, well, I mean,
X-Men 2's up there.
As a movie,
Pair
it
with
rocks.
X-Men.
It's got an ending that's really good, but it's not a film.
right.
It's a comic book, but it doesn't
Well-
aspire to be more than a comic book.
Well, the number one movie at the box office was Dwayne Johnson's film, Race to Witch Mountain. So thank God. I'm so glad I told him back in the day that we would be way bigger than he'll ever be.
The Rock said,
My biggest faux
yeah,
pas.
that
I'm
movie
doing a
was,
Disney movie.
We had a huge fight with him, and I said, "Oh yeah, well, you'll never be as big as us. You're just."
You gave the answer that the American Idol contestants that get kicked off early give.
Right.
It's like, oh well, you'll regret not having me on the show. I'll be a bigger star than anybody ever.
Movie after movie, he's just a huge star. We have no problems with him. He promotes. This is the first movie I think he hasn't promoted on our show.
You didn't have to.
He didn't have to, and it's good to know that he finally went with the whole "he sounds like Obama" thing on SNL. We didn't discuss that really, but
Yeah.
we were
was a
screaming
really
and yelling as soon as Obama came on the scene. We're like, "That's The Rock," and finally, The Rock went on SNL and did a little Obama. So, what's the best movie out there right now, Kent?
I'd say for your money, Watchmen. Still the best movie out there. It's just, you can't compete with a Disney film. You can't.
Well, I wonder if it's a good movie. I used to like the Disney films. Maybe I'd go see Race to Witch Mountain. Then
No, so it is actually worse than the original films, which
Kid
are
movie.
pretty bad.
yeah, all
Damn
right.
kid movie.
Fucking Don Knotts in it some kind of way.
Yeah.
You know what I watched over the weekend?
Ken, we're gonna let you go, Ken. Thank you.
Watched
I
over
gotta
the
plug my
weekend.
Twitter real quick?
Shut up, no. Watched over the weekend for the second time. First time I saw it, I was like, there was so much hype to it that I went into it and was like, well, whatever. And I watched it again over the weekend, and there's so many little funny parts in it. That goddamn Tropic Thunder.
Yeah.
Like, I watched it and was
And
like...
I called his fucking Oscar nomination, too, when we first saw it. Fucking, what's his name?
I was just talking to someone It's funny you bring that up, and I can't remember who. They said they hated that movie, and I was like, it was a good movie.
I thought it was all right.
People either loved
when
it or
I
hated
first saw it, I was like, because it was so hyped. It's like, this is the funniest movie you're ever going to see, blah, blah. So I watched it, and I was like, And then I watched it over the weekend, and it's not so much the whole movie, it's these little lines that are being thrown out that are hysterical. Mm-hmm. And the some of the action sequences.
Robert Downey Jr. For me,
Robert Downey Jr. was hysterical.
He was as good as Heath Ledger was as the Joker. And it's hard to.
I'm a lead farmer, motherfucker.
Right.
He was like as good
the
playing
two
that
guns
role.
doing that shit. It was hysterical.
How that broke down and the little kid was like figuring him out. As a rice farmer, motherfucker.
The little kid was hysterical.
He was the best white guy playing a black guy in anything I've ever seen in my life, man.
I was trying to defend that movie over the weekend. I can't remember who. It'll come to me. But then I was thinking maybe it was because I saw the movie with Patrice. You got to go to the movies with Patrice O'Neal. I
don't go to the movies.
No, I understand that. You got your theater and all that. But
yeah, why go to the fucking... and eventually you're going to start getting like first run as soon as they know you got
I know, right? Yeah. Let me get a screen a copy of that.
You should invite him over then, because like watching a movie with Patrice you're in a whole different fucking world.
That's why
man.
I built a theater in my house.
So you don't have to watch it with a whole bunch of Patrices.
Oh, goddamn, look at that shit.
No, Patrice.
That don't even look like Tom Cruise, motherfucker.
Patrice isn't even one of those guys. He just really enjoys the hell out of what's going on, man.
Tropic Thunder was tremendous. And then when we went to see the, what did we see together? The... Cloverfield.
Cloverfield together.
Oh, Cloverfield.
And that's why you got to go with Patrice, too, because then if the movie sucks, he's going to tell the whole fucking theater. Who the fuck was the big movie reviewer next to us? That
Jeffrey Lyons.
Jeffrey Lyons.
Hated my guts. Because he liked the film. And I said, Jeffrey, this movie stinks. And he's like, what do you know?
Yeah, he's
I'm watching it like you, stupid.
Yeah, I'm sitting here watching it.
What do you know?
What do you have that I don't have? I know when a movie's good or bad.
Fucking critic.
But Jeffrey Lyons was so annoyed because right at the end of the movie, all of a sudden Patrice goes, skip it. And then Lyons turns and goes, who asked? No one asked.
You know what asked?
And then they just start battling with each other.
That's fucking hysterical.
Awesome.
Thumbs down, asshole.
Yeah. What do you have to say to that? I hate these critics that think they just know more than we do. Shut up.
He has some kind of fucking...
And when I say we, I mean all of us that go to movies.
How does he get more information? What, did he see more than you did of the movie?
Right.
That he can make a better judgment on it? Shut up.
I miss Siskel and Ebert like you wouldn't believe. They got these two new sissies that just... At the movies,
Roper and
Roper's
gone too now.
It's a young sissy and
what
this
is it
other
now? It's
idiot.
like, wow, really? Where did Roper go?
A smarmy bearded guy.
Well, Jeffrey Lyons' son is a big movie reviewer now too.
Oh, they just
he's a big reviewer.
Because the thing about movie reviews, it's like, do you have to not like a movie has to be not liked? Can't you go like Friday the 13th Part 3 was great? Can't you
can't say that.
Hell no.
You gotta be like, oh, more of the same, more
why can't you enjoy that fucking movie?
Drivel from...
And why do women always objectify? Like, can't you just enjoy the movie that gave him his mask? Like, just enjoy the movie that gave Jason his mask. You know Jason's an icon.
Yeah.
You know it's big. Can't you, just go, okay, for what it's worth, I enjoyed this one. The remake, does it always, do I have to guess all the time? Give me a fair, objective point of view.
And then they throw, shit I just loved Stella Got Her Groove Back. It's the story of a woman who because they're supposed to like those movies.
Well, I found out about Ebert. He never gave a black movie a bad review.
Oh, because he loves...
his wife was black.
He loves the chocolate.
He never gave a black movie a bad review, no matter how bad it was.
He's part of the Bill Burr group.
He's a Bill Burr group.
He's part of that
Bill Burr group.
I enjoyed...
My girl said the Build-A-Bear group.
Build-A-Bear.
It's now... From now on, it's the Bill Burr group. And it's all-encompassing. If you marry a black woman, then you're part of, this little conspiracy thing where now you can't, trash the black movies.
Amazing movie, Soul Plane. When I saw Soul Plane, I thought it was fantastic. 2 thumbs up, or my wife will stop giving me some of that apusa.
Apuha.
Best black comedy is Let's Do It Again. And
Friday. was hysterical. I thought that first one was great.
Friday was one of the top ones, and I'm still waiting for the quintessential black gangster movie. That's all I'm waiting for. American Gangster didn't do it.
Didn't do it?
No, and
fell short, huh?
It fell short, but I'm waiting for that. That's all I'm waiting for. And the best comedy in general, I would say, white, black, anything else, Midnight Run.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I gotta see that again.
I still watch that one and just laugh.
Yeah, I gotta go see that one again.
Suffer from fistophobia. You don't get on that fucking plane.
It just was I think Charles Grodin as an annoying person.
Oh my God,
is the funniest thing I've ever seen in a movie.
So fucking annoying in that movie.
It's so real.
Just
how annoying.
Picking at him, he wouldn't stop.
I think that was.
And that was the good part about that. Was like De Niro wasn't trying to be the funny guy. He was more the straight man in that one, and he wasn't goofy.
It was a good movie without funny.
Yeah.
Like Dennis Farina, I'm gonna stab you in your eye with a pencil. The guys on the phone, another guy's just punching the arm.
Punching out.
It's just a funny film, man.
I'm gonna go see that.
It's just a funny one, funny movie, man.
Yeah.
It makes me laugh, man.
I'm grabbing that one. Let's say hi to Rob on Long Island. Rob, how are you, buddy?
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, one of the best comedies I think on TV right now is Eastbound and Down. Danny McBride's character of just a perfect ass is just is incredible.
Well, he plays Kenny Powers. I love that show.
That's good.
You gotta see Eastbound and Down. Danny McBride is a superstar in the making. He's gonna hit big time. Probably with
like a little part where he's just like short on cash, so he's trying to sell his sports memorabilia, and you gotta also realize he hasn't been like in the scene or like popular for probably 5 or 6 years.
Right.
And he's trying to sell like the only bat that he ever hit a home run for like $5,000 on eBay.
And it's sold for what?
For like $7.
Yeah. You watch Eastbound and Down,
good.
Patrice?
I never.
You guys got to watch it, then we can have a discussion about it.
I think somebody. I got to watch. Somebody said it was really good.
It is really funny.
It's like John Rocker trying to get back into the scene.
Yeah, this guy's he was a great pitcher, relief pitcher, kind of like a John Rocker, just an asshole, and now he's down on his luck living with his brother's family, trying to get back into the majors, but doing everything wrong, doing coke, steroids, just getting hammered.
He became a substitute PE teacher.
Yeah, my favorite part is when he's driving around town, he pops in his motivational his book on tape when he was great.
He listens to his own book on tape.
His own book on tape.
Yeah.
It's his own motivational speaking tape that he listens to.
Yeah, you guys got to see it. Then we could have a proper discussion.
I gotta watch. When's it come on? Sunday?
Yeah, I didn't see the last night's episode. I DVR'd it. I'll check it out today. Thank you, Rob. Absolutely the best show on TV, though. Absolutely. We started this with WWE wrestler Tess found dead in his apartment. You're kidding? And we opened the paper today, and just out of nowhere, Ron Silver died of cancer.
Yeah, Ron Silver's dead.
He was one of the big stars of what? The West Wing.
Time Cop.
He'd always turn up in shit.
He was in a million things. This guy.
That was my favorite. Time Cop.
Time Cop. I didn't see Time Cop. Died at 62. He had the cancer, the big C.
The big casino.
So he's dead. And now Stryker wants in on the death pool. Stryker, what's up?
Hey, morning, boys.
Hey.
Hey, I don't know if you guys caught the MMA star who founded Tap Out Products. I think he was on the show once. He died in a car accident last week. He was drag racing somebody, and he was killed. The other drivers in jail on like $1 million bail.
Oops.
Wait, he was on our show?
I think he was.
What was his name?
Somebody who was affiliated with Tap Out.
We know his name?
I don't think we'd have just somebody. I can't picture that pitch. Hey, we got somebody from Tap Out Products that wants to be on the show.
There's probably more to it than that.
Like, fuck that. Yeah, he was drag racing.
All right.
What was he racing?
All right.
Anything good?
Well, Patrick Swayze, man, he got.
Oh, here we go. What do you got?
He's melting away.
Prime time.
We were pitched him. We said no.
We did say no.
Yeah, he was. He had he was part of this reality. He wore makeup. They always saw him in the UFC audiences.
He was one of the Tap Out dudes?
Yeah, they called him Mask. He wore the makeup, like coming down from his eyes.
The tall one,
Yeah,
the
I know
one
which
with the
guy you're talking
afro,
about.
Yeah.
the afro wig one,
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe.
One of the two of them.
the tap out guy,
Yeah.
the 3 tap out guys.
Yeah.
His name is
Oh.
Charles Lewis, by the way.
Yeah.
Charles Lewis.
I watched that show. One of the 3 tap out dudes that
Yeah.
own the fucking thing.
He's done
Wow.
too. So. Hey, we're working on our new intern David bit. We're gonna have David do internship reviews.
Oof. He keeps because he does keep an eye on what the interns are all
Oh, he
doing.
certainly does.
On Wednesday, intern David will come in with his internship reviews of the other guys that he actually works with. He's not their boss. They all are equal.
Because you took him out of the executive intern
of course,
slot, so that's why he's not their
But
boss.
he's going to give the rest of the interns their reviews on Wednesday.
He honestly bosses these guys or tries to. The guys don't listen to him. But I heard him the other day like going, yeah, you grab this, make copies of that. This needs to. And I'm like, he's throwing orders around at these people, and he's nobody.
So now he's going to review these guys and on their strengths and weaknesses.
He looks over people's shoulders when they're doing stuff to make sure they're doing it right and comments.
Who the fuck is he?
Well, he's been here a little while, so.
And
little.
Let's acknowledge the David and Bobo show was a huge hit Friday, by the way.
I was
Huge hit.
laughing my ass off.
Yeah. The replay of that was hilarious.
Bobo is gold.
Yeah.
They're a good team.
Gold.
And Stalker Patty with her horrible improv. The whole thing worked on Friday.
She was perfect as a whole.
Yeah.
Like when somebody said, oh, what do you want to smash a 2x4 across my head? What are you talking about? Why would you say that? and Patty goes, that could injure somebody.
Yeah.
Like the perfect whole response.
It was beautiful. We were only going to do that show for 10, 15 minutes. I think we did
it
like
was great.
30 to 40 minutes because it was going so well.
Yep.
So
It's fantastic.
But intern David will be doing his internship reviews on Wednesday. That'll cause some tension, to say the least. By the way, Eastbound and Down, the season finale is next Sunday. They only gave him a six episode run.
That's it?
6 lousy
Done?
episodes, right?
You think they'll re-up them or something?
they have-
That's what they do anyway, though.
I
No
never
one
heard
gets 13.
6. It used to be
Not
8,
anymore.
right?
I think it's only 6 for everything for them.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Lucky Louie was longer than 6. All these shows on HBO are longer than 6.
I don't think they give them 13, do they?
I don't know. Well, 8.
Well, it sounds like the buzz
No
on
less
this
than
one,
8.
it'll come back.
I think so. I don't know what the ratings are doing, but the buzz on the show is good. People are definitely digging it.
What do they care about ratings on HBO anyway? Because it's just,
I know.
it doesn't, like, how do they even...
One person's watching, or
I have my fucking cable.
Yeah.
Like, they don't judge it by, I
pay
for
my cable,
and then,
yeah,
right.
subscribe to HBO. And
I
it's,
never understood that either.
Sean D in Connecticut, fair enough. He goes, Opie, your choices in shows stink because I like Eastbound and Down. What are you, nuts? Then he writes, you never mention Always Sunny in Philly, Breaking Bad, and Burn Notice. Also played Apollo on the Larry roast. Fucking great. Yeah, can we get Nick DiPaolo's roast of Larry the Cable Guy?
Always Sunny in Philadelphia is very funny.
Yeah, Travis is like trying to push it on me.
Really funny.
I think we got the box set. I gotta finally dip into that.
why, Nick killed on that thing there?
Oh, I had to. I didn't get to see the roast
No.
after we promoted it all week. I DVR'd that shit too. Don't forget, tomorrow, St. Patty's Day, live, Connolly's, 47th and Madison. That's the headline. Be there at 8 a.m. We're going to be broadcasting live. A lot of shenanigans planned, and we got Colin Quinn and Rich Voss helping us out tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see you there. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony with Patrice O'Neill. Here's your headlines. Here's your O&A headlines for today. You got Jim Norton on Leno tonight. You guys broadcasting live tomorrow from Connolly's, 47th and Madison. At 8 a.m., we'll open the doors and we'll have some fun as you get ready for the St. Patrick's Day parade. Later on this morning, you got Kat Von D coming in studio, the tattoo broad from L.A.
chick.
I actually watched that show. I love that show.
Yeah.
It's amazing what they could do with a picture. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. And we're going to have her look at the staff's really, really bad tattoos.
Yeah, tats are one thing that can really be great or completely awful.
Yeah.
And I've seen some really bad ones.
Eastside
On
Dave
some
has
staff, yeah.
Eastside Dave has the worst tattoo ever. We were just discussing his Sopranos tattoo. I'm hoping he comes in early so she could take a look at that horrendous. I can't even call it artwork.
His Sopranos tattoo it should be up on one of those worst tattoo sites.
Yeah, definitely. It should win.
Doesn't even look like the Sopranos.
And then for the first time in God, I would have to say 2 years. Jay Mohr will be live in our studio.
Wow, today?
Yeah, today.
Jiminy Cricket.
When we first started at XM, I think I know he came in. And he hasn't been in here in a long, long time.
Yeah, been a while.
So we'll say hi to Jay a little later this morning as well. Jackie Mason, this is a big story. Oh, the other headline. Our pal, Don Imus, it was just reported on the news, has stage 2 prostate cancer.
Jeez.
Can we get maybe, Dr. Steve on the phone? I want to know what this stage 2 prostate cancer is all about.
Oh.
I know the prostate cancer is all about getting it early.
Getting it early. Giuliani, he had it.
You get it early, it's pretty much a guarantee you're going to be fine.
But Frank Zappa had it too, and he kind of ignored it, I guess.
Yeah.
So
Stage 2, where's that at?
I don't know. Once it starts spreading from the prostate into like your hip bones and things, then you're pretty much
a goner. Well, that came out. That literally just hit the news. So we're gonna get Dr. Steve on the phone and see what that's about and if our pal's gonna be all right. Jackie Mason in the news. This is a big story. Big story. Jackie
He's
Mason
like
doing his
Uber
thing.
Jew.
He's Uber Jew, and he doesn't have a problem with stereotyping and doing a little racist thing here and there.
Well, he's a comedian.
I think for the sake of humor.
I think he's free to talk about stuff like that. Why not?
Well, Reverend Al Sharpton's after Jackie Mason now, and Jackie Mason's like, he ain't gonna fold like everybody else.
Reverend Al, I'm starting to feel sorry for him now. He's picking these causes that no one gives a shit about. Ever since Obama really started campaigning and looking like he was going to win, Reverend Al kind of became irrelevant.
Right.
What was the last thing he was protesting? Do we even remember?
Yeah, he did the cartoon.
Right, the cartoon in the paper. And what did that get? Did the guy get fired? No.
It proved our point.
Yeah, that if you just leave it alone...
You hang in there, these people get tired and they go back to wherever they come from.
It goes away, and now he's on Jackie Mason, so who cares?
You could get a crowd to show up anywhere. And you could get a crowd to show up a second day. By the third day, all of a sudden the crowd's a little less. Fourth day, it starts to just, fade away on its own. We should do that experiment. We should do the show up, Opie and Anthony, just show up, a crowd, outside the station.
Every day.
Every day.
And we'll see how long
I guarantee
it takes.
the first day would be huge. Second day would drop off drastically. By the third day, we got 3 idiots out there.
No one left. Yeah, 3 friggin' lunatics.
It's just how it is.
I think we did that. It was called the walkover.
Yeah. Good point. Yeah, show up every day. We'll be broadcast live from a sidewalk. That makes sense.
I wish we had like bosses with a set of balls,
right?
Just to show, like say something ridiculous, see what happens, and then just say, look, write it out and watch.
We should purposely
watch what happens.
That should be our next bit.
Yeah.
We're going to purposely say the most outrageous thing ever. We're doing this to get Breitbart and the rest of them on our case.
Yeah.
And we're gonna ride it out, ladies and gentlemen.
And ride it out.
We're gonna ride it out. As the protesters are marching up and down outside this building, we're gonna ride it out.
Unfortunately, we're not the ones that have to ride it out.
Right.
It's the goddamn bosses that fold. But look at what happened. Reverend Al went after the Post and wanted the artist fired for his cartoon.
Right.
Nothing happened.
Right.
So now he's on to Jackie Mason.
Well, this is what happened with Jackie Mason. Legendary funny man, Jackie Mason is getting jeers for referring to President Obama with a Yiddish word considered by many to be a racist epithet.
Yeah.
During his act Thursday night at Feinstein's at Lowe's Regency on the Upper East Side, Mason, 72, caused some fans to boo and walk out when he called Obama a schwarzer.
A schwarzer.
That's been used forever, man.
That's what the Jewish people call the black people.
Which is
schwarzer.
Which is Yiddish for black. You're right. I'm an old Jew. I was raised in a Jewish family where schwarzer was used. An unapologetic Mason told TMZ.com Sunday night.
I was raised in an Italian household where another word is used.
And then our old boss used the word schwoogie.
Yeah, he did.
To this day, we don't even know if it's a real word or not.
I have no idea.
We assumed that was another Yiddish word for black.
Yeah.
The boss threw that around like it was nothing.
Yeah.
Like it was nothing. It's not a demeaning word, and I'm not going to defend myself. Mason then went on a rant about racism, saying, if it's a racist if it's a racist society, the white people are the ones being persecuted because they have to defend themselves. The Reverend Al Sharpton noted that in 1991, Mason apologized for calling former Mayor David Dinkins a fancy schwarzer with a mustache.
Maybe it was the fancy and mustachioed part that he found offensive.
And then Sharpton went on to say, at this stage in Jackie's life and career, he should get our prayers more than our responses.
Ah, there you go.
We got the audio of Jackie, sorry. Wow. Jackie Mason. This is what he had to say about the whole thing.
So you had a show in New York last night? Right. Yeah, so I heard that you called Barack Obama a Schwarzer. Is that anything you want to comment about?
I'm not answering these stupid questions because you're trying to multiply me into a racist. I called a lot worse the Jews and the Italians, and I don't worry about what I call people, and if it bothers you, you're a moron.
Okay, so what else?
Everybody knows I'm a comedian. I don't dislike anybody.
Of course you don't, but why is it that you chose that term?
Jerk off. That's what I do for a living.
I'm a fucking jerk off.
Yeah, I think that's what he said.
Nice.
Yeah, the guy was just trying to set him up. Do you use that word? Yeah, use the word. Who cares? Shut up.
I'm a comedian. Good for Jackie Mason.
You know, Obama's in the public eye. He's the president. And if Jackie Mason, as a comedian, wants to use Yiddish words like that, fine. How many words can't you use anymore for this guy? Jesus Christ. What, it's got to be Messiah? Second coming? Brilliant, well-spoken, well-dressed, well-groomed, lovely family. You can't say one goddamn bad thing about this motherfucker.
But seriously, like, isn't saying all those things really the racist comment?
Of course it is.
Like, and it's so
you have to reinforce it.
Yeah.
Like, wow, he's the only black guy that's like this.
I'm not saying.
Why don't you ask Rock? Why don't you ask Kid Rock? What's his name?
Get in the car.
The comedian.
Someone's just trying to get him.
Someone's
now just trying to push him in the car so he doesn't fucking self-destruct.
Right.
Ask Kid Rock.
I don't know.
He was meaning Chris Rock.
Chris Rock.
Yeah,
He's like, yo, what's that guy?
Yeah.
The comedian?
Kid Rock.
What is his name? Stone?
Kid Rock.
Johnny Stone? What's that black guy? What's that what's it?
Bow with the ball, the bang a dang diggy diggy. What does that mean? I think that's a racist term.
He was gonna go, but this is what I'm saying. Like, come on, Jackie, don't go into like tattletale victim mode. That's
you can't go,
stand up to yourself. Don't fucking.
You can't try to blame
Chris
someone
Rock's
else.
words in there. Like those niggas get to say what they want, and then we can't. That's the thing. I'd ride all day long with white people complaining. Long as you don't bring in woe is me.
Yeah, don't try to.
Please don't.
Yeah.
Please, not woe is me. Like, look at how we have to struggle now in this world of unfairness. Are you fucking eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a nigga by the throat? Why don't you suck my dick? Like, just go with it, Jackie, and deal with it. Don't bring Chris Rock in there. Oh, he can say this, but I can't.
I didn't. I brought Kid Rock in.
7,000-year-old Jew, like that said things his entire life. Now somebody presses him, and now he's upset, and he's gonna bring a black guy's name, and that gets to say. That's the thing why I never wanted to talk about none of this shit, because that's the one thing that black people at least had. Is we did get complete ownership of language.
Oh yeah,
that's the one thing we got to do is I didn't insult anybody, anytime, anywhere, and that was like an unwritten reparation. That was like, we can't give you money, but I'll give you hip hop. We get to like kind of enslave white children mentally, and comedy we get to like say anything we want to express how we feel.
Right.
And it was a quiet little deal we had with society. Now it's like this fucking guy, Jackie Mason, who has been around, probably said anything. He probably knew, what's the Jewish gangster? He probably knew him.
That guy.
You know, Hyman Roth. He probably knew him.
Hyman Roth.
Or whatever. And now he's, what about that Kid Rock? That disrespectful shit. Now it's like I would be on his side if he would just stand up like an old man, but he's not. He's going out like kicking and screaming like a bitch. And I'm like, that's why it's hard for me to pay attention to white people, because it's like I can't roll with this.
Yeah.
The plight of the white man. And I talked about this when I did the show that time. You guys let me do the show when y'all was off. is this guy sent me an email that was like, dude, you don't understand, man. You don't understand what it's like. And I go, did you just like imply that there's a plight to the white man?
Right.
And I asked that, and there's white people that believe that there's a plight. And for me as a black guy, it's like, look, I don't mind you complaining, but please don't forget who you're talking to.
I do believe in this day and age there is a plight of the white man. I don't think it.
Can you make
I wouldn't
either
compare
deal
it.
with it or don't force me to like go. Oh yeah, I understand.
I'm not going to use it to try to, make anyone else's plight seem less.
Yes.
Like that, but there is absolutely a plight. The white man is pretty much the only group that you can really goof on these days with complete impunity.
And it's a pretty new plight though.
I don't know.
I mean, it wasn't a plight during Jim Crow. Like that's the thing.
I give it the last 10 years.
No,
Easy.
longer than that.
You think more than 10
there
years?
were so many black comics doing that white voice
I think
years ago. That white voice thing.
I think that's
where, honey, I'm mowing the lawn, and for some reason that's funny because a black guy's doing it. Oh, look, he's imitating a real white person.
Yeah, you're right about that. I think that's where it started, but then it slowly started segging into like sitcoms and commercials.
When you watch a commercial and you see
other things,
it's always. There's like now because every commercial's got to be interracial. So there's like a white woman and her good black friend over the house, and they're looking at their two incompetent black and white husbands out back barbecuing as they're exploding the propane thing. Yeah. And they're just our men, what idiots.
Well, if you watch,
so it's somehow it's kind of transcending even just whitey. It's just men.
It's destruction of men.
Yeah,
and that's what I'm
castration.
saying. I don't. Not all of it's the banana in the tailpipe for me.
My
thing is
banana in the tailpipe.
I get very annoyed at just the victimization. I can't. You gotta talk to me and make me feel better about listening to a white guy be victimized because socially.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be white no more. Like, meaning you can't just run around being a white guy, which means being autonomous.
Yeah.
Like back in 40, like 1940 or 50 or whatever, you hang a nigga, right? This is the thing. You didn't even have to explain hanging a nigga. It was pictures of a nigga hanging or being burned by a tree, on a tree or something, with people taking the shout out pictures.
All the guys are just kind of standing around. Yeah.
And you never had to explain that.
Right.
Like now, all you really have to do is explain being attacked for being a racist. Like now, you the only crime that you ever have to face now in terms of this, of being a plight of the white man, is fucking explaining yourself. If you're accused of being the worst thing a white guy could be,
which is
racist.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Other than that, though, that seems like quite an easy world to live in.
It's a
scarlet
letter now, though. You can't explain away if you're tagged a racist now.
Mm-hmm.
You can't explain it away. I was watching I guess what the hell is that Greta Van Susteren on?
Fox.
What channel is she on?
Fox.
One of them.
And she goes, and let's go to our expert, Mark Furman. And instantly I'm like, that's the nigger guy from the OJ trial.
Mark Furman.
Like, how long ago was that?
Yeah.
But still, in my head, it was like, oh, there he is. He's the guy that blurted it out and had to, be persecuted and about that. And finally, 20 years later, he's got a gig on Fox News because people kind of, I guess, let him, get a job.
But I'm a lot of times I'm on the side of just fair.
Mm-hmm.
I really am. Like the Imus thing, the fucking the Michael Richards thing. Fairness to me is I'm reasonable, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And I was on stage in Denver, and I did a joke about. I said, "Look, it's let's be happy because you can just." I was adding some of the news shit. You can get attacked by a chimp. You can get da-da-da. You don't know what can happen. And I go, you can be lost at sea, and even worse, you could be lost at sea and be black. And then and people are like, oh, I say, hey, if I go sailing, I'm taking a white baby on a keychain in case my boat go down.
a keychain.
And you will look
brilliant.
you will look for me.
Yeah.
We'll both go down.
You ain't calling off the search anytime soon.
Now,
That is awesome.
now people were like,
White baby
oh,
and a keychain.
and I go, listen, you don't have to be black to know that they look for these two niggas for a day and a half. The search was off. I know they died. But if it was a white baby or a white teenage girl, we'd be still looking for them. Don't fucking leave me, white people, because I said that. Fair is fair.
That is great.
Aren't they still looking for that Natalie Holloway girl?
Of course they are.
Nancy Grace every day has some white baby on TV.
Holloway or the white baby.
Natalie Holloway is gone. Her ghost is saying I'm dead. And they're like, no, we're gonna find your body. Don't pay attention to her ghost.
There's a few big black guys just floating out there somewhere.
These motherfuckers did the like they did the fucking hand over the eyebrow twice.
Yeah, where from the shoreline.
Them niggas couldn't have lived. It's been
That's really good. Man.
You know what I'm saying? But it's like, just be fair. There's no need for you to go be defensive because I said they didn't look for no niggas. They didn't.
If you watch the news, black children just don't go missing.
What?
They don't go missing.
What black child are you looking for?
Go missing. Nobody crazy. They don't go missing.
Nancy Grace has a white baby on TV every day. What that does is it makes me go, come on, bitch, enough.
Yeah.
It's like not that you don't feel for a dead baby. You just go, are you serious? Every day, this baby's more important than everybody else? Everybody else? And it wasn't
fair,
a white
though,
guy.
because you guys get the convenience store robbery guys.
There was a white guy that was missing in that thing, too. And the story's kind of fucking crazy. They are dead. But it's just... Natalie Holloway's dead.
Gone.
So dead.
She's dead.
Dead. Just bones at this point.
Van Sussman got where the fuck are the black football players' parents?
Yeah, they don't show
Wondering what happened.
What happened? Where'd they go?
My son, he was in the NFL. Where is he? What happened?
Well, we assume
he got sold into sex slavery.
We assumed their net worth to be about a quarter tank of helicopter fuel. Then we went back and
they searched for these niggas for a day and some change.
Dude.
Give me this white baby. I'm renting white babies to take sailing with me, and then I'm here. I'm going down.
That's crazy.
That's really good.
What about fucking John Kennedy? They sent out like Navy destroyers to look for this motherfucker with radar. Submarines.
Just to get the body back.
Every kind of fucking military vehicle.
And here's the unfair statement, because I like to think like a white guy. I get taken over. Well, John F. Kennedy.
Yes,
so basically, you have to tell me that if I'm look for me.
Yeah.
Don't let me just be dead in the sea. Fucking send the troops. Send that motherfucker with the giant diving bell helmet.
Right, yeah. And they'll walk around.
And the iron shoes, and you walk, and then...
They would walk the entire ocean to find John.
Oh, hell yeah.
They would have
They found him.
A bunch of those niggas with the giant helmets just walking at the bottom of the ocean.
That little plane, and they found every one of them inside there. That little plane. They had...
And they weren't even sure where it went down.
Radar, sonar, fucking submarines, submersibles, robots.
Fucking second-tier football players. You get...
Sorry.
Who goes there?
Sorry.
They didn't hear him.
Some fucking tourist with a snorkel.
Your thing. Any missing black guys out in the ocean? Going once.
Hello. Hello. Football black guy. You out there? Be quiet for a second. No? All right, turn around. We're going in. I'm starving.
It is what it is. That's the
truth. You don't have to
truth.
be a fucking black person to know how unfair that is. I'm not a rambling fool. They look for white people till the end.
White baby on a keychain. They make me laugh all day.
God damn.
All fucking day. There's a part 2 to the Jackie Mason thing I want to squeeze in here.
Because
the show is going to be flying by. We got Jay Mohr coming in, Kat Von D. Lots to do, but more on Jackie Mason. And listen, yeah, one of his people trying to just get him in the car.
Get him in the car to shut him up.
Hey, I'm not saying.
Why don't you ask Rock? Why don't you ask Kid Rock? What's his name?
I can't get in the car.
The comedian.
Get in the car.
What's the comedian's name? Rock?
Chris Rock.
Chris Rock.
What
Yeah,
about
why
Chris
don't you
Rock?
ask him what he said about white people? What the names he called
What did he
Bush?
say about white
Ask
people?
him what he called Bush.
Okay,
Why
what
don't
did
you
he
ask
call
any
Bush?
black person? Why do you only ask white people?
I'm not.
White people
I'm
have no
asking you
freedom
the
of
one.
speech. I'm
asking
telling
you. The
you.
one.
You, and that's it.
Oh, that's what it is to me?
That's right.
Okay, well, Jackie, I still like your show, man. I used to watch you back in the days on Channel 7.
You're a lowlife trying to pretend that I'm some kind of a racist.
I've never said you were racist,
That's
but
what
you're saying
implying.
it.
That's what you're implying.
You're implying that.
What
I've
did I
never
say?
made that
I said
statement.
whatever I said doesn't mean anything because I'm a comedian. That's my business.
Well, comedy is your life. I'm not mad at it.
Bravo to Jackie Mason, man. Bravo.
He went off. Holy shit.
All that stress that built up after making Caddyshack 2 finally got to that Jackie Mason.
That awful
He finally
movie.
had it.
I wish it was Pat Cooper.
Pat
Cooper, they wouldn't even.
Oh, wow.
It was Chris Rock, Kid Rock, the comedian Kid Rock.
Oh, you know what? I got to go to Mongo the trucker. Mongo!
So, Patrice, basically what you're saying is if it's a black person, the Coast Guard spends an hour playing Marco Polo.
Marco! Oh, God.
That's so fucked up.
That's it. Yeah, you know what?
Could definitely replace Marco with something else. You don't like starts with an S?
Oh, shit.
Derek in Miami. Derek. Home of the Doral. Phil Mickelson won that damn thing yesterday, if anyone cares. Go ahead, Derek.
The most racist commercial on TV right now is a basketball commercial. It's an anti-drug commercial, and a black kid's playing basketball, and a white kid offers him drugs and ruins his life.
Yeah.
I haven't seen this one yet. You've seen this?
Yeah, it only plays in Bizarro World, where it's the world of everything's backwards. Yeah, I saw that one, though. Yep.
That's a real commercial?
Yeah, black kid's playing basketball, and this white dude sells him drugs and ruins his life.
What?
So white drug dealer.
The paradox is, so ultimately, we reverse it.
Yeah.
The black drug dealer, and if we make it the black drug dealer, there's a white basketball player that the black drug dealer
it's going to ruin his life.
Ruin his basketball career.
Solid.
Fucking
They
guys.
really do. They've become overly cautious with commercials, how they place black people in commercials, because now it's this whole thing where they have to show black family, and it's like, hi, we use AT&T, and it's a wonderful service for the. And you're watching like the white dad comes in, and the white kids are all, oh, my new phone, thanks, Dad, and it's a white family, but they're black people.
But this is the thing.
They've lost touch with any culture.
I don't think that black people. The thing is, the corruptible power thing. It takes people out of fairness. It makes people unfair. Where like you can't joke about Asians anymore. And them and Indians were #1 on the joke list. I mean, and still, I still can though. They haven't really start fucking with what I do, like on stage, and I get to say what I fucking want to, but like on radio, definitely on radio and on TV. But once fucking a group says this is not fair and someone folds, they don't just go, okay, we attacked him just on this was unfair.
Yeah.
Anything. They're waiting now because
for the
people
next one
don't want to be second-class citizens. No one wants to be second-class citizens. Even nerds and everybody wants a voice now when only the A-list motherfuckers had a voice.
Yeah.
Chinese people they weren't A-list when I came up. You teased them.
Yeah, you did.
You didn't torture them. You teased. You teased them.
You know who have been troopers over the years? The Polish. The Polish have been goofed on relentlessly forever, and never got together.
If you take away how many Polacks does it take? If you take that away from society, then it's wrong.
We're doomed.
It's so wrong.
Speaking of that, go into a bookstore.
How many Polacks?
Go into a bookstore and try to find the Polish joke books.
Oh, yeah.
Man, have times changed. You used to get that as a birthday gift.
Yeah.
You can't find that shit
Here's
anymore.
some Polish jokes.
Oh, it's
for you.
buried maybe in some of the bookstores if you look good, hard enough. That used to be front and center comedy, man.
I think there's some things like in the past 5 years, if I say any black causes, like, you know what I mean? When I go out of all the things that was in the fucking headlines,
Yeah.
I don't know how to go back to them, but I'm sure if I did some investigation, I'll go, you know what? Let's pick one of these to be the thing that we would go after. I mean, anything where somebody possibly could be being lynched.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's go on that. Guy gets dragged in the back of a fucking pickup truck. Let's go after that as a thing. But let's not go after fucking Imus, and let's not go after. Then it makes people go, and it's like it's too much.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not go after every single fucking thing. We can't do that.
The real shit.
It's just too
The real
corruptible.
serious stuff, just go after.
Sure.
Like Reverend Al marching for all kinds of happy horse shit, bullshit causes is stupid. He just wants to get his face out
Not
there.
everything. You can't fight every battle.
No.
Some of them, though, nappy-headed hoes, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I go, I don't know.
I think that was so blown out of proportion.
Because the girls just didn't give a fuck.
They didn't care. They wouldn't have cared. They were told to care. They were told to look like they cared. They never heard it. Never would have heard it. No one would have heard it.
And then
except Imus's audience,
when
who
this
didn't
fucking
care.
guy, Councilman Wong, got his name able to get someone fired, the Tsunami song that they did on Hot 97.
Yeah.
And I'm like, bad or good, it's like, now this motherfucker's like, oh, they hear me. You think he's going to go back?
He's not going to stop.
So he's just going to, every fucking thing.
Yeah.
If I say my dry cleaner's Chinese, you know what? That motherfucker's Chinese.
Yeah.
If I say he's cheap, that motherfucker's cheap.
Why can't you just say that?
That cheap Chinese motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's what he is. He don't give me a break. He don't do that. Don't fucking. What are you serious?
Yeah.
You don't talk funny? You don't put L's where the R should be, motherfucker? Stop.
Why can't you do that?
Stop.
We'd always talking about like if you went to Chinatown and had a conversation with a gentleman and it was funny, you can't come back on the air and imitate the gentleman's voice. You can't just do the conversation back and forth. And then he said, and do it in his voice without somebody just jumping on you. Go, oh, you're doing this stereotypical Asian voice. It's like, no, that's the way this guy was talking.
And you get to be heard. It's like my girl. Anytime, if I ask her for some advice, and I go, wow, that's pretty good advice. Now the bitch is Mrs. Her new superpower is advice. You fucking bitch, shut up. Now I can't listen to you for GP because you don't know how to fucking pick your battles, asshole.
Yeah.
The oppressed, just as soon as you pick your head up, they become the oppressor.
Want to take a break? We got Kat Von D. She came early, so maybe we should take a break.
Sure.
So she doesn't have to hang around and wait. God, Patrice, man. White baby on a keychain.
They gonna look for me.
That's a strong
Patrice
one.
O'Neal went down. Well, that nigga's gone. Wait, he had a white baby on a keychain.
And
send out the battleships.
Yeah.
It is jingling. White baby feet. Find me, nigga.
Jay Mohr was on the line, too. What? Is he trying to come in early? Or did he have something to add to the discussion? We never got to him.
I think
he just wanted in?
I think he just wanted in real quick.
Okay. Yeah, well, Jay Moore's going to join the program in about a half hour or so as well. Primetime Gossip with Sam Roberts here. Check this out.
We're back, and Primetime Gossip is coming at you with more Hollywood news than you can stomach.
Britney, bitch.
The big news coming out of La La Land is Britney Spears' massive comeback. The pop songstress is back on tour, giving little girls everywhere a new woman to look up to.
Why are you guys dressed like this?
The 10-year-olds are coming out of the woodwork to see Britney's sex-infused S&M-influenced circus tour. The little whores in training aren't the only ones enjoying the show, as Mom is getting in on the fun as well.
This is a success story. We hope it goes that way. And she's going to carry through and show you can come back.
Way to go, Mom. A Britney comeback is exactly what you want. Who else is going to influence your little princess to wear a halter top and short shorts to her 5th grade graduation? We reached out to Britney for comment, and she had this to say to PTG. What could be next for the loose-labiated superstar? A Popo's Out reunion tour? A public sexual relationship with a cousin? All we can say for sure is whatever Britney does next, it'll be irreconcilably damaging for preteens everywhere. Don't you dare change that channel, as Primetime Gossip keeps you in the know.
Opie and Anthony. I guess a bunch of people just tuning in. You know, they tune in when they can. Obviously, we're stupid enough to think that at 6 a.m. everyone just turns on their radio to the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah,
they got different schedules and all. And people are calling, going, "Hey, I heard that Imus has cancer. It's on Drudge." Yeah, we're talking about it. We're trying to find out more, but so far we know that Imus has stage 2 prostate cancer.
What happened to Dr. Steve? Not awake?
Too early for Dr. Steve. Finally, we have a reason for him to be on our show, and we can't get him on.
You can get it right now if you want.
Yeah, let's get him on really fast, because we got Kat Von D.
Find out what that's all about.
She's going to be joining the show in a second. High Voltage Tattoo. I got to tell you something about this book.
Yeah.
I bought it.
Really?
I could have got a free one.
Oops.
I'm a fan. I bought this book.
Save the receipt?
Yeah.
Bring it back?
Bob, could you get me my money back? I got the receipt.
There's some hot bitches in that.
Yeah, it's called High
book.
Voltage Tattoo. It's an awesome looking book, man. It's just cool to just like Patrice goes. There's words in this book. Yeah, I'm more about just checking out all the cool tats.
I thought it was just a bunch of tats, but there's
And the
actually
tats are amazing.
Yeah,
I mean, they
absolutely.
really look amazing. It just makes you appreciate the people that can really do this.
Mm-hmm.
And you look at some and just go, ugh, oh my God, who the fuck would you let do that to you?
Here's Dr. Steve. But we'll get to Kat Von D in a second.
Yes.
Dr. Steve, we're finding out that Imus has stage 2 prostate cancer. What can you tell us about that?
Well, by the way, good morning, boys.
Good morning.
Prostate cancer is a real common cancer in older men. As a matter of fact, if you take a bunch of over 70 that die from some other cause like pneumonia, and you do an autopsy on them, more than half of them will actually have prostate cancer that they never knew about.
Ugh.
Jesus Christ.
How do we keep our assholes clean?
I know.
We throw a hose in there every once in a while? What do we do?
Well, frequent ejaculation is felt to decrease the risk of prostate cancer, that's for sure.
What, that
So-
jizz starts rotting and causes cancer in there?
I don't know if it's prostatic, if the prostate gets congested and then that causes some irritation that can convert some cells. Who knows?
Keeps it working.
Thank God.
Yeah. Keep it working.
I keep squeezing and pumping.
My fucking clean prostate. Thank goodness. One thing I did right over the years.
Little squeeze, little
Since
pump.
I was 13, there's only one sperm sitting in that motherfucker.
Now, what's the what is stage 2 and stage 1 and what is this that he's got stage 2?
Yeah, well, there's 4 stages of cancer, and stage 2 is a reasonable place to be when you get diagnosed. That means it's locally advanced, meaning that it's invaded the prostate but hasn't left the prostate itself.
Oh,
so that's good news.
Yeah, that is good news. So,
I mean, if you're going to be told you got prostate cancer, it's good news. It's still very curable.
yeah, that should be pretty treatable.
All right, so we shouldn't be boo-hooing Imus today?
Not yet. I mean, it is a real common thing. It's one of the more curable cancers when found early. So,
Is there any way to stop this horrible pancreas one?
Oof, that's a bad one.
Tough one. The problem with pancreas cancer is that you usually don't find it until it's already really advanced.
Right.
It sneaks up on you. That's a problem. And it again depends on what stage. If you're lucky and you get symptoms early, it can be treated with surgery. Where they just remove the pancreas. It's a big-time surgery, but I've had several people survive it.
Yeah, I don't understand the inner workings of the body because it's just a glob of stuff. So
bunch of goop.
So why can't we just create a glob of stuff to replace the bad organ?
Yeah, well, that's coming, man. I mean, with stem cells, you should be able to, in theory, create a whole new organ.
Master race.
Yeah, master race. There you go.
Another part that was in that great film too, by the way.
Yeah. Hey, Dr. Steve, did you actually write me and say, and you told me that you're working on another batch of wine and you think I'm really going to like this one?
Yeah.
Oh, my
It's
God.
a Meritage.
Is it?
I actually had something. Yes, it is. And I had.
Dr. Steve makes his own wine?
Oh, yeah.
Like fucking Lucille Ball?
Yeah, dude, we killed him on his last batch, and now he's working on a new one.
It's at stage 3 right now. His
Right,
wine.
right.
He's waiting for stage 4, and then he's gonna send it.
Instead of crushing grapes with your little tootsies, you're crushing tumors over there.
Oh God,
little tumor
I got
wine.
quite the thrashing on that one, but I'm willing to step up to the plate again.
Did you?
I had a friend of mine translate extracted from the finest elite prostates into French for the label. So.
By the way, I got to take my beating. I did say keep your asshole clean as far as referring to the prostate. Yes, I know the prostate is not in the...
No, that's just how they check it. They check it through
from the asshole.
They check it through the wall of like your.
Well, they stick the fingers in to check it. I understand.
Yeah,
I do. I'll take my beating.
Statement.
Huh?
I thought that was a reasonable statement. It's reachable through the asshole. We all know what you meant.
What are you going to do?
Right.
All right, Steve.
All right, my friend.
Anything else?
We'll be keeping an eye on Imus's prostate.
Sure.
Right. Yeah, listen to Weird Medicine this Saturday night at 6 p.m. on FM 202.
Look at that.
Nice.
Perfect day to call. There you go.
Here it is.
Right.
Thanks, Dr. Steve.
Okay, guys.
All right, there, Doc.
All right. Really fast before we get Kat in here, there's a story I just want to play. Just a dummy. It's quick. We'll comment about it, and then we'll get Kat Von D in here. You got to listen to this idiot.
Wisconsin man spends a night in a local jail after trying to make contact with a 14-year-old Terre Haute girl on school grounds. Oops. Police arrested this man, 20-year-old Alex Edwards, yesterday. He drove down to see a 14-year-old Terre Haute girl. Police say the two of them have been having some type of relationship since April of last year. Edwards admitted to police of having sex with the girl back in August.
Do you think there is a big age difference between the two of you?
There's a little bit of one, but it's like the same as like a 20-year-old and a 26-year-old almost.
Edwards remained in the Vigo County Jail tonight with a $75,000 bond, no 10%. He faces charges of sexual misconduct with a minor. Edwards will be back in court Monday.
Jesus, no 10%. They really said fuck you.
How old was she? And
20
she was 14?
20 and 14.
And he's 20?
Yeah. Going on school grounds, and I think he
proposed. Yeah, he went to her middle school to propose.
Yeah.
Aw, that's romantic.
Right on a potato puff. She had a potato puff in one hand and a wedding ring, his engagement ring in the other.
Wait, that's getting into some. You don't have a problem with that?
No, I think I actually had one of those. Like, I was 20. I'm pretty sure she was 14.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, you know, believe me, she really didn't look 14. I'll give her that much.
Is there a statute to statutory?
And I didn't act 20. That's for sure.
Is there a statute to statutory?
I didn't say I, fucked her or anything. I did, but I didn't say it.
Jesus. His quote though is great though because he goes, it's like what if I was 26 and it's like if I was 26 and she was 20.
Yeah.
And he goes, almost.
Yeah.
Almost.
No, see, that's legal.
Wow. Where's Kat? Is she around?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's get Kat. She's just hanging out. Kat Von D from LA Inc., a show I DVR. And she's got a new book called High Voltage Tattoo.
We were just thumbing through this, and
for a guy that doesn't have one tattoo on his body, I'm obsessed with the tattoo. Kat Von D, look at her.
I think when they're done really well, they look really good.
What's up, Kat? Yeah.
There's some horrific tats out there, but
I got to tell you, I bought this book, and I'm so bummed because I could have got a freebie. But that's cool, though, right?
Yeah.
So now you know that I'm a fan.
Thanks.
Instead of sitting here making believe I know what this is all about.
Well, I'll sign it for you, and you can sell it on eBay if it helps.
Yeah, get my money back that way.
Just kidding.
We were just talking about tats, and what I like about the show is you take this picture, and then it looks like the picture on the body, and I can't figure out how that's done.
Yeah, that really is amazing because you just see so many horrid tattoos out there.
I know.
So when you see a really good one that's shaded and almost like pops out at you, like a face that looks like a painting or a photograph, you're like, wow, that is good work.
Yeah, there's a bunch of really great portrait artists, and I think when a portrait's executed properly, it's pretty mind-blowing.
I was saying before, like, I don't understand. I always thought it was like either that ink gun is on or off. It's either going on, whatever color is in there or nothing. And then to see the shading, like, and it's shadowing and things like that, How the hell is that done?
Very carefully, I guess.
Really? What do you got? Like a lighter touch or something?
No, I think it just has to do with like technique, you know. And everybody tattoos differently, obviously. Some people are more light-handed than others, but in the end, it's just like how you approach a tattoo.
Yeah. Do you have a bad tattoo on you?
Bad as in not done well?
Yeah.
Oh, I have a lot of them. My whole
can't
like.
really-
My left leg, if there's a picture of it in the book, it's like the yearbook leg, and I have like all my friends who don't even draw tattoo me, so it looks like a drunken 3-year-old
Oh, shit.
got a hold of my leg. But they're so cool because they're like the most endearing tattoos ever.
Yeah.
Endearing.
Yeah, you know, like it's cute. My mom tattooed me.
Really?
Yeah, she's like 55, 56.
What do you just like give him the gun and go, here, go ahead, have a field day on me?
Yeah, you know, I mean, I kind of, you know, obviously, you know, give them gloves and do all that.
Well, yeah,
important stuff.
but-
And
right.
then I kind of showed my mom like how to hold it for a second, and she just did a little word on me. So, and it was cool because it was in the city where I was born in Mexico, and I hadn't been back there in like 11 years. So I brought my mom with me, and I made her tattoo me in front of like 5,000 kids. She put her little glasses on, and she was all cute about it, and she wrote like a word on my leg, and it looked pretty good, pretty good. Good job, Mom.
How did it start with you? Like I know.
Just punk rock music, hanging out with the wrong crowd, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm sure you get asked all the time, where is the first one?
It's on my ankle. It's a J for my boyfriend at the time named James, and I still have it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice
Obviously,
and
we broke
easy.
up, you know, like 3 years later.
You
But
went very safe.
And then, because, yeah, right? Some people...
I don't regret it. I don't care.
Some people are addicted to getting tats.
Yeah, I mean, there's no physical addiction, but yeah.
Yeah.
They do, like...
Yeah, they like the
go
feeling
overboard.
of it and just getting more. You put yourself in that category?
No way. I hate how it feels.
Really?
Dude, I suck at getting tattooed.
You just like the results. You
Yeah,
just
I
don't
love
like how it
having 'em.
feels
I
when you
hate
do
getting
it.
'em.
Wow, that's fucked up. A lot of people like getting them.
What does it?
Yeah.
What does it
Yeah.
take to get your face tattooed?
What do you mean?
Just, I mean, like
Me as a person, or
yeah, like that's kind of scary.
That's a big
'cause
step.
That's a big step, is what I'm
Yeah,
getting at. I mean,
yeah.
any other tattoo, technically, you could cover it up with a
Sure.
shirt and all that, whatever.
Yeah.
But when you start going up on the neck and in the
hands and
face,
stuff,
you
yeah.
know, that's
for me.
brave.
Yeah. I think for me, I've been tattooing since I was 14 years old, so like, it's definitely a lifestyle. So, you know, it was safe, I guess, quote unquote, for me
Right.
to get it done. But I definitely don't tattoo faces unless, you know, I know the person really well. I know they're not gonna, you know, be looking for a job like the corporate office or something,
Yeah.
you know, because.
But don't you think corporate offices are starting to accept the tattoo finally?
Yeah, I think more and more, like with the help of like things like the book or the show, you know, it
Right.
tends to open people's minds up a little more and view it as an art form.
Right.
But I think certain negative stigmas are never going to be completely diminished, you know.
Right.
Yeah, you have it knocked because, you know, you're who you are, and so you're walking around with tats is, you know, it's who you are, and you got the show and everything like that. But
Well,
once
not
you...
everybody watches the show, so sometimes you go to like some of these cities, like, you know, on my book tour special, I've noticed it's like I stick out like a sore thumb for sure.
Oh yeah, but you know what it is? It's not like it's going to affect your livelihood or something like that. If
Yeah.
you decide, because I see on your fingers and the hand, like anything that you can't cover with a long sleeve shirt or
Sure.
something like that, you pretty much are eliminating the possibility of getting a job in certain...
Or being
you know.
the president or something.
Yeah, well, you know. Now, believe me, I take a tatted guy over what we got now. Oh, jeez. Oh, there's my little bell. I don't have my inappropriate bell.
Yeah, well. we have a bunch of guys on staff that have horrible tattoos.
Yeah.
You've probably been, I don't know, maybe people have done this to you a million times, but you got to see a couple of these tattoos and
I've
comment
seen them
about
all.
them.
Everybody's like,
What do
check
we
this
start
out.
with?
We can start with
Derek,
everybody, really. I mean,
Derek has the worst tattoo.
No,
we should
Eastside
definitely-
Dave's
Well,
got
Eastside Dave,
the
I don't know if
worst.
he's gonna make
I
it.
wish he was here.
we need
he's
Steve.
not gonna make
Steve
it?
should come in. Yeah, I don't think Dave's going to make it in, but we need Butcher and Derek and Steve. And,
Eastside Dave got a
of course,
tattoo
Sam.
of the Soprano cast on his back, right? Is it on his back?
Yeah.
It doesn't look anything like the Sopranos.
Drea De Matteo's on there, right? Is she in the tattoo?
Uh-huh.
She's hot.
I'm not
no,
sure.
I don't think he has her.
No.
She has
it's
a
just
lot
got,
of
like,
rad
the
tattoos.
family.
She has an AC/DC tattoo.
Nice.
But he
So
got
cool.
he had I think 5 or 6 of the Sopranos cast, and then in text underneath it says I ordered for the table.
Yeah. It is the worst thing you'll
I
ever
love
see.
that.
Horrible.
But it's making you smile. That's good.
Oh, it's
Yeah. It's funny as
because
hell.
it's funny how horrible it is. Derek, show. I mean, this is a big honor for Derek. Kat Von D. Show.
Well, that's cool. I've seen like way crazier. It's cool.
You like that? You got to explain the tattoo there, Derek.
What is it?
It's D. Snyder on a microphone.
There's Hedwig and the Angry Inch.
See that again, Dirk?
And now I gotta take a look.
I like it.
No, you don't.
Oh shit!
You're just nice.
That's.
But I like it because it looks like a fucking old guy from World War II one. Like
Yeah.
Those faded, awful ink ones.
Yeah, it's like done in the traditional style.
Yeah.
Stinks.
Derek doesn't want to talk. He just wants to show the tat.
Was
I
that
like your
supposed to
tattoo.
look like nose art from like a old bomber plane or
Well,
something?
Yeah. That's what it was. Like a chick on a bomb.
It failed miserably.
I like it.
I got it when I was like 18. So.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you know? I'm 19.
Well, there is laser surgery, sir, to fix that fucking horse shit.
Yeah, Patrice, what do you think of the tattoo? Because we're not going to get it out of Kat.
Well, it stinks. But Kat is into the world of artistic positivity, so she's not gonna say the fucking guy's tattoo fucking sucks. But my thing is, I like it. My thing is about the tattoos. I don't like it to be accepted. It shouldn't be.
It's nice to be taboo.
Yeah.
I think people who get tattoos should be against society. That's how people did it. Motherfuckers that got tattoos, man, they didn't give a fuck. Now you get everybody got a little goofy tattoo on their foot or a goddamn butterfly, some broad walking down the street with a butterfly on her ankle to represent what?
Right.
or a comic who puts the tragedy to show I'm fucking in it. I'm not bullshitting. Like, so it's hard for me to know. So at least his tattoo stinks to look like it means something.
Right.
It's not art. It's a fucking mistake.
Well, let's ask Kat this, because Patrice, you bring up a good point. It used to be if you want to be a rebel, you have a tattoo, or like there was a time when wearing just an earring was like, what?
You was a bad
the F you
motherfucker.
doing?
You was
and then
a
it was the
bad
nose
dude.
ring. What's the big badass thing now to really stand out that people are doing?
I don't know.
Branding.
I just do tattoos, but I don't really know much about like piercings and all that stuff.
Right.
But
Getting beat up by Chris Brown. You get some fucking nice swelled up face.
And then you tattoo the bruises.
Says a rebel.
You know,
tattoo that beat up picture on your back.
You're just starting to see, like, for some reason on older men, it doesn't matter. You got, like, the old Navy tat or
Just
something
a
like that.
faded
Or
ink and-
mom,
yep.
something
I
like
love
that.
those.
The heart with that. You're starting to see
Spider
them
web and
now,
shit.
like, the women, older women that got tatted up a couple of decades ago. And for some reason, that looks sillier than the guy with the tat. To see like the other day, I'm in the supermarket there. And she's a woman pushing a cart, and she's got like kids, and she's didn't take care of herself. And on the back of her neck is just some tribal tat work that was done when she was probably listening to
She had a rose on her
Journey
teeth
or
when she was
something.
18.
Yeah.
Now it look like those vines that growing outside of churches.
Yeah, you're just seeing more of that, and I think it is different on women.
I guess. I mean, I think a lot of people are like, "What are you going to do when you're 80?" And I'm just like, I don't think that I'll be worried about what my tattoos are going to look like when I'm 80. I'm just going to be worried about like not pooping in my pants. You know?
You'll be able to take a decent dump every day.
I hate.
And I think I'll look pretty cool, like an old wrinkly gypsy woman. You know what I mean?
Of course.
It'll be the weird like old lady next door. Be like, she never comes out of her house.
Yeah,
That's got to look strange on some loose skin.
I guess.
It really does,
But if you know who you are inside,
Yeah, I
who
don't-
gives a shit what's
yeah.
going to happen when you're 80?
I've never cared, so.
Do you have any
I
that?
hate when people say that. Well,
Do you have any that
Yeah.
only certain people can see?
Oh, good question.
Well, you mean like?
Well, you know what I mean. I'm trying to be fucking
sexual.
Yeah, whatever. On your
Well, I'm gonna have a bodysuit by the time I
where your
die,
clit is a nose on a
No.
on a picture.
None of that.
There's a couple of really bad ones out there.
Your asshole's a winking eye and a whole big portrait of Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
Is there really one of those out there?
Of course it is. It's somebody's
something
fucking.
like that.
What's the
You,
worst dirty one you ever had to do? Like where you go, wow, this is just inappropriate,
This
but
is
you did it.
insane.
I don't know. I guess I'm just so desensitized to it. I've tattooed like every body part on the planet, so it's not really
Really?
kind of like whatevs about
The
it.
guys like schlong and stuff.
Yeah.
And that's gotta hurt
Yeah.
like no one's goddamn business.
Most guys just joke about it. actually, rather than doing it. So.
Yeah, I wouldn't even joke about it. That just sounds.
I'm gonna get a tattoo of a bigger dick on my dick.
Painful. Where do most people find that? Like the most painful spot?
I think the crease where your leg meets your butt is the worst.
Really?
Mhm.
That seems meaty. Where it wouldn't really.
Yeah, but it's more based on your nerves versus like actual fatty tissue.
Because I was always under the impression that where that freaking bone is, like an ankle to me seems like
painful, right?
Fucking painful because it's so bony.
Girls usually pick the most painful parts for some reason.
Yeah.
That figures.
Anyone else have a bad tattoo? Butcher?
Yeah, I got a couple, but...
I got a couple.
See, we're not all lucky to get a tat from Kat. Kat, this is like a 2-month waiting.
This one is Venom from Spider-Man.
Yeah,
This is
a
pretty
little
old.
chrome effect on it.
This one is really bad. I got when Dimebag Darrell died. Yeah, R.I.P.
That's
Dimebag.
awesome. I love that. I tattooed his wife.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Rita.
And this is my favorite one.
What is?
Oh, he's getting naked.
Yeah, he's pulling his shirt off. Rah.
Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah, that's a big, like...
The big ugly one.
Oh, I'm so glad she's here because he thought that was explosive.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to see like a bad tattoo. I mean,
It's fucking evil.
Yeah.
It means nothing.
Yeah, that's what I was
If
going
only
for.
East Side Dave was here.
It's a devil with a watery eye.
I like it.
What's the waiting list to get?
Which is in shape with his clothes on.
Yeah, exactly.
I just
Suck it
saw,
in.
like, when you did that, your belly fucking flopped out, man.
I still haven't lost the weight from the biggest gainer. It's just
Yeah,
packing
no
on.
one has,
Packing
apparently.
No, of course not.
I want to see the Sopranos tattoo.
I know
Do we
you
have
would.
a picture of it? It's We'll find
There
it.
is not
Like a
even
big
any
tease.
way you could. Yeah, have you seen this side up here, which is hysterical, epic failure? Like, I gather that picture is supposed to be.
Man, I think most people that try to take on portraits that shouldn't, their biggest mistake is
the teeth, right?
Always, because you can't outline that stuff, or else you look like you have like she's sucking on a corn cob. Type
Yeah, that looks like a corn cob.
Gotta know how to do the teeth.
But it sucks because you know, like with portraits, it's like people flatter themselves all the time, thinking they can do them, and then they're off by like a millimeter, and it changes
It
everything.
just doesn't look right.
It
Yeah.
looks just like
What?
It's absolutely perfect.
That is awful. Come on.
That is a legendary bad tat, man.
What's the
damn.
waiting list to get a tattoo?
I usually don't book out for more than 2 months in advance, but it just takes us a long time to actually get to each email. So once we get to your email, which sometimes takes a year.
Wow.
You know, so it's only 2 months.
What I love about LA Ink, you really personalize every tattoo. It's cool.
Yeah.
There's a story behind every one, and
Yeah.
by the time you see the finished product, you're like,
Yeah, and some of them don't even have stories. You know, I think like for the purpose of the show and making it entertaining, you know, they screen people with a lot of stories and stuff. But in the end, like I love just doing tattoos that are cool looking. Like I want to do a Will Ferrell portrait so bad.
Really?
From Elf, yeah. Nobody's got.
you know
to
what?
get-
Eastside Dave will do that tomorrow. This guy will do that tomorrow.
Are
for
you working on anything that can actually make ink show up on black people?
There's the Sopranos tattoo.
Oh
by
my
the way.
God, that's it.
That is it right there.
It's so incredibly bad.
And it's not
He
here.
doesn't even know what to say.
It's fucking keloided up.
Dude, I guess that's supposed to be Tony because there's not much hair. But you can't even say that.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Tony. I guess Carmela.
Yeah,
Next
Derek
time-
says that Carmela looks like Peter Criss.
Now, could you fix that?
That looks like Henry Rollins on the right.
It does look like Henry
Right?
Rollins. No,
And the one on the left looks very familiar.
I don't know.
Not a soprano.
The feral kid from Road Warrior.
Can you fix that if I came to you?
With a shotgun.
Oh, that picture is obviously taken right after the tattoo's done. So
Yeah.
once it's healed and some of that stuff will fade. Then if I were to look at it, I could see if you could.
Unless
kind
the
of
whole
fix it.
thing faded. Because
right.
we've seen it. That was over a year
Which
ago.
was the way to ask her if it stunk.
Yeah.
Is can you fix it? Yeah, after it heals up and we see what
I
that
mean, some
shit.
stuff you can fix. I remember this guy came in with a Selma Hayek portrait. It looked nothing like her, and the nostrils were so blown out. I couldn't do anything to fix that. I'm like, you have to get at least one session of laser, and then we can go over it. But
Well, let me ask you this,
Wow.
Kat. Obviously, you can't turn that into the actual Soprano cast.
Well,
what would you
possibly.
do with that?
Mount
What would you
Rushmore.
make that into? let's say there's no way you can make it into a Soprano cast. What would you do with that?
4 bowling balls.
a
I
giant
love bowling.
suitcase. No.
Yeah, right?
No, I mean, it just depends. I'd have to see the photos and all
Yeah,
that.
all right. Just kind of.
That's a rough
That is
one.
the worst tattoo
I think
ever.
it's funny though. I like it.
Oh, he loves it because it's become, it's become a bad tattoo.
AJ looks like the winner of the Special Olympics too.
Oh.
He kind of has a weird look to him.
I still like the Henry Rollins.
Yeah,
Henry
Rollins.
That is
Peter
so Henry
Criss.
Rollins.
Plus he's making that sling blade face.
Sling blade.
Can we see Sam's, please?
The table. Oh, Sam has a tat. Yeah, young Sam's got a tat.
This is a good one.
Oh,
Let me see it.
this thing is, well, it's not bad.
Oh, that is good.
See,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it's
You're
autographed by Rob Zombie.
good. He's such a great artist.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, good job.
Thank you
I
very
like it.
much.
And it's gonna
Wow.
age well too.
Yeah, just like me.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I like Sam.
Do you ever see somebody
He
so
doesn't.
pale that you go, oh my God, this is...
The paler the better.
Yeah,
because
like you just go, this is going to be...
Yeah, but the pale guys,
great.
like
Blank canvas.
the pale guys that get the bright colors, those tats are awful.
You didn't ask that
Really?
question. Are
I
you
think so.
trying to invent ink that fucking, shows up on black skin?
Well, there are like the pigments that show up the best. It obviously depends on how dark the skin is, but is black and red. You want to stay away from yellows or anything with like yellow content because
It turns brown.
well, no, just because you don't see it that much because basically the pigment in your skin is just made out of like yellow. So you obviously have more concentrated yellow.
Concentrated. Be careful. You have a little more concentrated.
Yeah, but your skin, you could probably do a lot of stuff with
Yeah,
it.
you're not that blind.
Yeah, your arms
You
get
get some
some
stuff
light.
I got stretch marks. If I had a
What are
better
you
body,
doing?
I'd fucking
Yeah.
get a tattoo.
Add it up.
Tat the stretch marks into
Get a
something.
battleship on
That's
your
what I think I'm
chest.
gonna do is put on my stretch marks like numbers and make it like it's a map. Just a couple of 95s.
Yeah, just make a highway.
78s.
Yeah, Highway 78 or something.
Fucking my awful body.
Let me go to Holly. A lot of people want to say hi to Kat. Let's say hi to Holly in Florida. Holly.
Hi, Kat. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to talk to you.
Cool.
You were such an inspiration for me.
Awesome.
I was 36 and I had breast cancer, and I live in Florida, so we don't wear many clothes down here.
Yeah.
And I had the surgery where they give you like a tummy tuck and they take the skin from down there and rebuild your breast.
Sure.
So I had major scars.
Uh-huh.
And I started watching your show, and I was like, you know what, I can do this. And I went and got everything tattooed, my entire breast tattooed, and my entire stomach, and it looks awesome. And I work in an office, so... But now it looks cool. You can't
That's
see any of the
awesome.
scars.
And one thing I love about Florida is you guys have topless tanning, so you can totally show that off on the beach.
But I saw on one of your shows one time, you and the other girls were talking, and you said the only place on your body that you never got one was your chest.
Yeah, and that was just more of a personal choice because I think it looks great on some women. They wear it well, but for me, like I always think eye contact is so important, and like when you have a beautiful piece like on the center of your sternum, obviously that's not where your tattoo is, but it can be distracting sometimes. But I think especially for women, tattoos are made to, or they should be used to accentuate the body. So from what I haven't seen your tattoo, but it sounds like it does, and so that's awesome.
Yeah, so I just wanted to thank you. You were an inspiration.
Ah, you rule.
All right, thanks, Kat.
There you go. Holly in
Bye.
Florida. I see you got your palms done too?
Yeah, just one. I was working at
yeah.
Just trying to see if it worked.
No, it was. It's just funny because
That had to hurt.
That was back when I used to drink, so I got wasted because I knew I was going to get my palm tattooed, and I don't remember getting it, but I do. I love it. I love it.
That's cool. Danny, you want to show your tat? Sure. Danny's been waiting to show you his
Sweet.
tat.
Let's see. I see. Now I don't think I have mine as a bad, so like.
Oh, he's prefacing it.
So I guess an honest answer
cool.
would be nice.
Whoa. Wait, who did that?
That's an artist named Dan Henk.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love that.
Yeah, he actually does very good portraits, by the way. There's actually a photo of a tat that he's done of Jack Nicholson from The Shining.
Oh, cool.
That's like everywhere. It's so photorealistic. It's
Really?
ridiculous. Yeah.
And that one?
That I have.
Awesome.
That's my Metallica tat that everybody gives me shit for.
That's so funny because I got like my friend. We always call each other like bad names, I guess, And one day he called me Slotalica, and I was like, "Oh my god, that's the coolest term ever!" So I had him tattooed on me. He doesn't have any, he doesn't tattoo. He's like a BMX guy. But and we misspelled it. I was like, "Is it 2 L's or 2 C's? I can't remember."
I need Kat's advice though because I got this which was supposed to be, it was going to be a yin yang, but then obviously I got something else and there's no room now. So now I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should cover it up or.
No, why don't you just do the yin yang but make it part of the background? You know?
Oh shit!
Really, really
Damn,
Just
yo.
like that.
Sign
Just
genius.
like that. Say she's a genius.
Now I got to wait a year and 2 months to get on that waiting
No,
list.
I would go to that guy, whoever did it. He's good.
Thank you very much.
You got the best tattoo. Looks like. See?
See?
Danny wins. Danny or Sam? Who wins, Cat?
Oh, Sam.
Sam, definitely.
Remember Sam's zombie tattoo?
Yeah.
Sam.
Man, you guys
Shut
both
up.
have cool ones. I don't know.
Come on.
Whoa.
We need a winner because then these guys will brag
I gotta
for
vote
like
Steve.
weeks.
I like them both.
Yeah, she likes Steve, let's see those orchids that you got on
Wow,
your...
there's a reason for. All right, whatever. Here's Steve. Steve's got a lot of tat stuff.
Oh, yeah, I saw you.
Arms are both cover-up pieces. Because I had a lot of shitty
Cover up your
I had
arms.
shitty tattoos when I was like 17 years old.
Sure.
So this koi fish here is covering up 2 really bad tattoos I got when I was 17.
Koi fish are great for cover-ups. Cause
Yeah, because they're very
texture.
distracting.
Mm-hmm.
And on the underside, which hurt like a bitch, is a Tengu mask.
Cool.
And on this arm is something I had personalized with a lot of floral art.
Let me see. Oh, yeah, the cross. I love crosses. That's rad.
And
Looks good.
And then on my leg.
He's totally
Is this the
tatted.
bad one? What's on it? Oh, yeah.
that's so pretty.
Oh, yeah.
I like it.
Orchids. Purple
cool.
orchids.
She's not gonna trash anyway.
Purple orchids. Yeah.
Am I too nice? Is that what you're saying? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
She's very forgiving.
I like it. I've just seen so much worse. It's like not really
Yeah, I
not
bet.
bad, but I think it's done well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Thank you, Eric Newman.
There goes Steve, our own Steve.
So who wins?
Does anybody have a tattoo of who gives a fuck on the back? Steve's
Steve's
gives a
orchid.
shit. You don't have any tattoos, Travis?
Not yet.
Smart man.
Not yet.
Not yet.
What are
You
you
gonna get
thinking
one?
about it?
Oh, he's gonna get one of that fucking dog.
On that 24-inch python you got there, that arm there, buddy?
Hey, Kat, we really haven't sold the book well. High voltage tattoo.
Oh, it's okay. You don't. Have to
But what? But what's? I mean, overall, what's? I mean,
It's
obviously,
just-
there's a lot of tat pictures.
Yeah, it's just like an insider's view on the tattoo world. So it has a lot of do's and don'ts. It has like a lot of like information on tattoo etiquette, how to find the right artist, how to find the right art, and obviously I've photographed like over 100 of my favorite clients, and you can see the stories behind them.
But, right. I probably should ask you ahead of time. You still with Nikki?
Yeah, we just had our first year anniversary.
He's a cool dude. He
Yeah.
does that show all the time.
He
Great
did
guy.
the forward for the book.
Oh, nice. Very cool.
He's also in it too.
Yeah.
This chick with the Jean-Benet Ramsey tag.
The dude,
is
you
like,
mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
He has 2 Jean-Benet Ramseys now, and Sharon Tate and Princess Di.
Yeah, that's
They're all like dead beauty queens.
that's really
Getting a little
something.
collection together, huh?
Yeah, he's interesting.
Anyone ever come in and they want something, you're like, wow, maybe I should call the authorities. This guy's a little...
Yeah, I won't do anything that I think people,
That's
will
a little-
regret. Or
yeah.
That I'll lose sleep over.
Swastikas, things like
No,
that.
none of that.
No, none of that.
Nope.
SS.
Mm-mm. People gotten mad at me about that stuff.
Really?
Yeah, and I think they got the wrong guy.
Yeah, if you wanted to put a fucking Louis Farrakhan on a fucking arm.
Yeah,
you
you could do that.
fucking, you put fucking Lumumba, fucking, what else, fucking, there's some nigger shit.
Pay a portrait Adolf
I
Hitler.
bet you put a red black, some Africa, fucking,
What about a Confederate flag? They like those?
No, I can't do it.
Like my sister and I do all the emails when we're doing tattoo approvals, so she's able to like weed out stuff that she knows.
Oh, okay.
So I don't really ever have to,
Delve into the controversy of anything.
Yeah,
How about any MS-13, all that type shit?
That's
you know
done
what?
in
Like,
prison.
Yeah, I mean most of those guys that already have their homies do it.
And they're pretty good.
Yeah, I love.
Shading on some of those.
Good. I'm not saying
some of those
anything bad
teardrops?
about them. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Wow, that's the tattoo
That's
Danny was
awesome.
talking
Yeah,
about.
dude,
I know.
that's-
See, those teeth are done good.
Yeah, that's Jack
that's really
Nicholson
good.
from The Shining, like Danny was saying.
Dude, this
It's
guy
amazing.
is fucking sick, man.
Yeah,
Dan
it's
Hank.
not bad.
DanHank.com. Go check him out. He's out of Long Island.
I like it.
Kat, if it's too personal, that's all you have to say. But you said you stopped drinking.
Yeah.
Do you talk about that? Why
Yeah,
you
okay.
stopped drinking?
Talk about anything. I just stopped just because it was becoming functional versus fun. So I was drinking I only drank tequila. That was my drink. And I drank like a bottle a day. So
Yeah.
starting at noon.
A bottle a day?
Yeah. It was easy too.
It was easy.
But no, and then I just it's just not my style, and like I think I'm pretty business orientated, and I like to run stuff I'm very OCD, so
Right.
it just got in the way of making everything perfect, so I just quit.
And it was easy?
I just couldn't go out for a while, just because not so much because I was tempted, but just it was harder to deal
Yeah.
with stuff in the beginning.
Do you miss it?
No.
Jones for it? Nothing?
Nope. I'm pretty driven.
A bottle of tequila a day.
Yeah, those are some times.
Did you at least make some like margaritas, or were you
No,
just like,
no,
just right?
glasses.
Just glasses of tequila?
Wow. All right.
God bless you. Fancy it up. Lime, nothing?
I'd be on the bathroom floor, puking on myself.
No salt, no lime.
Wow.
Just
No, yeah. Well, I mean, if you're drinking good tequila, that stuff, just gets in the way.
There's something I really liked was Cabo.
Oh,
No, you didn't like that stuff?
no. Well, I mean, there's like, I was a tequila snob back then, so
Yeah.
I was like all into like top shelf
you
stuff.
had to go.
Yeah.
Right
End
on.
with the good stuff.
Yeah. Or else it's an instant headache.
Yeah, that shit will really fuck you up the next day.
Yeah.
Well, if you're drinking a bottle of tequila a day, instant headache no matter what, no?
Well, no, because then you drink in the morning when you wake up.
Yeah, gets rid of it.
No, but I'm glad. You wouldn't want me drunk. I wouldn't be here right now.
You missed your appointment.
What's the one that everybody drinks? What's that?
Patron.
Yeah, is that good?
Yeah, they don't do any sponsorships.
I
I
haven't.
found out.
Oh, really?
No, Jaeger does it. Whatever.
Is that top shelf?
Yeah, cause it's like the easiest, most accessible top shelf, but it's not technically. Like if you go to Mexico, they'll laugh at you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it's not. It's
Swell down there.
No. Yeah. So, yep.
Right.
Cool, guys.
Well, we got some signings to promote. Where are you going to be? Cat will be signing today at 1.
Yep.
Orders on Warren Street in New York City. Where's Warren Street?
I don't know. That's what it said.
All right, Google map that shit. Warren Street in New York City at 1 o'clock at the Borders, and then tomorrow at 6 p.m. at Bookends in Ridgewood, New Jersey.
Yep. Yeah.
Cat Von D.
Thank you guys for having
I'm
me.
a fan of the show. I
Awesome.
bought the book. It's called High Voltage Tattoo.
I
And
hope you like it, by the way.
yeah, we've been going
Flipping
through
through
it.
it.
Love it. Actually, I'm not reading as much. I'm just kind of looking
well,
at
you know
all the
what?
tats.
They're good pictures in there, too.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a very good book.
Cool.
Cat Von D, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.
Opie,
Take it easy.
Y'all gonna make me lose my mind up in here, up in here. Y'all gonna make me go all out up in here, up in here. Y'all gonna make me act a fool up in here, up in here. Y'all gonna make me lose my cool up in here, up in here. If I got to bring it to you cowards, then it's gonna be quick, alright. All you mans up in the jail before suck my dick, and all them other cats you run with get done with dumb quick. How the fuck you gonna cross the dog with some bullshit? Alright. There go the gun clip, 911 shit, all over some dumb shit. Ain't that some shit? Y'all niggas remind me of a strip club. 'Cause every time you come around it's like what? I just gotta get my dick sucked. And I don't know who the fuck you think you talking to, but I'm not him. I ain't slim. So watch what you do or you gon' find yourself buried next to someone else. And we all thought you loved yourself, but that couldn't have been the issue. Or maybe they just saying that. Now cross they and miss you shit. A nigga tried to diss you. That's why you're laying on your back, looking at the roof of the church. Preacher telling the truth, and you know that it hurts. Yeah. Whoa, y'all gon' make me lose my mind up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me go all out up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me act a fool up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me lose my cool up in here, up in here. Whoa, 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 up in here. Y'all gonna make me act a fool up in Y'all gonna make me go all out.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Patrice O'Neill filling in for Jim Norton, who's going to be on Leno tonight. And now we say hi to an old friend. He's been calling our show, but first time in studio, and we think like 2 years. Jay Mohr, everyone. Yes. Jay Mohr, come on! Got a live audience out there. Give him a little something.
Yeah.
Friday's the
Out
day.
on the bleachers.
Jay, you should have came here Friday. There's over 100 people every Friday.
It's like Rascals at Ocean Township in the winter.
I don't know. Something about now. Opie's been on Twitter for a while. I just entered the world of fucking Twitter last
I don't like
night.
the Twitter. Why? What do you think is so interesting that how many people are into your Twitter? How many people?
Thousands, right?
Really?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm up to 17,000 or so.
I'm falling
no,
off
he's
the
off
grid.
the
He's
grid.
off the grid.
He decided to go off the
slowly
grid.
going off the grid, baby.
He's pulling everything.
Fuck
Really?
all that. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. It might be good for people working, but if I can get a job, I'll go completely off the grid.
You don't
man.
Facebook or any of that stuff?
You're not at Helium this weekend?
No. You don't Facebook or anything, Jay?
You don't need to, though. If you
I
say Jay
understand.
Mohr, you can come. They come.
Yeah.
It's like how Nipsey Russell used to do it.
That's why. That's
I'll
why.
be here.
Ryman.
That's why I just canceled the Lisner Auditorium in D.C.
Oh shit!
Jim Jeffries canceled it too. I read.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe we
Because nobody fucking buys tickets.
No one has money right
Everyone's
now.
Fuck that. They got tickets. I thought entertainment was. Why am I shouting? First of all,
Yeah, he's yelling.
Patrice eating a big fucking thing of watermelon. Way to break a stereotype, you fucking moose. I think I sound just like Jimmy as I sit here. Fucking chewing on his fork.
He likes watermelon, you know. What are you gonna do? You should make fun of his pimp.
Black man
That's
can't
a nice
eat
hat.
watermelon.
You should make fun of his
It's a nice
blues.
hat.
I like his hat. When do you have to get it back to Clyde Frazier?
It's a nice hat.
Nothing on Clyde Frazier.
I laughed. I like the Clyde
I know
Frazier
you liked
reference.
it. He was
Don't-
swishing
no,
and
this is
dishing
not
on his
good.
way into the studio
Enough
this
with the
morning.
big words. I just need a little play-by-play and a little color
I
commentary.
love him.
How's your show
Penetrating
going,
and
man?
percolating. It's going good.
Picked up.
We got a full season pickup. Yeah, now you got to sit around and wait for the second season. You want to come on?
What do you mean?
We
it's
can
full-
use a colored.
Well, I thought you had one.
Shit.
No, we got
Isn't it? Don't you have like a fucking third world guy on there? Something has to be mixed.
A third Al
I think I watched it a
He's
few times. It's like
Mexican.
your kids.
Third world.
Third world something for CBS to fucking have one there. I think one of your kids is kind of black, like some half black kid or something. It's like
the kid that plays my son looks exactly like Andre Ethier from the Dodgers, which no one in the studio audience would get. Kenny, that coffee's delicious. Can I get you anything?
Coming right up.
Let me unlock the toilet
Jay?
for Opie first, and then I'll get your coffee and stir it with my nose.
Dude, they guard that stupid bathroom. What's going to happen?
I'm an angelfish.
You are getting successfully plump too, my friend.
No, I'm actually slimming down. I got huge for the movie Street Kings.
What did you gain weight for
I was
a movie?
Oh yeah, I was
Are
all
you
right.
Robert De Niro, motherfucker?
I was right out of my
Get
face.
over yourself,
Had a big
nigga.
pop. They told me to. You were
They
doing.
told you to get fat for a movie?
No, I wasn't fat. I was yoked, dude. I was big.
You were doing a Raging Bull thing? Or?
What, like muscles?
Oh, you were jacked.
Oh, Jack for Street Kings?
Yeah, because I had to be the guy that like Keanu Reeves and Hugh Laurie and Forrest Whitaker were afraid of. Like I had to
But
be.
you was only in it for like.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing fucking television, because you don't get cut out of it, stupid. There's an
I
entire
saw
scene.
Street Kings. I'm like, Jay Mohr's in Street Kings? He got buff for a fucking special guest, Jay Mohr?
I got buffed for the script.
For an under 5? Did you get.
You ain't
You got
lying.
muscles for
He
under
was
5?
hoping
true.
for a
There's
little
a-
more time on the big screen.
It was all in the script. You know, there's an entire scene where I'm talking to Keanu Reeves in the bodega when he in the Forrest Whitaker. You saw it, right?
Yeah, I saw it.
Forrest Whitaker's like, maybe when I come back in here, maybe this tape will be missing. Maybe. Protect you. I only do black
Forrest in
guys.
that movie too, with that bad eye.
I am chewing up this scene. I could not be more proud of my men. I only do black guys now. And chicks.
That's fucking great.
And there's an entire, 3-minute scene where me and Keanu Reeves are going back and forth, like we're almost going to fight. And the whole scene, you just see my left ear and Keanu's gorgeous little face. And I went, that's it. Get me a show.
Why would they do that to somebody and have them adjust to what they look like in a movie that they're not sure you're going to fucking be in enough to look good?
I don't know, Patrice, but you're making me feel good.
No, what
No.
Nigga, let me tell you something.
I love when black guys call me nigga.
Fucking.
Yesterday I was walking down 55th Street and some guy goes, "Oh, that's my nigga." Oh shit, what's that nigga's name?
Jay.
I just kept walking.
Has never not worked. I've been in the game a long time. Jay is since I met him. Jay's been one of those dudes that just didn't have
Never
a job.
went away.
Coffee,
Right.
please.
Never.
Kenny, where's this coffee?
How long I gotta wait? It's like charcoal already. In a minute. What the fuck is this? It's fucking. Don't you guys have coffee here?
You'd think.
She's not able to function without this coffee.
I can function, but now it's like a matter of principle.
I want my fucking
You don't want the coffee we make
Why
here.
is it non-dilutive?
There you
like
go.
a
You
source
asked.
of Oh, you went to Starbucks?
For you, just for you.
Freshly shaven Kenny.
Yes.
You're the best, honey.
The best one about Kenny, he looks like
Thanks.
an Acela train. That's the best one that came in.
Acela train, yeah.
That's the best one.
When Jimmy's in L.A., whose car do you pull around?
I think it was my favorite Kenny is actually, I think it was Jay's line where he said he looked like an angelfish.
Oh, yeah, he said it right.
Yeah, an angelfish.
That really is.
Oh, that was like an angelfish.
That was yours?
Yeah. I did it I called you from the set of Ghost Whisperer.
Okay.
And I put Jennifer Love Hewitt on the phone with you. And I said he looked like an angelfish.
Yeah, all right. Because we use that one all the time. Some of these things get blurred. You don't remember where it came from.
Huh?
Still married?
Oh, yeah.
Who you married to? Somebody famous, right?
Ananda Lewis.
Who you married to, Jay?
Nikki Cox.
You really didn't know that?
What the fuck? Give me a break.
That's a biggie.
Nigga. I know,
You know enough about white people. You don't.
yeah,
That's okay.
I mean, Nikki, give
That's
me a break.
fallen into a whole new category.
He was married to someone famous. Someone that had a name.
How many kids you got?
None. I was trying to get my girl pregnant just to see if I could.
I'm trying to get her pregnant.
And she's getting, her breasts are getting.
So you might have done it. This is big news.
But she could be on a period. But I think she's been trying to throw herself down the stairs.
Well, if she's on a period, then she's not pregnant.
She doesn't want to have one?
Nah, she has.
I thought she would want one
got
with you.
She would, but
Just to see if you could do it, and then she's just going to fucking
just
throw
having
herself
fun.
down the
But
stairs.
I never came inside of a woman. I'm going to tell you, if I found that out when I was younger, I'd have 8 kids. I'd be Sean Kemp if I found out how fucking good coming inside a vagina. It's just...
You never fucking...
Always
you
porno
pulled
style.
out
On your face, titties, stomach.
You never just left it in and fucking buried it deep and...
Fuck that.
Recently.
Holy shit.
And
That's too much
it's
stress.
It's addicting.
No
It's
shit.
fucking
That's
addicting.
why this planet's crawling with humans. It's fantastic.
Oh, it's just...
I'm trying to have kids now.
Yeah?
So, like, I would never waste one.
You're constantly just creaming.
And right inside.
Cream
huh?
They
pieing.
go, come on my tits, and you go, no,
no.
I won't.
Oh.
I won't.
I won't.
I sound like the gay guy on Mean Streets. Would you tell him to calm down? I won't.
And you have no kids.
I have a 6-year-old from a previous disaster. My son was born 2 months premature because he couldn't wait to get away from that cunt either. Hey, how about the Friday fart song, guys?
The kid is... Your son is now 6. That went
Yes.
fast.
Wow, that's fucked up.
6'1", 220. Who could win in a fight? You or Tracy Morgan?
I don't know.
You'd kill him.
Yeah.
I don't know. Tracy's from Brooklyn.
What's that mean? So is Riddick Bowe. He's in jail.
I don't know.
So he'd fight dirty is what he
I
said,
wouldn't even.
right?
I don't have no clue.
Where are you from?
I'm from Boston.
Boston, that's right.
Yeah.
You
That's
know,
what we met.
The second someone got hurt, it would just end in gunfire. It's just the way it works.
I have no clue. but there's no comic that I think of that I go. There's one like Corey Holcomb looks like he can fight.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan.
Rogan can kick ass.
But if I didn't know Rogan was a dangerous human being,
You wouldn't think he...
I'd go for Rogan. But
Oh, man, would that be a mistake?
But wait a minute, but
would that be a fucking mistake?
I know he's dangerous.
Yeah.
If I didn't know he was dangerous, who I go? Well, I don't know if I'd fuck with him. There's not many comics you go, oh man, you get a little nervous physically.
Yeah.
What are you?
You know,
Rogan's a guy. If I had a bat in my hand and he said, "Come on," I would lay the bat down and walk away.
We're talking because we know this motherfucker's a dangerous weapon. I'm talking about looking at him. I don't know if looking at him, he looks
scary.
Well, he's all roided out. Looks like me and Street Kings.
Is he bigger now?
He's a
He
big
seems a little
boy.
older.
I just already know that fucker can fight. So I'm talking about.
Remember Mitch Mulaney? Rest his soul. He died. The guy from Oakland, Nick Freno, licensed teacher.
Big Mitch Mulaney.
We were in a fight with this guy, this Harbor Heights Mexican mafia guy in the Laugh Factory. This guy got crazy and just started fighting everybody. And it was like me, Like, Tony Rock ran inside the second the fight broke out. His breath fought, though.
But there's a story about Tony tagging a couple of motherfuckers up in L.A. That Tony's boxing people up. Alonzo Bowden looks like he might be able to fucking fight.
I was at a fight where Tony Rock ran inside and held my jacket. This one. Ralphie May was fighting. Jamie Masada was fighting, and Tony Rock ran inside.
Really?
Because this guy was, like, whacked out on PCP, and he had all the tats and stuff. And it got broken up, and then him and his friends were trying to get him out of the little foyer. And then as they were pulling him out, you know, me, Mr. Big Mouth, I said, yeah, fuck you and your set. And then all his friends that were holding him back went, what? So now there's 3 people like that want to fight.
And his set?
Why
would you even say that?
Because fuck him. I was mad. I was
in LA.
Fuck him and his set.
Yo, I'm crazy.
Fuck him and the Crips. Like, just leave him alone, motherfucker.
Fuck that. Because he's a fucking piece of garbage.
You host the Last Comic Standing. Just go inside and shut your fucking mouth.
And you know how I got that job in the Octagon? I earned it.
And by the way, I'm not saying I'm gonna fuck up Joe Rogan. And people turn into something.
Yo, they'll do that.
If I seen him, like, will you go, man, does this motherfucker look like something? I don't know. You saw Andre, what's his name? The fucker that looks like...
You know that's going to turn into that on the message boards. Patrice said he could fucking kick your ass,
the
Joe.
The baddest dude in the world, Fedor.
Oh, yeah.
Fedor was sitting there looking just like a guy. You just go,
were you here when we
push Fedor?
Yeah. Were you here when we interviewed Fedor?
Yeah.
I was in Irvine listening to you guys on the replay.
You could hear the fear in our voices,
I like halfway through the translation, he'd go...
He doesn't look like somebody that walks in and will fuck you up. But
You're
crazy. You don't remember Mitch Mulaney?
Doesn't.
Dude, he had that look in his eye, man.
But
we already knew.
Let me rewind real quick. Do you remember Mitch Mulaney?
Weird,
yes, yeah.
Okay, we were in this fight in the sidewalk, and we fought this guy for a half hour because he wouldn't go down. He was on PCP.
Right.
And, I mean, 4 people hit this guy from his hairline to his forehead for 30 minutes. Just bow, bow, bow. And he just going, fucking niggers, just kept yelling it over and over. 4 white guys hitting him. He just kept yelling it.
Unless he kept yelling fucking niggas, we get blamed.
Well, you earned it. So Mitch Mulaney pulls up in like a 72 Cadillac coupe, and he gets out. And apparently Mitch grew up like in Oakland fighting. Like that was his thing. But he's like a nerdy white guy.
Yeah.
And Mitch gets out of his car, goes, all right, and like pulls up his pants and just starts like hitting the guy's friends. Like he's boxing the hell out of the guy and like hitting the guy's friend when he feels like it. Like, whack. Take that with you.
Like Mitch was good with his fingers?
Crazy. Like the like Richard Pryor's Ali joke. Like, take that with you.
Mitch Mulaney had it. Nick Freno was his break. He had a show called Nick Freno on WB.
I don't remember. I'll have to Google him.
Yeah, Mitch Mulaney. So Mitch Mulaney can box, yeah.
It was crazy, and we were all like, thank God he came in.
Diabetes, so you know he grew up with black people. Like, that motherfucker, you don't hear about white people.
He died of the diabetes?
Yeah, he had diabetes.
Were you at the Tyra thing yesterday, Patrice?
Yes, I caused it.
How great was that? You see that?
Only a group of black women would start something that riotous. Oh my God, that car gonna blow up! a car with smoke coming out of it. And you see the close-ups of some of those models?
Oh, yeah.
They're wearing wave caps.
Stay home.
Yeah. Looks like Randy Moss at 5'6". Oh, my God, that car gonna explode!
You see all the slut clothes in the street?
I didn't see the slut clothes. I just saw the ones that...
They had to clean it up like they clean up snow. There's so much.
I saw a group photo. It looked like employees of Dwayne Reed.
Oh, my God, he got a gun. Like, obviously a shitload of fucking people in front.
They kind of did a Who thing. It was time to open the doors and everyone pushed forward.
But why was there a he? It was a group of female models, and some girl goes, "Oh my God, he got a gun!"
There was a gun?
No, but they caused hysteria.
Somebody said somebody had a gun.
Where are you performing, Patrice?
I don't know.
Nothing.
Patrice, where?
Poughkeepsie.
Where?
He's off the grid. He doesn't want to plug.
March 20. I don't even want people.
You just got your website up.
March 27th and 28th.
Yeah, you were excited about that website. For a
I was
while.
excited about it.
You were doing videos and stuff. Everyone was taking a look at it.
Well, after this thing, man, I'm just falling a little.
What thing?
I'm going to give information.
You're Patrice O'Neill that did the font that I liked, and your
dude, your website was good.
I really liked it.
Pirated Disney font.
I didn't want to say it in case there's a problem.
Well, of course.
CBS man now, Anthony.
Yeah,
back. It'll be back.
Satellite now.
But just information. I'm gonna follow. I'm just gonna follow. No easy pass.
Just a little info.
None of that shit.
No easy pass.
None of
You're
that
crazy.
shit.
No easy pass. He's
Easy
like Tony
pass makes
Soprano.
everything so easy.
Take the fucking OnStar out of the goddamn Escalade.
He's like Paulie. You got to go knock on his door to give him his dates.
Yeah. Paulie talked to no one.
Now I got to turn my back on you.
What are you doing in town, Jay? Do we know?
That's right.
Just press for the show.
But Gary, I'm married. Why are you
Press
downplay that?
for the thing.
Why are you downplaying that?
I watched the show.
It's a big
I
hit.
tell you what. They got him. It's a show where a guy almost can be a dude. They got him almost as a dude, and that's not an insult.
I know what you mean.
It's not
No,
an
we were
insult.
just talking about this morning.
He's almost
Where
like,
every white guy on TV is just a fucking
he's not a
douche.
complete
Slouching
fucking-
towards Gomorrah.
Right.
Yeah.
Just a
Who was
poor
talking about
douche.
that book here? Who was talking about slouching towards Gomorrah? Nick DiPaolo.
Yeah.
Right.
But every white guy on TV is just like, okay, honey.
It's just the worst. We were talking about that commercials where the fucking wife is inside looking at her incompetent husband trying to barbecue,
Yeah.
and he's like running back and forth on fire, and she's like, "Oh, that idiot."
But your,
That's like what the fuck. That's what white people are now. White guys.
Your wife on the show still does shit that you just go, that real, it just wouldn't happen. Like, she interferes with a little bit of this and that. Like, you just go, but that's what I'm saying. It's like almost there, but an ex-wife having that much say in a guy's life, you just go, shut the fuck. Shut your stupid mouth. Like, because some of it's not even with the kids.
That's how it is in
It's just,
rehearsal.
You know.
Really?
Fucking Jay.
I love Jay.
You know, like when you get a script, play along, Patrice, but when you get a script in show business,
Fair enough. As I get thrown off, I swear to God, I'm just trying to figure out how to get up.
his big reference was Corey Holcomb.
As a fighter, but as a comic too.
What about Gary Goldman? I almost fought Gary Goldman.
Gary looks like a fucking
Who wins in a
guy.
fight, me or Gary Goldman?
By eyes.
No. Just
by look. I don't know.
by eyes.
By
Is it a fucking
looking,
staring contest?
Exactly. No, by
Is Chris
looking,
Jericho here? We're
Gary
gonna have a blink
Goldman.
off.
He could scrap. You
I
know
don't-
that.
I
at
know
least.
Jay could scrap.
All
He's
right.
from Jersey and he got a big mouth, so
Yeah.
you know he had the beef.
Gary's intense though.
Gary Goldman, I'd say Gary would beat Jay. Just looking. That's what I mean.
Let's
just
ask
looking at
Jay.
the
What do
two,
you think, Jay?
You know.
Oh, I don't. It'd be over. It's quick.
You or him?
I'd win. Yeah.
Nice.
We almost got in a fight on Last Comic
I
Standing,
know.
and then it got separated, and then I was driving away. I had an assistant at the time, this kid Charlie, and Charlie was a big dude, man. Charlie was like 300 pounds, like 6'6", defensive end. He played for Miami.
Yeah.
And we're driving away, and I go, you know what bothers me? I go, look at Corey Holcomb over there, just standing there outside. Just look, you know, what bothers me the most is Corey Holcomb thinks that Gary Goldman would have beat me up. And then my assistant looked at me like, that's what I think too. And I go, turn the fucking car around right now. And I went back. We made a U-turn in the CBS City Center parking lot. And I got out of the car and I went into Gary Oldman.
Gary Goldman.
Jay, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
I went into Gary Goldman's dressing room and said, all right, motherfucker. And then he threw a bottle of water at me and Tammy Pescatelli held him back.
Really?
But I got held back by Alonzo.
What about Philly?
I got held back by Alonzo.
Why the street anger though, Jay?
I can't have a fucking assistant thinking I would have gotten beaten
But
up.
why
like he
why
did
are
me a
you
favor.
not above that? What is wrong with you?
I'm above it now because I don't give a shit about anything.
That shit was last week. Last Comic Standing. That was 2 years ago.
That's
a while ago now.
Gary Goldman was 4 years ago?
I was married to someone else.
Oh, so he was making things different. Well, why
I was an angry, upset, not happy person.
Just wanted the beef.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't hit her.
No.
Nikki calmed you down. Like, Nikki helped to...
Turn my whole life. Save my life.
Now, do
Absolutely
you
saved my
feel
life.
like you're just as funny as you was when you was angry? Or
Way funnier.
You're funnier now?
Yeah, because it's not an act. It's all personal things that happen to me. It's all stories that really happened. It's not like I'm not on stage to like get pussy or like to impress everybody.
Stories.
Okay.
Stories.
Well, that's true.
What about Philly's own Keith Robinson? What do you think?
Keith can beef.
Keith can fight.
God damn it, Patrice, you know I can fight, goddamn it. He's doing a test of the black man today, goddamn it.
I was with Kevin. You remember Chappie from Boston? I was with Chappie.
Chappie's in...
He's an actor. He's in
And
everything.
he's in this movie.
He's on the
hit
Showtime show.
Yeah.
Chappie and Keith Robinson were in my apartment playing Madden, and Keith was running the shit. Like Keith had everyone crying. Like we were not at laughter. You could not beat. He was the Cowboys. You could not beat him at Madden.
Right.
And he's playing Chappie, and Chappie's the Pats or somebody. He's like, I'm gonna run right, Chappie. Goddammit, I'm gonna run right. Goddammit, Chappie, I told you I'm gonna run right. Look at that. Oh, I got a touchdown, Chappie. Goddammit. And Chappie is like a crazy like South Boston angry South Boston white man.
Bulger white.
Like he could beat up. He could beat up Joe Rogan.
Oh shit!
You can't teach rage. You know what I mean? He's total Whitey Bulger. You know, he went and paid back Whitey Bulger everything he owns, and at the candy store. And Kevin Weeks, Whitey Bulger's like muscle guy, was staring at him the whole time. And then Whitey Bulger looked up at Chappie and goes, "What about the points, Chappie?" And he's like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "What about the juice that you owe?" Chappie goes, "Look, I've been sober a year. You know, I used to smoke crack, and I'm sober now, and I don't drink. That's every penny I've ever owned in my life. I'm going home to a mattress on the floor. You can kill me right fucking now. That's all I got. And get this fucking monkey out of my face." Shit. Kevin Weeks is like, but like this close, you know? And Whitey Bulger, like for a minute, just stares at Chappie and goes, "All right, you're all right. Go ahead, get out of here." Him and his wife go on vacation to the Grand Canyon with another couple, and everyone said Whitey Bulger, that's where he went when he went on the witness protection program. He wouldn't pose for photos of the Grand Canyon because he was afraid Whitey Bulger would see him.
Chappie.
Like Whitey ran, he was the guy.
Chappie was
like,
a fucking Southie.
Go over there and pose for a picture. And Chappie's like, no, I'll take it. You guys go ahead. Like he would take it, but he wouldn't pose because he didn't want Whitey Bulger to go, "There's that motherfucker."
And by the way, same
Grand Canyon.
kind of there. For some reason, I was up all night one night just looking at most wanted, every state most wanted anything. Just looking at who's wanted.
He's up there.
Interesting. Two things. One, Whitey Bulger is in the world's most wanted.
Yeah.
Really?
Not just FBI.
Not just North.
Oh yeah, they want that motherfucker
along
bad.
with cartel dudes from Mexico. And a couple and some Russian dude that looks like a Chinese dude from like Kazakhstan. Whitey Bulger's in the top 10 world's most wanted motherfuckers with Bin Laden. And that was interesting. And the second interesting thing is in New Jersey, the top wanted person in New Jersey is a black woman who's shot a state trooper 30 years ago and went to Cuba. And they haven't been able to get her from Cuba. They know where she
like
is.
The most wanted.
Do you know what her name is?
New Jersey.
How long before there's free blank T-shirts floating around?
And that's
how come every time a black person gets arrested, I have to fucking free them?
Why not?
Free James Brown. James Brown took a shotgun and unloaded it into a police car. Fuck James Brown. Free Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson puts kids' asses up to his face. Free the juice. OJ lopped off two people's heads like a fucking homemade guillotine. If that Akita could have talked, he would have been in jail 10 years ago. They would put that dog on the stand. That nigga did it. That dog had blood on. The dog's all mad. He's got blood on his little fruity feet.
Oh my!
You know the Akitas.
That's why I needed that coffee. Jay just had a big,
just woke up.
A big glass of his act.
Right.
No. God damn. That fruity Akita could have put OJ away. It's stupid. I hate Akitas. Their tail curls forward, so you got to stare at their asshole all day, and they know it. And their hind hair, their leg on their hind leg is always poofed out. There's always loose chains and shit stuck to their ass. It's never clean. There's always a mint from a diner. Oh, shut up.
That's funny.
You're going to be in Poughkeepsie? Tell the date. I don't want you off the grid. You're too funny, bro.
March 27th and 28th.
What's up with that? We have to have an intervention with you. You can't go off the grid.
Why are you doing only 2 days in Poughkeepsie? What else are they doing?
I don't know.
Is that a Friday, Saturday, or Saturday, Sunday?
No, that's
Tuesday, Wednesday.
Friday. Whatever
farted?
Friday and Saturday is.
Did you fart?
Yeah. I was trying to get
Oh, Jesus.
You know what?
You laughed too hard and you popped one
I'll
out.
be honest with you, actually not bad.
I was doing it when fucking the ink girl was in there. It just
smells like
That's why her stars were running.
over there.
it smells like fall meat. It smells like soy duck.
It's not bad. It's nice. I'm like, not bad. Mike and the Mad Dog.
It's a little sweet.
Patrice O'Neill farted. We're going to be back on the fan in the flesh.
Well, he's vegetarian now. So.
We was talking about Jay, and you guys said Jay did the best something in the business.
Oh, my God.
The only something.
Well, the one of the
You know what's
impressions.
good about Jay's impressions? And
Your rosary's backwards. Could you turn it around for me? It's making me nuts.
Oh, the fucking
Please show a little respect, officer.
Oh, the Colin Quinn.
Colin's great.
No, there was one though.
You want to fight, officer?
Not the Christopher Walken
Get
thing.
the hell out of my house.
We've been down that road. There's a newer one.
Tracy?
He does obscure
Chris Penn?
fucking
Norm
things that are
Macdonald?
really good, man. Obscure impressions are the best thing.
Norm
in the world.
MacDonald?
Would you say would you put he's another one that's YouTube there's rare with guys that do impressions that do good ones are funny motherfuckers at the same time. It's very rare. But would you put yourself up against what's the guy? The dude from TBS.
Oh, Caliendo?
Yeah, would you
I declared war on him a while ago. I wanted like a Biggie Tupac thing going.
Who's better? Who do you think is as good or better?
I think I'm better because I make up
anybody who does it. I think the best impression I've ever seen was Roger Cabler. It was the best I
That's
saw.
where I learned to do walking. Watching him.
Roger Cabler?
Yeah.
I thought Roger Cabler was the
no,
best.
but he was too crazy for
the best.
for life.
Really?
I'd be surprised if he's still alive.
How about Aries Spears? Would you go up against Aries?
No.
not go up against not Aries, but you think you're as good as him in
As an impressionist? Who does he do? Star Jones?
What does he do?
He does Shaq. He does.
Just makes his eye go a little funny.
But that's what he does.
So, I mean, look, I just did it in my fucking sleep. What are you talking about? I do a lot of fucking favors for you, don't I?
Jace declared war on all these guys. Patrice, don't you understand?
Bill Walton broke the code of the big man.
Wow.
That's code 22.7. Those below do not criticize those above.
In his sleep.
I got 4 rings. He's got 1. So he needs to shut his mouth.
Do that,
There you go.
Patrice.
Motherfucker, I don't have to.
Name other black people.
Yeah, let's go.
Want to hear my Chris Tucker?
Black people.
That don't. Yeah.
That doesn't count?
But it doesn't count.
Because you don't have to know English.
All right, Denzel.
I can't do Denzel. But I saw a guy on YouTube do it. He was phenomenal.
Morgan Freeman.
All right, you got me.
See, I'm not gonna go the easy route where it's like people do a man, the Chris Tucker.
Oh, I don't even say words.
What's it?
Go ahead, Chris Tucker.
Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Baby radio. Man. We be letting you know. Beep, beep, beep. Motherfucker sounds like traffic. He's terrible.
Terrible.
Because you're too heavy to laugh that hard.
Really? That's good, right?
Beep, beep, man.
You do Rock? I know you must do a Chris Rock. You got to.
No, he's like my favorite comic, though.
You don't do a Chris Rock?
Well, all I can do with him is like regurgitate what he already says. But my favorite thing about doing impressions is creating my own act for those people.
Okay.
Like I hate when people do an impression of somebody
Just
and do
doing
something
what
that
they do in a
say.
movie or something,
Like when
yeah.
Caliendo does Seinfeld, he's like, "What's wrong with people?"
Yeah.
Well, I've heard Jerry Seinfeld say that.
I think Caliendo's the one that's the John Madden.
Well, here's a guy who
one of
jumps,
the great-
he jumps, he goes higher, and he runs like.
Did you do that before him though? Did you
No, I'm
already
just
do that?
doing when you say them, I just do them.
But he fucking no one does a fucking Madden like that.
I just did it.
It was pretty good.
Fuck that.
No, he does
Fuck
a really good Bush.
Who?
Caliendo.
He does.
He does a really good Bush.
And he does a good Al Pacino. And
On
I
the phone,
understand that
it's
shit.
good.
You know what?
No, he
How
does
about-
Pacino too.
How about young Pacino? How about fucking Dog
and does
Okay,
young.
well, Vietnam veterans, we don't mind killing. That don't mean nothing to us.
And does the young
It's Tyne
Al.
Daly from Cagney and Lacey.
No,
It's
I
the same
just do
voice.
the young Al Pacino with the broken jaw.
Yeah.
What if he's a dirty cop? He was a bad cop. We have people on the papers.
You know,
Yes!
you gotta have the broken jaw
The
one.
broken jaw. Look,
Yeah.
we'll go someplace. Here's all right, Dog Day Afternoon.
Okay.
NEW play all the hits. Well, you got a boss. Why am I talking to you then? How about his boyfriend? You want to talk to him? You talk to him. He'll kill me.
I always at the robe.
Why,
Closing the robe.
Leon? Why now? When things are going so well, I did everything. Uppers, downers,
Is there a
screamers.
Harvey Keitel?
You're kidding.
I'm asking.
You haven't heard the Harvey? That's a big one.
You've never heard me do Harvey Keitel?
And the thing is, I'm not asking
You
him.
don't listen to our show.
Is there a Harvey
Ooh,
Keitel?
Sniznap.
Is there a Harvey Keitel?
Oh, yeah.
Oops.
There is a Harvey
Is he
Keitel.
able to be have an impression done of him.
Oh,
You know
hell
what I mean?
yeah.
What
All right,
movie?
what's the Harvey Keitel?
Bad Lieutenant?
Bad Lieutenant.
Gentlemen, the series must go 7 games. The revenue money alone. Between those 2 towns, there's no jobs in this town, is there?
You gotta
You
kick it to the-
motherfucker! Come on, Daniel's eyes. Good eye, you nigga cocksucker! Whip, 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 whip. I like when he's smoking crack in the hallway and
Now he's Michael Winslow.
and the guy, his crack dealer goes, you know, that shit's gonna kill you. And Keitel goes, what kind of businessman are you? You can't even back your own product. Women get raped every day. Now this one wears a penguin suit. They put up a reward. The church is a racket. What the fuck's wrong with you? Are you a Catholic? I'm a Catholic. I'm blessed. You know, this guy will blow up your fucking house with your family in it. Good. He'd be doing me a fucking favor. Say the goddamn words. Who's gonna be okay? Say the goddamn words.
Wait, what's that from?
Reservoir Dogs.
Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah, it was a
God
good one.
damn, now
Ghost
I'm
Dad.
on some fucking...
Excuse me, are you a doctor? Then you admit your medical opinion means nothing.
Why can't you do a Denzel?
Because I don't know.
He hasn't tried, really.
Dean does a great...
Denzel's
Dean
hard.
does a
Dean
great-
Edwards, right?
Dean, yeah.
He's
he
a
does
good
great
impression.
Denzel's a rough one, man.
Dean does a great Tracy
It's
Morgan.
kinda-
I
it's
know.
Forrest
kinda
Whitaker.
generic.
I got, you know what, I'm being an asshole because he did do Forrest Whitaker and a Harvey Keitel.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is a big deal.
I can do Ina, the barefoot Contessa from the Food Network. I'm trying to get as obscure as as obscure as possible. I sound like my son. Daddy, I'm trying to be as obscure as possible.
You're gonna be okay.
Say the goddamn words.
You're gonna be okay.
Did you ever say the goddamn words?
No, that's the only one we got on that, unfortunately.
You're gonna be okay.
Hey, does the son have a sense of humor yet?
It's terrible.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he's a scientist. He's not like a particularly. He'll go, Daddy, you want to hear something funny? What's 2 + 2? I'll go, what? He'll say, cookie. And I'll just stare at him. But I don't like go, oh, that's great. I look at him like, that's terrible.
That's awful. That's a great way to raise kids. Just be so adult with them.
Just like
that joke stunk.
You can maybe mix that in the middle, but I wouldn't do it up top or at the end. Like, you can blend it in, and, you know, at like minute 11. Just say it as an aside while you sip your coffee.
Don't overweight that.
Second show Friday, you could say that after you ask a waitress for coffee. What's the name of the club in Poughkeepsie?
Bananas.
Bananas. Now, is it Friday, Saturday, or Saturday, Sunday?
Friday, Saturday.
Yeah.
Now, who's there? Why aren't you there Sunday?
I don't know.
He wants to rest. He's trying to get his chick pregnant. You know, he needs Sunday.
Try my
Let's
best.
take a break and regroup.
Let's take a goddamn break.
Jay Mohr, first time in studio in like 2 years. Last time you were in, you were naked. You don't do the naked thing anymore, right, Jay?
No. But that's right. I'm a CBS employee, man. I got to play straight
There you
list.
go.
I already dropped 2 N-bombs.
Gary Unmarried, of course, on CBS. That's why Jay's in New York
I
City.
stand by them.
I'm here.
I stand by them.
Oh, by the way, tomorrow our live St. Patrick's Day broadcast, Connolly's 47th and Madison. See things.
Kevin
haven't changed.
Connolly from Entourage?
No.
Good guest. Be right back.
Opie and Anthony, we got Jay Mohr in studio. Patrice O'Neill filling in for Jim Norton, who's doing Leno tonight. And don't forget, really fast, St. Patrick's Day tomorrow, broadcast live. Connolly's 47th and Madison, starting at 8. Just show up. We're going to have a good time. Colin Quinn and Rich Voss will be there.
I'll be there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're just talking about comedies.
Hey, how's your place doing?
Which one?
F.H. Riley's.
It's kicking. It's really good.
Good.
And a lot of restaurants closed in Huntington because of the economy, so those people are starting to push toward FH.
But not my Opie's.
No, we're doing all right. Well, my brother, he knows what he's doing. I mean, all I do is push people in that direction, and then he keeps them with the food and the service and all that shit. We were just talking about comedies. Step Brothers.
There's no spanking scene in Step Brothers.
Is there a spanking scene in Step Brothers? Anybody?
He takes away the TV, and they go, this is bullshit. It's fucking Shark Week.
There were some funny...
This house is a fucking prison! And the other guy goes, on planet bullshit! And the other guy goes, in the universe of sucks camel dick!
Jay just said before we went on air, I gotta set this up, that Step Brothers was the funniest comedy you've ever seen in recent years.
No, ever.
Caddyshack?
Funnier. Way funnier.
I love Caddyshack.
I love Caddyshack. It used to be The In-Laws was the funniest,
In-Laws is
funniest movie
one
that
of the
had ever
greatest
been
comedies
made.
ever.
And then when you tell people that and they go, the old one or the remake, and then you get in a fist fight.
Right? Fuck.
Yeah,
What did you
the
think of
remake
Midnight
was.
Run? No, Midnight Run's not up there with you?
I hate the other bounty hunter character, and I think it's completely unnecessary. Watch your cigarettes around this guy.
Oh, that guy, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
he's just there. Talk about somebody that could have been edited out of a movie. Look at Elton Brand coming out with her new shirt. That is a big dude in the paint. You do not want to post up on Tyra. I did that show. It was like standing next to Fred Gwynn. I swear her makeup, she was like green.
She looks like a tranny, right?
She's a giant.
She used to be so effing hot, but now...
I was on Jimmy Kimmel with her.
Yeah.
And she says to me during the commercial break, she goes, everyone in my dressing room was like, girl, that Jay Mohr is fine. I'm like, all right, well, let's see what happens. Let's get some, she's probably hanging out with a bunch of hot models.
Yeah.
I go in there, I'm like, and I go in her dressing room, like, by mistake, like, just taking off my jacket, like, here I am, my dressing room. All gay guys. I walk in, like, hey, how you doing? So you didn't know I did Tracy?
I absolutely didn't know, because I know, again, Dean does Tracy also.
Dean Edwards he's got
I
a
gotta
great
call
Tracy.
this guy out now.
I have to
He's
put
got a great
I might
Tracy.
have
You
to-
Forrest Whitaker?
I will put Dean.
Can we find
Tracy,
Dean right now? You got Dean's number?
No.
Let's do the challenge right now. Jay Mohr versus Dean Edwards.
But only
Tracy
certain
Morgan
things.
showdown.
I know. Dean does a tremendous Tracy Morgan.
But Dean's black.
You don't get points, motherfucker, for that shit.
Well, how many white people are you doing?
Nothing.
How many white people does Dean do?
I don't fucking do impressions.
How many white people does Dean do?
I think Dean
does he do
a
the,
lot
I know.
of-
No, fuck that.
How
I
do
know.
we find
I
Dean?
know a white guy Dean does. He does the white guy in every black guy's act. Hey, pal, how are you?
No.
Look out, Maggie.
Yeah,
Here
I'm
come the
gonna
Negroes.
mow my lawn.
Get back in the car. Here come the Negroes,
But
Maggie.
that's how you guys sound. But
That's not
the
how it
thing
sounds.
is-
That's how fucking Tony Gwynn sounds.
No, that's how you guys
That's how
sound.
Tony Dungy sounds.
You're
That's how
from-
Romeo
you're from-
Cornell sounds.
You're from Jersey, but
We don't
there's some
sound
white
like
guys
that.
who sound just like that.
Every guy. That's how black guys sound.
What?
That's how Brian Gumble sounds.
That's not true.
Tell me why.
That's him trying to be white. That's his impression. That's not an impression, but that's like.
And Greg Gumbel, he's trying to be white too, just all
No,
24/7.
he's just trying to not
Tony,
scare people.
Tony Gwynn. I just try to hit the baseball as best as I can and go to the Hall of Fame in 5 years. Fucking Cal Ripken sounds like a dick-holding brother compared to Tony Gwynn.
I'll put Dean's Tracy up against your Tracy.
Well, let's get Dean on
Does
the
he
phone.
Does he do like
got his
actual things, or does he just regurgitate Tracy stuff?
No, he fucking.
Oh.
He does little inside hilarious like shit that's Tracy like inner really like he knows Tracy
All right.
so he can just watch.
Someone
it.
out there has got Dean's number. Just tell Dean to call our show.
I
or
know you
something.
legendary. You like Richard Pryor with the gold shoes on, choking out the big man on the 17th floor. I'm gonna fuck with Patrice now. I miss my
Keep going. Wait, keep going.
I miss my daughter.
Let me close my eyes.
I miss my daughter with a doo-doo pamper. Doo-doo pamper, big girl. I want a big girl with a doo-doo pamper. I miss my daughter with a doo-doo pamper. You gotta say it over and over if you're gonna be Tracy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Jay Moore's my uncle.
Fucking good, man. Pamper is.
But you had to close your eyes to make it
thought,
good.
I thought because you're looking at Jay's giant face. I'm trying
Peyton Manning now?
I'm
Number 18.
Pamper.
Jay Manning.
I thought Tracy was in the fucking room for a second.
Well, then there you have it.
Where's Dean's
And
impression?
you got to admit, I
Where's
grew
Dean's
up talking like this. How are you, fella? Fucking stupid
So
black
do you
comics.
get- do you
Black
get-
comics stink. They're so terrible. You ever see a white motherfucker take a shit? I'm taking a shit now. Here I go. Plop. Oh, look out. But a niggas be like, I'm shitting. Fuck it.
Walking across the stage with the stick up his ass walk.
Hi, everybody. How are ya? How are ya? Hiya, pal. Hiya, fella. How are ya? How are ya? And then black guys will always go, the white man keeps us back and holds us down. Like, that's the fucking guy holding you back?
Yeah.
Why do you make me sound a little more spooky? No offense.
No offense.
Why do you make me sound like a pirate? Like, I can't give you the apartment. We never read your application. Instead of like, hi, sorry, I can't give you a gated community home. Sorry. Sorry, fella. I'm holding you back. I'm the most powerful race in the world. I'm retarded. I'm so retarded that you're being held back.
That's exactly true.
That is very Def Jam 92, though. No,
I don't know about
black
that.
comics don't do that anymore.
What?
I don't know about
No.
that.
Holy shit.
Go to Caroline's there.
What's your pal now?
Chappelle's doing that.
When he's not looking at himself in the mirror in the back of the room. Have you ever seen a guy that likes to look at himself more on stage?
I haven't talked about Dave since.
He's a sore winner.
That's a good.
That's a
deep thought. That's
my wife said.
That's it right there.
Because you know what he is? He's a sore winner.
He,
Jesus.
Jay, I got to remind you.
Poignant.
We're going to get Dean Edwards on for the Tracy Morgan Showdown, but I got to remind Jay the Seinfeld thing.
Oh, yeah.
I'm curious about this, because I'm kind of with you on this.
But tell him to set it up, though.
No, I know. We're going to. I just had to remind him that he wanted to do this.
Thank you, sweetie. Seinfeld can do, like, he can really talk about anything, and people, just because it's Seinfeld and they paid $100 a ticket, will be like, it's so funny. It's so true, because it's like everyday stuff. That's my impression of a white lady.
Now this theory, my white impression is that's when I do a white guy. I go,
but stay with the Seinfeld thing, because what
do you got, a pipe and an ascot?
Yes, it's more like the
what Jay's saying though, because he's Jerry Seinfeld, he gets a lot of wiggle room, and he's saying he's not a funny guy, right?
Well, I think I know he's funny. I know he's funny. I'm just saying he gets a lot of wiggle room.
Right.
Like what? Name something.
Well, we need a scenario. Like
just name a product.
Procter and Gamble.
That's a company.
That's a company.
Like
Tide.
Socks.
Snuggies.
Snuggies.
What are those?
Pampers.
You don't know what a Snuggie is? Where have you been?
Snuggies been being sold
ready?
during the Christmas season.
No, just tell me what they are.
White women's
It's
uniform.
the blanket with sleeves.
It's a blanket with
Seinfeld dog. What's the deal?
White women's uniform. Uggs.
What's the deal with white women?
Uggs.
I want to wear boots, but I don't want to be troubled with laces. If I can find something that's a bit like a slipper and a sock, put it on my feet, and look like a complete moron, then maybe I could wear Uggs. I don't know, that wasn't the best example. I want to wear boots, but I don't want to be bothered with laces. How about an Ugg? This is the shoe wear for the laziest people on the planet. I want to wear boots. I want my feet to be warm, but I don't want to tie anything. I want my feet warm. I want to hit the streets, but I don't want to be slowed down by tying anything when I get up in the morning.
Wait, I'll help you along.
You would totally I absolutely see what you're talking about.
This is what the crowd
people
does.
would be howling at that.
Do a little more, because I got the crowd for you.
Oh, okay. What's the deal with socks? I want to wear shoes, but I don't want my feet inside my shoe. I need a buffer, a DMZ, between my actual foot and the shoe. And what's going on with black women?
Which you would
Black
never
women-
fucking say this is completely.
Oh no!
You'll
Black
never say
women
anything
would never
like
go
that.
here.
What's the deal with black women and their wigs? If a white woman wears a wig to work, the entire office says, I think she's sick. Let's hit the button there, Johnny. Black women wear a different wig every day. You know, that's amazing. Yesterday, your hair was 4 inches shorter. Now, today, it's nice and long. I never understood hats. I don't wear hats. I'm not a hat-wearing person. It just seems odd to me that I want to go out and walk around town, but I don't want anyone to see my hat. If I'm comfortable...
He's kind of making a point.
If I'm comfortable enough with the company I keep, if I go to a fancy place, then, and only then, will I take the hat off and let people see my head.
Is he nailing it? He's nailing
I
it.
don't know. It's not, I'm not. I've got it much better.
But
It's more.
I'm getting the point, though.
It's so bizarre. I love Patrice. He's my uncle. You want to hear a good Tracy story?
Yeah.
Me and Tracy are at the Boston Comedy Club, and he comes up to me afterwards. He goes, "Yo, Jay Moors." I don't know why brothers always put an S at the end of my name. Oh
Moors.
shit! You that actor, Jay Moors? Jay Moors, you want to go get nice? So I go, yeah. So we go out down by like the fire station down there, and he pulls a big joint out, and he can't light it. He's like, "Yo, big man, give me some shelter. Open your coat up for me." So So I open up my coat, and he's bending down. It looks like he's blowing me, and he's like lighting a joint. And he gives it to. He smokes like half of. This is a true story. He gives it to me, and I smoke it, and it feels like glass is going down my throat, and I vomit like instantly. And I go, "What the fuck was that?" And he goes, "Oh, you never smoked PCP before? You never smoked Sherm? You didn't smell it?" Okay.
Holy shit!
So I'm not a fag. We finished the joint, right? And then for like an hour, we're just walking around the village, and we're punching cars. Like, we're just walking up and down, like, Waverly, just punching out fucking cars. Like, you gotta get yourself a Mercury! So he takes me to that club, Life, on Bleecker, I think it is. And it's the all-black club that's downstairs, and I'm the only white guy in there. I mean, you know, you've been there. It's like since they signed the fire permit. I'm the only white guy that's been in there. Okay. And I am high. I mean, I never smoked that shit before. Like, I'm crazed.
He gave you unbeknownst to his
You didn't smell it? You didn't smell it?
You didn't smell the PCP?
Smell it.
You never smoked Sherm? Like, that's with his hand to his mouth? You didn't smell it? I miss my daughter, Jay Mohr. You don't have a daughter, by the way. I miss my daughter. She's a big girl with a doodle pamper. You know I miss my daughter, Patrice O'Neal. Yeah. I remember Patrice when his name was Johnny Carson. It don't matter. It don't have to make sense. It doesn't with him. Jay Mohr's my uncle. So he takes me to Life, and he orders Dom Perignon for, like, every woman in his place. So he gives out, like, 60 bottles of Dom Perignon. And I had just come from some bizarre gig, and I was wearing a suit. No tie, but, like, a suit. And the waiter comes over and puts the check in front of me because he thinks I'm, like, fucking Tracy's accountant or something because I'm the only white guy in there. Tracy goes, "Yo, what the fuck is that? That's racism. I'm the rich nigga in here." He takes his fucking shirt off and punches the waiter in the face. The waiter goes, like, feet up in the air. Out, like, gone. Like, there was just some waiter, like, putting a check down, just bow. "I'm the rich nigga over there." Bow. And then the bouncers come out, and they just start fucking Donnybrook-ing Tracy, like, stomping. And I heard the word nigger, and I run out of the club. Because I'm on PCP, I might have said it.
Yeah.
So, you know, ever, like, do acid, and you're like, I can't believe I said all of that out loud. So I'm on the sidewalk, like, just standing there, like, I have no idea, like, how to behave alone on PCP, because I've only had, like, this Batman and Robin relationship with my first PCP experience with Tracy. So I'm just standing on the sidewalk waiting. Then finally, you know, it's downstairs, that club. They grab him by the ass of his pants and his neck. Like, he's naked. He's got no shirt on. And they throw him up the steps. Oof. Like, airborne. And this is Big Tracy. And he lands on the sidewalk.
That's when he was big.
Yeah, and they throw his fucking shirt at him, and it lands on his head like a cartoon. And he stands up, and he goes, "Yeah, that's how you get out of paying for the check, Jay Mohr." And he walks to the fucking 4th Street subway and goes in it. Just walks down the street like the Incredible Hulk.
Wow.
With his shirt over his shoulder. "That's how you get out of paying for the check, Jay Mohr."
They gave him the old
It don't matter. It doesn't matter.
Fucking
Holy shit. I miss the Blue Genie Kool-Aid. You drink it with a crazy straw. Don't scratch my yellow Lamborghini. That's canary yellow in the honeycomb hideout. You can ride out.
I might have to.
Fuck no, I'll take Dean Edwards. I'll give him a big old kiss.
You're all in, right?
I love Dean Edwards. Dean Edwards is my aunt.
The more he's doing Tracy, the more the coffee's kicking in.
I get stuck in Tracy.
He's Tracy.
Sometimes my wife will say, "Do you need to go calm down?" My wife will say that to me. "Honey, do you need to go calm down? Can you stop?" I'll be like, "I don't want to." All right, I'll stop.
Tracy said,
"No, I say that to her."
I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck
It
Tracy's
don't matter.
talking
It's
about.
like Richard Pryor with the gold shoes on. They shot 2 shows that night. Huey Newton was in seat 5F.
Pointed him out.
There's white people in here. I gotta be careful. Shit. I'm a doo-doo pamper. We can ride out to the honeycomb hideout.
Was y'all on SNL together?
No.
You were gone before he got there?
I was there very quickly.
Fuck.
I
You were there.
remember Jay
He was not there when you were there?
I remember Jay playing a crew member on the ship on the submarine.
Me and Attell.
Yeah.
And all we did is grab each other's packages the whole sketch.
It's hysterical to watch.
big
You're in those striped shirts and the big tentacles are coming by, and you're playing grab dick with David Tell.
Yeah, because we were so humiliated. Like, no, you guys are in the sketch.
Yeah, you're in it. You don't say a word.
You see your name at the top of the sketch, like who's in the sketch, and then you're flipping through, like, I don't have any lines in here. And then you rehearse, and you just stand by a window, and a tentacle comes in and wraps around you.
Did you leave that? You left? Or did you let you go?
It's up for debate. You know, they do. You know, on June 20th, we'll let you know if you're picked up for another season, and then on June 20th, they go, all right, we're gonna need another week to let you know. And you go, okay, and then they go, we're gonna need another week to let you go. And then the third time, I said, I don't forget it. I don't want to go back. It's who knows.
That bit with the fucking sportscaster that just played the backwards clips. That was so fucking.
Put a 10 on that circus.
I was watching that one day and just laughing my ass off like an idiot. Going, that is. I don't know why, but it's hysterical.
I did a sportscaster, and he just played sports highlights, but
it was like the highlight reel.
I altered the footage, so it was like a tennis match, but I did it fast forward. I was like, whoa! Look at these two guys going crazy. And
the guy
the basketball game was the hockey game was upside down.
Yeah.
I go, whoa! Put a 10 on that circus.
They're on the ceiling.
And then, I forgot about that. And then Scottie Pippen takes a shot, and then I just freeze it. I go, and the ball gets stuck in the air. Whoa!
What was
It's
that,
amazing
95?
highlight.
93.
Oh shit, that was
93. You was on SNL.
Yeah.
Fucking 16 years ago.
What the fuck?
You was on SNL.
God damn, that's a while ago.
Hey, look what they've done without me. Nothing. Oh, wait.
When did you start? In 90?
Start what?
The business.
87. I was 16 years old.
That was the thing back then. Him, Chappelle, everybody started before they was fucking
allowed
adults.
to. Yeah.
I bought Dave Chappelle his first beer. Here's the problem. Here's my fundamental flaw with Chappelle's act.
Do you do a Chappelle?
I do a Chappelle. Here's my problem with Chappelle's act. Look, for the record, I don't want anybody spinning this anyway.
Oh,
Dave
will
Chappelle
anyway.
is fucking hilarious. The end. Okay?
Cut that out of the replay.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's fucking douchebags that listen to you.
Yeah.
Fucking what an absolute bunch of cocksuckers that listen to you two. Wow, no wonder you hate them.
I'm not going to argue.
No, just, and by the way, I gotta get Steve Carlesi. I need a couple home phone numbers from a few folks. I gotta pay a couple visits while I'm in town. Yeah, it's nice. Nice photo you put up. You fucking cocksucker.
Fucking rap him in the head.
Fucking mutt you. What were we talking about?
Chappelle.
Oh, shit, yeah, Chappelle.
Chappelle is a guy that does the white voice, the white guy, the goofy white guy go-to punchline. But the problem with Chappelle is he does his regular punchlines in the same white voice. You know why they don't take black people hostage? I'll tell you. We're bad bargaining chips. And then he does a white guy voice. He goes, so my friend says, Dave. And then his white guy voice is so completely out of the realm of what could actually be happening that I know it's not true whatsoever. Like, my friend says, Dave, we're gonna get pulled over. Dave. Like, you fucking drive around with a guy like that? Really? That's your friend? Your friend?
That's actually close to Neil Brennan.
No, it's not. Hey, Bonnie McFarlane?
Oh, shit.
Neil Brennan.
No, I'm calling Bonnie McFarlane, Neil Brennan. Shut up, stupid. My daughter's beautiful. I went to sushi. What the fuck happened to Rich Voss's career?
He's getting
Your fucking show.
He's getting beat up now in comedy
he had a
clubs.
couple karate kicks the other night. He fought some
guy rushed the stage. Yeah,
Your
threw
show
a glass at him and rushed the stage.
That was it.
No,
moment.
it helped him. Like Ralphie
For a
May,
little
like
bit.
there's a few people like that got
Mordell has something
Yeah,
going
there's a
on.
bunch of people that got up on their feet because of it. And then Rich Voss parlayed it for a little while.
I don't think Ralphie's big thing. I think Ralphie's big thing was the fat show, the show he lost weight.
Oh, he did Celebrity Fit Club.
I think that one did him
was pretty
more
big.
than
How much did Ralphie lose on that show? Let's be honest here.
Okay.
Some pocket change.
Who did the biggest from your show, from that show? Who you think had the most successful career to date?
I would say strictly revenue. I would say Ralphie, because he's always on the road and he's always pulling it in. I would say revenue-wise, it'd be Ralphie.
Not fame-wise.
I don't think anyone really. Who do you think?
No. Hey everybody, this is Dave Chappelle, and all my punchlines for some reason I do in a white voice. I went up to Harlem, it was 3 o'clock in the morning, and I saw a baby selling weed. I said, hey baby, get out of here, selling weed. Like you look... Are you laughing because you
I'm
realize...
laughing as I just realized he was done. Like, I thought...
that was it. That's all you got. That's all you got on that one. But do you know what I mean? Because we're bad bargaining chips, Robin Harris. Anyway.
Jay is a fucking asshole.
I'm an asshole.
Wow.
You're a fucking asshole. I'm an asshole. That's what you called me a nigger.
Oh my god.
That's why you gotta love
That's
it.
with love.
No, I know. How am I an asshole? No, how am I an asshole?
Jay, it fucks with people.
Robin Harris is dead. How did I fuck with him?
You fucking with Dave Chappelle.
No, I'm just mentioning the other clowns. I love Robin Harris.
Exactly.
They don't take no black people hostage. We're bad bargaining chips. Give me some goddamn Gaddafi. You see black people on the plane, they walk right off saying, ain't gonna be no goddamn hostage. I'm a hostage, I'm fucking everything in Beirut.
Best comic right now.
George,
on the road.
well, George Carlin was the
No, not
greatest.
Carlin, like just normal
man.
motherfuckers. I try to find out a normal motherfucker.
Zach Galifianakis. Funniest guy.
Who?
Zach Galifianakis. He's like a genius. He's like Stephen Wright. He plays piano. Just says like,
I'm gonna YouTube that shit. I think I've seen that guy.
Bring up Zach Galifianakis. You bring me joy. He makes videos. Oh, Kanye West. Zach Galifianakis, Kanye West. He's like a goofy white guy with a crazy beard, and he'll just lip sync entire fucking hip hop videos.
I know Zach. I know Zach, but I was just.
You got a hell of a poker face, bro. You just looked at me like
I thought he was joking. I didn't expect Zach Galifianakis to come out.
I think he's hilarious. He makes me.
I'm not
I like
upset
that kid.
with that.
I like that kid Dimitri
Surprised.
Martin a lot on the Comedy Central show.
Really?
I just like that stuff. I like stuff that
I'm very surprised.
I like stuff that I didn't see coming.
I'm very surprised. I'm only surprised because you're more traditionally funny.
I see it all coming.
You don't
now.
like Dimitri? Patrice?
I just don't.
He says
I don't laugh. I laugh at fucking funny.
You know who
Attell
is my favorite.
Attell is funny.
Attell is my absolute, like, if he's at Caroline's, I have to go see him, and I'm powerless while I'm in the room. Like, I cry laughing. And that's rare.
Attell is a funny, like, when I say that, it's like Dimitri is like I go, oh, okay, it's just funny to me is a good laugh. Like, not like getting it.
Nick DiPaolo is funny, too. I like Nick.
You got sound done there. Wait do you realize how stupid Kanye West is when you actually hear the lyrics with the white guy mouthing them?
Man, it's so hard not to act reckless. The whole much is given, much is tested.
But I don't get it yet.
I feel the pressure.
He's on a tractor.
It's just stupid hip-hop is.
Act more stupidly. Bought more jewelry, more lunacy. My mama couldn't get through to me. The drama, people suing me. I'm on TV talking like it's shit.
It's more of a visual, unfortunately.
Well, yeah.
It's just a
He's
guy
lip-syncing the Kanye.
reenacting a...
Yeah.
There's only 3 shots in a rap video.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. He's on his
What
track.
comments do you love right now?
I think
Besides your fucking girlfriend, Dean.
I think Corey's one of the funniest.
I like
dudes
Corey a
walking
lot.
around.
I like Corey a lot.
I like Regan.
Yeah,
I love Brian Regan.
Mike Regan.
Fucking hilarious.
Who I sit and I just watch, and I always go just like if I could sit and I just enjoy without being an asshole, like without being a comic. It's hard.
Regan and Attell are guys like I can watch,
Attell's-
and I'm not
Attell.
I know what you mean. Like I'm not a comic. I sit there and I just go.
Yeah,
I
you
just laugh like a
enjoy.
fan.
You don't
Just
have to.
get silly.
I don't dig through the shit.
Yeah,
yeah.
Oh, I
or
see
like-
what he does here. Yeah, okay, I get it. Like it's a few.
Have you guys noticed Attell's got like this new character? I don't know if it's new, but like he's kind of gone into it. It's the audience doesn't know how much he hates them.
So he.
Well, that's from that fucking from
Insomniac.
Insomniac,
because
and
they all want him to drink.
his
and
fucking audience was got awful. His audience got awful.
Like, but if you're in the audience and he knows you're in the audience, he'll look over and go, "Yes, play me a tune," or like just say something so bizarre to you, and he lets you know, like, this is the worst fucking
I hate
possible.
these
I cannot
motherfuckers.
believe my life is this stage right now. They actually made the stage smaller at Caroline's to fit more of these morons here. Yes, this is illicit behavior. Like, he'll just look at you dead in the
That
eye
fucker
out of nowhere.
is funny, man.
He really is.
Yes.
He really is a funny dude.
Where's Dean Edwards?
We couldn't get him. Well, we don't have his contact info, unfortunately.
That's good.
That would have been a good way to wrap up today.
You got nice producers.
Well, you know.
You know how weird it is to get an itinerary for like press, and it's like Rachel Ray, The View, CBS Morning Show, and it goes, your contact is Steve Carlesi. Like, Steve, my contact.
Yes. Yeah.
And then I called him, and he doesn't answer, and his outgoing message is like some cartoon music.
Right. You meet David? Intern David?
Yeah, he's a sweet boy.
You like him?
I mean, I just said hi to him. What's not to like?
David.
You want David for like one moment?
You'd all be
Why?
dead if it wasn't for my son David.
Hey, David, you know Jay Mohr?
Yeah, we met. He was very nice, David.
No, I mean, do you know of him?
David got a haircut.
Yeah, I see that. David.
Explain, Dave. What have I missed about David?
Yes, I know of Jay Mohr, yes.
He's,
I know
What's the
who he
matter,
is.
David?
What's wrong, David?
Nothing's wrong at all. I'm
You
just saying
seem a little
I know who he
snippy
is.
today. You seem a little snippy.
David, I just told them that I met you and you were a very nice boy.
Yes, thank you so much. That's very nice of you.
It's like a shidduch when we met.
Yeah.
Isn't he perfect for Hollywood? For casting?
Oh,
He's
behind the
perfect.
scenes.
Who, David? I think you're asking David
for real.
about me.
Oh, no. Well,
Aren't you impressed that I said shidduch, puppy?
Yes, I'm very impressed.
What do you know about Jay Mohr?
I know a lot about
I know
him.
you killed my Lord and Savior.
Uh-oh.
I know I'm a dyed-in-the-wool Catholic. You got some splaining to do, Pontius. No, I'm kidding with you, David.
Give us the rundown on Jay Mohr. What do you know about him?
He's a good man, David.
He's a great guy. Comedian, actor, former host
That's
of
generic.
former host of Last Comic Standing.
What's the name of his show right now?
What's that?
The show he's on right now. What's
Gary
the name?
Unmarried.
Well, there you go.
Did you go to yeshiva? Where'd you go to school?
Sure.
Really?
No, not a yeshiva, not an Orthodox one, no.
Who does other comedians over the years say Jay looks just like? What other comedians, when we talk, we say Jay looks just like this person?
Looks like.
Yes. Just see how deep you know.
That I not
What
sure
other
of.
comic do I look like?
No.
Like
What
Larry Burkhead?
No, what the comedians say you look like when we say you look like somebody.
Wow, I don't even know where you're going with this.
I know Larry
I'm
Burkhead.
sure
I don't know that.
I'm
I don't
sure
know
this will
the
be
answer to that one.
flattering.
No. Go
A
ahead.
lady comes up to me at Starbucks. She goes, "Are you Matthew McConaughey?" And I looked at her and went, "Yeah."
Yeah.
I'm fucking Matthew McConaughey. Don't you see how fucking hot I am with Costa Rican pussy dripping off of my body? You dumb, stupid chai latte moron. That's me. I'm naked with bongos, smoking grass in Malibu on a 55th Street Yes, I'm Matthew McConaughey. You nailed it, sweetheart.
Oh, fuck.
You might as well come up to me and go, "Are you Alan Thicke?"
What does he look? Who does he look
I
like
can't
to
answer
you?
that. I don't know.
What does he look like
Patrice,
to you?
You're talking about a specific actor or comedian that he looks like?
Well, who do you think he looks like then? Let's just
Yeah,
go
where
with
were
that.
you going, Patrice? Where were you going with that?
Yeah,
I'm
no
going
one knows.
nowhere.
What
We
do I
just-
look like?
I don't know
You
who
look like
he looks
Marion
like.
Jones's husband.
We just we was one day
look
we
like anyone to
that
me.
was
I don't know.
hilarious.
one day we sat
You're in the
around.
sports
and-
world.
that was
If you're in the
hilarious.
sports world, that is very funny.
One day we sat around and said, Jay Mohr looks like Eric Stoltz from Mask.
All right.
Oh, jeez.
I've seen that.
That's old.
All right.
Yeah.
Like I have deformities on my face.
No, it's just you just got like a cured Eric Stoltz.
I know Keith was there when you said that.
I know Keith was there.
Cured Eric Stoltz. Keith was there waiting for his fucking 115 spot for his free fucking shawarma. You guys go there and eat like you're. You guys eat like you're at Le Cirque when you're at the fucking Comedy Cellar. You'll crowd around on a table. You write shit with the fucking chalk on the tables.
That's
Like a
done.
bunch of big shots.
That was years ago. You never heard that, man?
I just said I have
He
heard
did.
it.
Yeah,
He said
okay.
it. David, who does he look like? Who does this Jay Mohr look like to you?
Let me do this to my face. I can look
No.
Start pulling pins out of a map and
Doesn't look like
crying.
Eric's the Mask.
Who does he look like to you?
I don't know. He doesn't really look like anyone.
All right, we're not going to get anything out
He
of
doesn't
this.
look like anyone to
David,
me.
how old are you?
26.
What is your thing that they brought you in here like it was going to be a big laugh when David comes in?
Yeah.
what is it? What's your guy? What's your thing? The one guy was no homo. I remember that guy.
Right.
I got rid of him quick, didn't I? Yes, you did. I put my. You know what happened that day, Patrice? You were there. When I came to say, what was his name, Bobby?
I don't even remember anymore.
What? Craig. Craig, right. He kept saying, is it gay if you see this? Is it gay if you see that? And then he was sitting in that chair, and I came with my pants off, and I put my entire package and asshole on it. I held him down, and I put it on his face and neck. And then I stood up and went, no homo. No homo. Like, I basically raped this person. You remember that?
I remember that. That was the last time you were here.
I think he's gushing. He really is a big fan of Jay's.
You do look angry, though, David.
No, I'm not angry at all. I'm a big. You're right, Patrice. I'm
He's a big fan.
of Jay.
He's just a little.
All right.
Doesn't want to offend Jay.
What makes you a big fan of Jay Mohr?
I watch his movies. I watched.
What's your favorite Jay Mohr movie? Mine's Suicide King.
Suicide King.
No.
That was great.
You still getting checks from that?
Yeah.
My ex-wife will get that one.
Oh,
She worked very hard on that movie.
Are you shitting me? She got the fucking checks to that movie?
I bought her out, though. So
God damn,
I didn't do what you did.
Fuck, dude.
I didn't do what you did.
I went for the extension
I wrote
plan.
a check with 2 commas.
Thanks, Dave.
And I washed my hands of it. Speaking of Pontius Pilate, I washed my hands of this woman.
Fuck.
You don't give up nothing.
I'm done, though.
What?
Nothing to her.
Very soon.
I gave her everything. I gave her everything I had. And I walked out of the lawyer's office. Like, I don't give her
You don't
any
give her
alimony.
nothing else. But you gave
child
her
support. She lives off child support, probably.
Ugh.
plus the everything you had at the time.
1.6. Like this. That's
There
for
you
you.
go.
And what did you do for yourself?
I started doing Tuesdays at the Irvine Improv for getting the door. I got 100% of the door. And they said, we'll give you 80% of the door. I said, fuck you, you're close, stupid. Give me 100% of the door. You're closed on Tuesdays. And they said, that's a fair point. They were closed. So I picked the night they were closed so I can get the door. I went out and I fucking made it happen. I didn't sit on my ass like the fucking you-know-whats.
Like the who?
I don't know. People that don't want to work.
Like the Easy, CBS.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this isn't any W.
Yeah, you don't even get to have
a lot to lose.
You don't even get to have in your window anymore.
Right. I said, you know people that don't want to work.
Shut
you
your fucking face. Just drop it.
You know what?
I'm helping you.
Look, Corey Holcomb, maybe you think he can fight.
I don't know if he can fight, but I'm just saying it looks like Corey will knock a dude in the head. Talent look like he probably can fight.
Talent? I haven't seen Talent in a while, but I bet he can fight. I was on a basketball team with Talent down at Chelsea Piers.
These are black look at Opie's
Me
like,
and Frosty.
people.
Me and Frosty. Me and Frosty were the only white guys on the team. No one will fucking pass the basketball if you play intramural basketball in a mixed race league. Everyone's fucking Dwayne Wade at Chelsea Piers. Like a guy will inbound the ball and then get it right back and then go coast to coast 5-on-1 like, oh, ball, like screaming for the foul. And you're out on the 3-point line like,
where you supposed to be. Like,
just ridiculous.
Like a white boy who can't shoot a 3-pointer is useless.
That was me.
That was shit.
And Frosty can't either, but Frosty's like Bill Walton under the boards. He's crazy.
Frosty's a beast, man.
He's a beast under the boards. So our first game, I go down and I'm on the 3-point line in the corner, and maybe it was Dean. No, who's the little tiny guy? He's on TV now. He's in movies.
Little
Kevin Hart passed me the ball on the wing, and I put up like this stupid like Kenny Smith shot with this ball, like the knuckleball Kenny Smith shot,
Right,
and I switched it. And then you got to jog up the court like you're cool, but I want to go. Like, you don't understand. I'm a 1% 3-point shooter, and I get halfway up the court, and I hear Frosty go, Juju, and I look over, and he goes, that was hilarious. I'm like, shut up, stupid. They don't know. They just think I'm a white guy that's a point guard.
Can you tell me this story that you gave somebody a vitamin B shot?
Jason Steinberg. I didn't give it to him.
Do you know that
that's what we call steroids?
The word is they blame you for Jason losing it.
Jason's, first of all, Jason.
You got to explain Jason Stein. No one knows.
He's a strange.
I know.
He managed a bunch of you guys.
He manages Rich Voss.
He's still managing Rich? I thought Rich said
so.
goodbye too.
Yeah.
He had a bunch of you guys.
He's nice. He's kind of like the land of broken toys.
And I love the guy too. We traveled together and all that shit. But it's like I wanted to always the story is that
here's what happened.
He made Jay's a little funny sometimes,
right?
And that this fucker did something to him to make
no
way.
This is what happened. Jason Steinberg and I met for breakfast. I was going down to my doctor. It was cold and flu season. I sound like David. It was cold and flu season. And I was going down to my doctor, Dr. Frank, who was a mafia doctor, total mob doctor, who would give you, like, all pills you needed. And he'd bring in, all he wanted was, like, every once in a while you bring in your girlfriend. He'd go, JJ, she got a big bush? That's what he asked. This doctor would ask me, with her standing there, she got a big bush? I go, she got a big bush. He goes, all right, take these. And he, but don't tell the nurse, she'll charge you. So you get like Xanax and Vicodin, you get whatever you want.
Okay.
Back when I was, using.
All right.
Back when I was using. I want my tight pants so the doctor would give me more product.
I haven't had a drug or drink in my body in 23
Thank God I have gambling
years.
to fall back. I look at a black chick checking me out. Yeah. You could play Rich Voss records while he's on stage, and he could just lip sync his own shit. The Ashley Simpson of comedy. Rich Voss, what a fucking zilch! Everyone calls in just to hear his sleepy, fucking, stupid voice.
All right, we can get him before we leave. Now, is that the end of the story? No, sorry, it's not. Right?
You stun gunned him, didn't you?
Oh, that's a different. Yes,
That's
I
a
did.
different story.
That's a different story.
What an asshole! Jay is a fucking
All right, so it is Jay.
asshole.
Let me ask you a question, though.
He fucking stunned him and goes, "This is a different story." I'm thinking the stun gun story. This fucking telling me some Xanax story.
You asked me about a B12 shot.
Yeah, let's go back to the
B12
B12 shot.
and the fucking stun gun, but they're two different things.
I thought word on the street was word on the street. You people got it all messed up.
Yeah,
all
okay,
the
go
comics
ahead.
are ruining
All right.
these stories. I go down to my doctor to get a vitamin B12 shot, which was what I did all the time. I still do it all the time. Like, I'll get them once in a while.
Okay.
I get a vitamin B12 shot. Jason Steinberg's with me. We're going to breakfast next. The doctor goes, you want a vitamin B12 shot? He goes, yeah, I'll have a vitamin B12 shot. So he takes out another, he shoots me with a vitamin B12 shot. This is vitamin B, like a fucking multivitamin, right?
Yeah.
He shoots Jason Steinberg 30 seconds after me. No, he shoots Jason first. Then he gets a new needle. Then he shoots me in my ass with a vitamin B, different needles, with a vitamin B12 shot. Jason Steinberg foams at the mouth and has a seizure and starts flopping around on the ground like a full-on fucking grand mal seizure. Meanwhile, I have just been injected 18 seconds after this guy's foot, so I'm waiting for me.
Yeah, they saw it.
And they go, and Dr. Frank goes, "What's going on?" Like, he was a doctor's assistant that acted like a doctor. He goes, "What's going on with your friend? What the fuck happened?" He's like this guy was like 5 feet tall, like super fat. He'd like, he looked. And so he picks Jason up like under his armpits and puts him in the chair and goes, "Wake up!" Like he's panicking and he's slapping him. He goes, "Wake up! This is not normal. Your friend is very strange." He goes, "Go to the corner, get him orange juice." And meanwhile, I just got shot with this. I go, "I'm not fucking going anywhere because I don't want to be halfway down the street."
fall on your face.
I don't want to be
fucking stories.
I don't want to be halfway down the street
Be
and have
wrong.
I don't want to be halfway down Spring Street and have my seizure.
The fucking story over the years was that you stuck him personally with a fucking vitamin B12.
Wow, is that
No,
funny?
the doctor gave it, and he had a seizure because what he didn't tell anyone is he had been awake for 4 straight days.
Oh,
like, come to my party. I'm promoting a party at Peggy Sue's. Come to my party. It's gonna be great. And then by the time the vitamin B12 hit his body, like 6,000 cc's of vitamin B12, his heart flipped out, and he had a seizure because he'd been awake for 4 days, and his body's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Like, we need his hand. We need to go the other way with this.
Oh, my God.
But he's flopping around, like, foaming, like, put something in his mouth, like, Francis Farmer, like, electric shock therapy.
Jesus, that's
the stun
funny.
gun
Jay
story,
is fucking funny, man.
somebody brought a stun gun. Yeah, by the way, you're one of the funniest people I've ever heard on this show. Every time you're on the show, you make me laugh.
Thank you,
And
beautiful.
just, I don't want you to leave here not thinking that I think you're as fucking hilarious as you are. So, the stun gun stories, we were at this club, Peggy Sue's, and Keith was a fire. It's not Keith the cop, but another Keith who was a cop.
Second Jason Steinberg.
Yeah. He comes in and he's got his stun gun. This one, all NYPD had stun. It was brand new. We're like, holy shit, this is all. It wasn't the one that shot. It was the one that had the little, you got to put it against the body.
Yeah, yeah.
And I go, can I try it? And he goes, yeah. So I go, and I just walk up behind Jason Steinberg and I put it on his ass and I shot him. And he's on the dance floor. He's on the dance floor and he goes, "Ah!" And I remember the exact song. It was Tribe Called Quest when he's like, Tanya, Tracy, bam, when he's calling out all the girls' names. You know what song I'm talking about? Do you know what I'm talking about in Low End Theory?
I don't know that one, but
The song where Fife is calling all the names of the girls.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Tanya, Tracy, Anna. It was right there, and Jason Steinman going like this. And people were like, oh! But I had to do it and get out of there because I didn't want them to know that I actually gave him a stun gun.
Oh my
God.
So those are the actual stories.
Jesus, Jay.
Oh, fuck me, man.
Everyone, by the way, is saying you're killing today.
Oh, that
Gary,
B12.
Unmarried on CBS. Rich Voss is on the line. Rich.
Oh, you're talking about Jason and Evan? Oh my God, Jason and Evan. Did you talk about Evan's his brother Evan? They went to they were going to a house to a dinner. Corey was having a dinner, so as they're leaving, Jason says, "Can I, take some home with me, some food?" How come I'm hearing I'm hearing like, what do you call it? Echo.
Dead air.
You hear echo?
Dead air.
Are you hearing an echo?
That's what he took home?
Funny fucking time, sweetheart.
Boss, what kind of story is this?
I want to tell a story, but I keep hearing an echo on my phone.
What?
Oh,
Boss, I set you up to tell a story and be cool, and you call and go, Evan. No one mentioned Evan in the last hour. No one even knows who's... Shut up, stupid.
He was on hold the whole time. He's on hold for 20 minutes.
Hey, boss, say, I want sushi in church on Tuesday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you gonna take that?
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's why you're doing one-nighters, Rich.
All right. Let's get out of here.
Where do you guys go? Oh, the show's over?
Wow. Yeah, it ends earlier.
Show's
because
over.
we don't do the other thing anymore.
Shit.
Patrice, you're going to be at Bananas in Poughkeepsie March 27th?
28th.
And 28th.
Yeah.
Wow. Fucking
Gary, I'm married.
Oh.
What? How about we get the ratings to jump a little bit?
Just a little more for you?
Oh, yeah. I'd like a second season.
You doing auditions? Can I audition for something?
I would make... if you were in town, I would just say, I know the guy for this. I've done that a couple times.
That'd be nice.
Just give me a
Thanks.
call.
I would totally do that.
I'll do it.
Yeah, you put me on a dumb
I need
thing,
something.
and I'm a nobody.
I put you...
found
Your
those
thing was
pictures
great.
recently.
The WNBA...
I
Here's
found
to
the
you,
pictures.
Mr. WNBA stalker.
Yeah.
I take care of my friends.
He does.
WNBA?
No, when he was doing his More Sports thing. I happened to be out in L.A. I called him, and next thing you know...
That was the original... Ooh, well, I don't know if you... No.
To that?
No. I was gonna say because I think of Jim Rome.
No, it wasn't anything like a Jim Rome.
It was the original.
It's the same time slot.
It was the original, kind of show like
What
that.
a jerk. What a douche. Really, all the compliments he gave you.
No.
That's how you return the
original
favor.
blood.
It was the original.
Look at not Louis C.K.
It was the original show like that is what I'm saying, and I thought of Jim Rome.
I don't know.
And then I'm like,
It was the Tonight Show, but only sports. The monologue was
Yeah,
sports.
that's what I'm
I'd
saying.
bring out Jeff Garcia, and then I would bring Dennis. We had great Dennis Leary came
why didn't that? What the fuck happened there?
I called the president of the network a fucking cocksucker on the Craig Kilborn show.
Ah.
I said, no, I love ESPN, but Mark Shapiro is a fucking cocksucker.
Oh,
16
smart.
time slots in 25 weeks. They just kept moving us around. It wasn't his show. We had the show. Say something.
I'm just saying that they booted you off for that shit.
Well, we got a 0.3 rating and a 0.4 rating,
Which is 400,000 people. That's not bad.
Well, we know that now because now everything that's been in that time slot since, that's what they get.
What does Rome get? About what? Fucking.
Oh, I don't know.
He's a monster. What?
I just don't.
All right.
Jim Rome. What is that about?
Yeah, I just don't I don't.
Patrice O'Neal.
The more
That is clever. That is great.
The More Sports. It was a good show. It was a great
Patrice
idea.
O'Neal. Anthony, Opie, talk to me. What's going on? That is fresh. That does not suck. That is nice. Why don't you get your ass out of bed and get on the Opie and Anthony radio show?
I don't. It's
That is
just,
great.
Good Jim Rome.
I love that whole block.
Again, Caliendo.
That whole block.
Yeah.
That whole block of
Caliendo, Dean Edwards, Jay Mohr. Who do you got?
Caliendo, Dean Edwards, Jay Mohr. Here's the thing.
Oh man.
You need me to
Make
do
a
fucking
decision.
George Bush?
No,
How about I
wait a
whip out on
minute.
Nixon?
Ready?
He's done enough.
Those goddamn Jews, Henry.
And I'm not lying about
Silent
this.
majority.
I'm going to tell you something. The mixture of funny and well done impressions, Jay.
Yeah.
Because it's
As
not
opposed to what? Not funny and not well done?
No.
As opposed to... I like that, Ope. That was good, buddy.
The slow clap. They're slow clapping you out there.
To Caliendo, who does great impressions, but that's what Caliendo does, is great impressions. I wouldn't be sitting
TBS,
here
very funny.
just fucking exactly.
Someone should have told Frank Caliendo that you cannot do John McCain and you cannot do Barack Obama. Just because it's timely doesn't mean you put on a wig and just get at it.
How about Charles Barkley? Is Charles Barkley any respect for that?
Of course I can do Charles Barkley.
Any respect for Charles Barkley?
I can do it myself. Dwayne Wade is great. He's going to put 50 points on the Knicks. Of course he is. The only reason I did a drunk driving is so I can get a blowjob around the corner. It's the same voice as Muhammad Ali, but Muhammad Ali, you go up a little bit. And you rhyme more.
I don't like the fact that he has a scientific theory to him, because this is like the 10th time that he's theorized.
He's studying that
his fucking impression.
Yeah.
I didn't
Charles
realize.
Barkley,
I didn't
that's why
realize
the Golden
fucking
State
Jay was
Warriors.
such a fucking serious impression.
Yes. That's why the Warriors are such a scrub team. But I mean, what else do you call a scrub team? They have 11 wins. That's a scrub team.
And I don't think he likes the fact that he's not known as a great impressionist.
I don't give a shit. Just pay me. I would clean these windows if they paid the same. I don't give a shit what I would do.
Why?
Because I've reached a point. You reach a point where there's so much political network. I gotta explain to you guys bullshit that you get to the point where it's in Goodfellas. Oh, you had a fire? Fuck you, pay me.
Fuck you, pay me.
I don't care. I'll be at the Irvine Improv. I'll be at some casino in fucking Susquehanna in Washington and upstate, and that's it. I got a kid. I got a wife. I got a nice house with a yard.
Mortgage.
Remember Keitel in Copland? He goes, "Look around, Ray. Everyone's pools are above ground." But sorry, ADD radio. I forgot.
Right.
But that was the best line of the movie. We're all stealing. Yes, we are all stealing. But everyone's pool is above ground. Right. Like no one's laying fucking tile and digging holes here. Look around, Ray. Everyone's pools are above ground.
So
you came in here with the plan of a little boy, and you wrote it down in the back of a matchbook. Jesus. You like Chris Penn?
Good.
Remember Reservoir Dogs?
Yeah.
I don't care how mad... This for you guys is an oldie. I don't care how mad you are at me, that's not half as mad as Daddy's gonna be at us. Let's move some fucking cars. It looks like Sam's hot car a lot out there.
All right, wait a minute. He just came in and saw the fucking cop dead and the other dude dead.
Well, this fucking cop right here? And he shoots him?
Yeah, that whole thing when he...
Joe, I don't know what you think you know, but you're wrong. He's a good kid. He got shot in the gut. It's my fault. He got shot in the gut. Larry, stop pointing that gun at my daddy. What the hell for? That lump of shit's working for the LAPD.
Wait, that's an awful one. You don't get away. You're too good to get away with that one.
No, it was a great one. It was Lawrence Tierney.
That was awful, Lawrence
The old
Tierney.
man? What the hell?
I'm being a dick right now because he's so good at it.
You want to hear a story? Here's a story. 4 guys in a bullpen in San Quentin. What do we do here? How do we do? Well, I fucked up the words, but the impression's good.
He's a little raspier. No.
Don't fucking split Adams now, stupid.
I know I'm being a
He
dick.
sounded like he was dying in that
I'm being
movie.
a dick.
Oh, you like story? All right, ask me why you're Mr. Pink.
What? Which one?
Ask me why you're Mr. Pink.
Why do I got to be Mr. Pink?
Because you're a fucking faggot, okay?
Hey, Joe, whatever, huh?
Look,
come on, man.
You like stories, huh?
I could be doing... Because you're a fucking faggot, all right?
Ooh.
And I do a better fucking Lawrence Tierney than you. I don't like that.
My
way or the highway.
Oh, you like jokes? You like giggling like a bunch of girls?
Like a bunch of girls.
Here's a story. 4 guys in a bullpen in San Quentin. What do we do? How do we get here? What do we do wrong? You get the picture? Oh, it's not my best impression. He's a fucking dead old man.
Listen to
Give him a break. I do your people better than I do my people.
Who the fuck are you? I'm giving him a break. He raised the
As
bar.
Christopher Walken said in At Close Range, motherfucker! Hiya, boys. Looking good. I got a meeting tonight. No, you know what? You know the movie? When he goes to see Sean Penn and Chris Penn. And you seen At Close Range?
No.
What?
No.
Sean Penn and Chris Penn play brothers, and Walken's their like complete deadbeat, like robs people father, right? And he goes up to them, and they're in the driveway, and he wants to get weed from them, his sons. But they live with the mother. They're divorced. And the mother's up on the porch, and she's just an old fucking miserable Western Pennsylvania hag on a rocking chair, like she's like half crazy. And he goes, "Hiya, boys." And he looks up at the porch and goes, "Looking good." I got a meeting tonight with some important friends. I was wondering if you boys could help your daddy out with some wacky tobacco.
Fucking Jay, man.
Of course.
Hey, we got Jesus Christ.
People
man.
see farms when they look out their windows. I see opportunities.
Jesus, man.
We got Jess on the line for Jay. Jess.
La 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 la. What's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, you guys are missing Jay's best one. It even actually fooled you, Opie, when he called in the one time and he was doing the Colin.
Yeah, the Colin Quinn's
That
amazing.
audio, you actually said, is that why Colin's not here?
And we talked about it in the beginning, stupid. It's the first thing we said when we sat down. I don't know, do a call on the radio show. Talk about things that happened before I started listening. Dummy. I'm working on my great novel. It's amazing. I'm up to page 11. How to influence friends and win people in show business. I don't want to be in Austin Powers. I'm doing my own thing. I'll be in a comic strip holding Lucian holds cold, clammy hands for the next 2 weeks. That was just for you, Patrice. Shut up, stupid. You big I got black guys always get so mad when white guys wear tight pants.
So you got to make up shit as the person. You can't just do them. You have to make up what the person would say.
I have to say, but this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Jay is like a fucking, he's relentlessly good at, like, some motherfuckers, it's unfair.
I'm like Manny Pacquiao.
It's unfair.
I don't stop.
Like, fucking Dean is good, but Dean won't be like how Jay is now.
No.
Like, it's hard to follow Jay doing impressions.
Yeah.
See, that's what's hard to do. Right now, no one can come in and follow what Jay's doing. That's why I'm saying in terms of hearing a fucking character, I don't know, because Jay's so good at doing what he's doing. But if a motherfucker comes in and go impression for impression, is Caliendo's Barkley good? It's great.
Yeah, but
is
you know,
his better? Maybe.
You're just gonna.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
You gotta be funny with the impression.
The thing with
Jesus Christ, I didn't
Caliendo
realize
is
Jay
you're
was
just
like that,
gonna
though. I
get
didn't.
yeah, tough acting to acting. Yes, Ace is the place. Help the hardware, man. Mindy.
But here's what I like about the
All
fact
right,
that what I really enjoy is that he calls me out on something that, you know, like I remember a white dude called me out when I go, you know, hey, Hotel, I was trying to know white shit, and I'm like, Hotel California's guitar riff is one of the best,
Thumbs
right?
up.
And he just goes, he looked at me like if a white guy goes, MC Hammer, huh? Like, and that's how he fucking told me to go fuck myself. And I'm sitting there going, John Madden, dude. And Jay's like, fuck you, and does a John, and I'm like, okay. See, it's like, all right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that's
No
what I'm saying.
shit.
I thought it was amazing, but a guy that fucking does impressions is like, get that bullshit. And that's what I appreciate about this new thing I just found out about.
I'm like Dwight Howard. I like to block a lot of shots and then run back up the court and fucking stuff it in their face.
That was fucking
But what is it with
impressive, man.
if you play the dozens with black guys, the dozens are over the minute the black guy says, "What's with your tight pants you got on?" And then he goes, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh!" And then they walk around because it's too funny to sit still. Oh shit! You got tight pants on. You got tight pants on. And you're like, "Yeah, but what about your mom?" "Oh no, nigga, you got tight pants on." Like, I don't know why tight pants has become the fucking atom bomb of black comedy. It's so true. You be killing Keith Robinson. You'll kill him. Go, well, you were great in Rebound, Keith. Way to go. We really thought you were going to turn your career around when you were on Rebound on Showtime. Oh, shut up, goddammit, with your tight pants. And everybody goes, oh, shit. Oh, he wears pants that fit him.
We gotta leave it there. We gotta wrap up. Jay Mohr fucking killed
shit.
today.
Goddamn Jay.
Patrice fucking killed today.
Patrice is in Poughkeepsie. Gary, I'm married. I'll be in Santa Monica by the time this airs. Oh, you're live?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, boy.
What? Gary, I'm married. CBS, of course. So Wednesdays at 8:30.
Hiya, boys. Looking good.
Looking good.
You see that, Anthony?
I haven't seen it, but I can completely picture it when you're doing it.
It's
like,
hilarious. It's a gravel
just
driveway.
a piece of shit sitting there.
Welcome to the party, pal. Bruce Willis and Demi
okay.
Moore have become the same person. I'm in Mr. Brooks with Dane Cook. Welcome to the party, pal. I'm with Patrice O'Neill on the Opie and Anthony show. Come out to the coast, have a few laughs. Oh, Bruce, why don't you leave him alone? When did Al Pacino become Big Daddy on Cat on a Hot Tin Roof?
Patrice is in Poughkeepsie. He's a big deal. Maybe I don't chew enough when I talk.
The best is in Insomnia. You ever see that movie?
Yeah.
The sun never goes down. He's in Alaska trying to solve a murder, but he's up for like 14 days.
That's Robin Williams, right?
Yeah, it's great. It's so underrated. And they go, well, there's your suspect. He goes, well, why don't we go down to the schoolyard? We'll pull him out of class, shake him up. And they go, it's 10 o'clock. He goes, I know, at night. Oh. Why didn't you tell me that? You want to call? Where's my phone? You want to call Al Pacino right now?
You got his number? Of course I do. He's a friend of mine. Tell little Jimmy to stop making fun of my height.
I'm a lift. They're good. And my wig.
It's not a wig.
Damn.
I'll say that.
It doesn't matter.
It's not a wig.
At this point, it doesn't matter.
Just so you know, not a wig. 88 minutes was an odd color, mind you.
Yeah, he dyed it a little
And
weird.
red hair, gray side.
I get stuck in Colin a lot, too. That's a big problem whenever I say it on stage. All of a sudden, the next, 4 minutes that I talk to the crowd, this guy wearing his nice...
Oh, my God!
God damn it, that fucking Colin.
It's nice. You think somebody...
I get stuck in. Tracy, I get stuck in, and Colin. Those are the only two I get stuck in. Like, walking is, way too sweaty. Like, you can't walk around the house, talking to your wife is walking. But I can't say to my wife, it's nice you made I'll start laughing.
So fucking funny.
When you laugh, I always laugh.
Oh, my God, dude.
That is so
That
Colin.
is not a hack Colin.
I can't even make anybody...
hack Colin.
Yeah.
No one's laughing. They're all looking at my freshly pressed pants. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll wear a nice new shirt to the show. No one will notice. Don't stop staring at my shirts, dummies. Just listen always. Yeah, you understand something. We live in a world where, housewives are listening to gangster rap, doing aerobics, and all the gangster rappers wearing rollers in their hair, gossiping. What the hell happens? Rich Voss called and hung up so we get back to his day job of doing nothing. Married to that Canadian Bonnie.
Let me tell you how horrible this fucking is right now.
Holy shit.
It's because he's not doing quips that Colin.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. That's what he was saying. That's what I'm hanging my hat
But
on.
it's almost.
You got to your own materialistic
It's
guy.
fucking dangerous.
Yeah.
Cliche up Colin, because that's what Colin does.
Oh,
But
yeah.
that's not what he does.
It's not what he does, but he could do that.
Don't fucking.
Don't what? You don't even make sense,
destroying-
stupid. What do you want with a rosary board at St. Pat's? He's not even Catholic. He walks around, goes right to the gift shop. Takes a drink from the holy water and keeps going. Thinks it's a goddamn trough, you people. Then on his way out, he doesn't tip anybody. Sees people putting money in a slot. Thinks it's a peep show at St. Pat's. Nice rosary with a cross. Jesus is supposed to be on the cross. It's called Corpus Christi, stupid. Corpus Christi, the body of Christ. Not that fake Guido you got hanging from those two boards on your neck. Adrian's Ahmed hanging from a cross. I don't even know what's happening. I don't even know where I got that reference, because I stink. I'm out of work.
Not only is it the best Colin
I'm
point
not
in the
done.
business, it's the only Colin point in the business.
That's because nobody knows who he is. Let's be honest. It's a very sad thing that he's not that far away, impression-wise, from Harvey Keitel. Women get raped every day. The series must go 7 games. The series must go 7 games. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, folks. It's not that hard to do, me.
He's got it broken down, man.
Oh, yeah.
He's got it broken down scientifically.
He bites his hand.
Where's little Jimmy? I wrote the forward to his book. I thought it was really going to propel me.
And
Here I am.
he even got when he's trying to think of something to say. You know.
As the brain starts working, right?
The brain works.
Fuck me, man.
We really got.
It's nice, the New York Post.
Right.
Jesus.
Jay, thank
you really want a black eye with a headline, Big Beast, on the New York Post. In today's day and age, that's after the picture of the chimpanzee being shot with a stimulus plan.
Oh, shit.
I thought the stimulus plan was Viagra.
Jay Mohr, everyone.
Fucking guy, Dean.
Gary
I fucking
Unmarried,
challenge you, Dean.
CBS. Wednesdays at 8:30.
Man, dude.
Patrice Bananas. When is that? This weekend?
You ain't fresh.
Next 2 weeks. March
right.
27th.
What's with your tight pants
All
you
right.
got on?
What do we got going with Guinness here? Well, tomorrow's the big broadcast at Connolly.
Yes.
47th and Madison. You can come by if you're in town. You're probably flying out today, right?
No.
You don't stick around anymore, do you?
No, I'm around. Tomorrow I go and see my parents in Jersey.
Yeah, you do the family thing.
You gonna walk around on St. Patrick's Day?
Oh, it's
drunk and
smart.
Mohr?
You're fucking smart. It was good to see you, buddy.
We're gonna
Wait, now
be.
where are you going,
We're at a
Clyde?
bar.
Look at him.
I'm like Clyde, and I'm rocking steady.
Patrice,
Where do you live,
thank
Patrice?
Jersey.
When
Unite with friends and raise
there
a
you go.
pint with Guinness,
Brought him in.
Harp, and Schmiddix. Your first choice. It's first St. Patty's Day. Enjoy all Irish black and tan made with Guinness Stout and Schmiddix Ale. And don't forget about a refreshing tasting half and half made with Guinness and Harper, or Harp Lager. Harper. Harp Lager. Let that real Irish spirit shine through. Celebrate St. Patrick's Day. You know what? It's a holiday season for us. That's what they're trying to do. Make it an actual official holiday. Sign the petition now. Go to www.proposition317.com. The goal there is to secure 1 million signatures by midnight on March 16th, so gather your family, friends, raise your Guinness pints high, in the proud honor of the greatest holiday of the year, high. And to be sure to unite with the brewers of Guinness Stout and make St. Patrick's Day a national holiday. Must be 21 years of age or older. Please remember to always drink responsibly. Sably. 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 Sably.